These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell him to bring it on. Now he's a big timer, but he's lost on the river. Never went without, never had them cold shivers. Had a silver spoon, always warm in the winter. Drive a fancy car, never had to kill a standard. No bloody hands, never really had a backbone. Never been too deep down the back road. Never showed no respect to a flagpole. Come on, city boy, just another punk asshole. Me and mine, we gon' make it through them dark days. So take your ass on back down to Park Place before you end up in the deep end where them hungry ass sharks stay. We go hard all day. We've been here, done that, that's a given. Outback, guns out, country living. If you doubt that, find out, come and get it. We ain't going nowhere, but I'm about to go swimming. These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Won't you take me back to the old days? Just horses and a wagon, shotgun shells and wishing wells, and you could hear them pistols blasting. Better give them hell, but live to tell. Let's write another chapter. We just want our country back, and we gon' get what we after. In them pastures, in them fields, we the ones that keep it real. You come snooping around here, that'll probably get you killed. Cold steel under cold skies, a rebel soul from the old times, like Jesse James and those guys. I'm watching you with both eyes. I ain't telling no lies. If you wanna come and get it, backwoods country living, shotguns and ammunition, whiskey drinking, steady sipping, saying to hell with the system. I've been living at the bottom, so I'm about to go swimming. Y'all can hate it or you can love it, but I promise we ain't budging. If them boys looking scared, someone probably told them we're coming, so y'all better get to running, but don't head for them hills. That's where the hell we living. Round here we keep it real, boy.
These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Hey, good morning, good day, good evening, wherever that's working for you. Appreciate y'all being here. Hopefully y'all are ready to start your Tuesday off. So who we got? We got Unknown. What's up, Unknown? Miss Sherry, T-Girl. We got Mr. Josh. Mad Shed, greeting from the Erie Coast. Hey, we got Scat Pack. Right on. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to tell y'all to hit the like button. I don't know. I forget to do that. Hey, man. You do you, boo. I'm just here to hang out. Oh, man. So it's a Tuesday. So Little coffee action. We start this day off. Another day. Still sunny side up. I threw out a few little invites. We'll see what transpires. Dang, I don't know where my buddy Kiss Off is. And I gotta tell you, I got to thinking there's so many names that I realize it's like, man, haven't seen some people here lately. There was the young guy's name. Remember, he was a vet. And I think his name was John. His handle was, what was it? Veterans Against Biden or something. I can't remember that young man's name. And he was going to the VA and stuff. I hope he's doing okay. They're just little things like that. There's just names you see and then you don't see them. And I will say it was kind of weird, man. My subscriber thing got up to 600. Of course, now I notice it's $5.99. People just ain't quite sure, which it's totally cool with me. It's a what if. I'm one of those what if kind of guys. I do want to start trying to come up with something, though. I don't know. Hang out with my friends, my digital peeps. Don't know. Hey, I just turned the damn radio on. That's what I could do. I wonder if y'all could hear the radio. Y'all probably can't even hear that. Gives me some background, though. And I don't feel so weird. I think that's what makes it easier when somebody else is up. Then you have somebody to converse with. Otherwise, you feel like you're just sitting here in the limbo mode. Hey, what's up, Josh? Drink the like button. There you go. Coffee. Man, there were some pretty good little deals out yesterday. I was just chilling, kind of reading, looking over some stuff. I tell you, there's some weird shit coming out. I hope people pay attention. Oh, I had to look at the YouTube to see what that was, Scat Pack. I guess that's part of the little new emojis, isn't it? I guess where they're drinking coffee, pouring it down. Hey, Kiss Off, there she is. Morning, ma'am. That's what it looks like, pouring that coffee in. Man, what a day. It's a Tuesday. Pretty damn nippy. Can y'all hear that music in the back? It's a 9 a.m. doctor appointment to check if he still has brain. Well, he's still with you, Kiss Off, so we know he's got a heart. The brain is debatable, but got a heart. Can barely hear. Okay, cool. I'll just have to be sure and listen, make sure that it ain't playing Fire on the Mountain. That's what my little shop radio is, what that is. It's one of those little, deals, the little stereos where you got the cassette player as a record player and you got the speakers you separate. I towed it around. I used to have it out in the shop, but then since I've been like this, I brought it into here. So now it's what I sit and jam to. 26 in Cleveland, will be 46 today. Yeah, and who was it? Somebody said it's minus 19. Miss Sherry said she got 4 inches. Snowed 4 inches now, got a 1.5 feet. Wow. Unknown Chandra, I got a special guest who I want to introduce to you all that just came back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What's this? Kiss Off says this is true, says the XL head to the small head. Lord have mercy. Hey, needed a large container for all that thinking. Guess what comes tomorrow? Can't believe it. Sexy Challenger. So we got the unknown Challenger, and now we got the sexy Challenger. So since the unknown Challenger is unknown, but we have a sexy Challenger, so do we know who the sexy Challenger is? It's her stuff Friday. People live so far away. Oh, I'll tell you now, lady, if you were closer, I'd be making it a point to get there. There's something else. Y'all are just awesome people. I'll say, see, that's my take with this YouTube thing. I guess it depends on what you like. Why'd you open the door? For me, it was just sit here and to talk and engage and meet people and, but some places do it. There's a directive. There's some kind of goal. There's an orientation. There's a picture. There's a plan. But I've met all kinds of people. Like I just said, the subs went up to 600. Now it's $5.99. And not everybody's chatted, but still, this is the YouTube land. So there's little pitfalls along the way. But I've met a wide variety of people when I stopped and thought about that not long ago. And I've met people from all walks of life, from all across the world. And, it's been a hell of a ride. It's been a hell of a year. Definitely a learning curve for me, this whole environment here, because it is way different than a real life scenario. It's for me, it was just a social thing. You know, you call it a social experiment. And I don't know that I would recommend it for anybody because it's been challenging. You know, it's been challenging for sure. And it still is, actually, to this day. It's still a challenge. It just depends on what gets thrown at me, you know, on how, because processing things in a digital world is different than in a real world, or at least for me it is. You know, they it's literally, here is a verbal engagement, you know, where in the physical world, then there's physical responsibilities. You know, I mean, there's a visual representation of what's being said, where in a digital world, not so much. And so you meet good people, meet some shitty people, you know, you meet people that are got feet firmly planted on the ground, and you meet people that are wandering, you know, that haven't anchored. So it's just, but it's that mindset of no, there can only be this kind of people. That's man. And that's what I see in some of those other places. It's like if it's not part of this, then it's not legit. Where I think that, like, I might be picky on what all I talk about, but as far as what people do, I don't judge nobody. Well, I do, depending on what it is, because there are some things. Sorry, she was letting me know she made it to work. But you know, you meet a, well, it's interpreting that. I got to say, I don't think I would recommend to somebody, like, it's like, hey man, are you feeling kind of lost? Why don't you get on YouTube and make a channel, meet people? Because that would not be a good thing. I mean, if you came into it with a certain group that knew what was up, they'd be different. Luckily, I've met some really cool people. You know, I kind of got brought into this through a good guy, Ron. So a lot of good crowd there. But just, hey, you know what? I think I'm going to do a YouTube channel. And I don't know, man. People are some ugly ass shits, especially in the digital world when there's no accountability. People can be pretty damn hateful. Let's see. Let me catch up real quick. See where Unknown says I just brought sexy back like I'm JT. I love these people in your living room. They mean the world to me, more family than I ever had. There you go, kiss off. I enjoy coming with all you on here on these platforms. I've been wandering in this box since 2012. It's been a hell of a ride. Right, Scat Pack? Shit says feet are firmly planted but can't feed them. Right, Unknown. A lot came through Ron, you know, and I know it's been a hell of a ride for me. And it's such a weird time too, because it's like everything even started getting crazier, you know. And there's been stuff that's come up, you know, latest news. And hey, I'm like everybody else. I wish we could just talk openly, you know. But I also know that I'm playing in YouTube's backyard, so it is what it is, you know. And until they address it and make them a utility, so that then they can't. In all honesty, it's their little platform. They get to throw the rules around. You know, it's no different than your house. You get to dictate the rules in your house. But then that's why it's so important to make Section 230 and to make them a utility category, because then it's like a power and a phone, and then it can't be done that way. Now it has to just, here's the procedures and the policies, bam, and they don't get to shuck and jive. That's why that's so important. But see, they throw all that other shit, so you kind of lose track of that. Why are they bringing back? Oh, because there's, dude, that's what cracks me up about anybody. I mean, hey, Orange Man is like an egotistical, arrogant dude. Don't get me wrong. I totally get that. But there's something to be said about that. It's like 6 years, man. You've been going at this dude and you ain't come up with shit yet. You just fabricate stuff. There's something to be said about that. 6 years, dude. It doesn't take anybody else a month and they can find some shit. All of a sudden, 6 years and all you can do is fabricate shit. There's something to be said about that. Oh, and I saw a thing yesterday on that redacted. They were showing CBS. It was so cracking me up because it was like, and I wonder how many people like over in California fall for that shit. You know, because this is what their news is showing them. But CBS was like, yeah, and we received the laptop and we independently verified everything. And oh my gosh, it's not fake. And it's kind of like, wait a minute, what? And so you just wonder how many people in that whole little news broadcasting area are kind of going, wait a minute, you people are full of shit. Or how many people are going, oh, wow, they found a laptop. Oh, my gosh. And like they're just totally ignorant to everything that's happened. You know, it's crazy, man. And they just spit that out on national TV. I guess for me, it just feels really weird when you see this on a national CBS. And all of a sudden it's like, wait, you're just going to act like this just came about? Wait a minute, y'all were silencing people. Y'all were terrorizing people over this shit. Now it's like, oh, we got this now. Oh my gosh. And it's like, holy shit. Are you kidding me? Hey, what's up, Mayhem? But if you try sometimes, you just might find you get what you need. I'm just waiting for fire on the mountain, and I got to reach over and hit the button. Josh, I never think that I would be friends with Rescue and Bonnie. I try to talk to them every day. They're good company. Well, you're a good guy, Josh. And I don't know, I just try and want to encourage everybody to, whatever your day is taking, you don't have to transfer that to everybody else that's not involved. Yeah, Sherry. Yeah, the laptop. And it was, you'd have to watch that story. It was so funny, even the way that they reported it was like, this is like firsthand news. Like, we just got this. And it was like, man, is this some kind of weird shit from the Wayback Machine or something? And it's like, nope, this is just yesterday. And it's like, but that's been going on. I mean, it's like been introduced into Congress and shit. And yet here's a whole news agency over there in California that wants to portray this like, yeah, we just come up with this. And so you just kind of go, well, how many people are just aimlessly wandering, oblivious to facts because that media? I don't know, man. I said that because that was one of the key roles. See, that's what kept everything in check, was that media. And you can only place shit so long before somebody would catch it. And man, they weren't stupid when they went after the media. They slowly corralled that media up and got them over in that nice little pen over there and said, okay, so here's how we're going to do this. And they all just said, yeah, like the little sheep. And they started repeating the messages. That's the scary shit. Because it's just like that story. That should be called out. That should be made fake news. You are fake news. And it's just crazy. Yeah, and I decided just to go get on this morning. I don't know. She had to go in early. So I was like, well, I'll just go ahead and start a little early. It was raining a little bit last night, so I don't know how much I can get done out there. Oh, man, just one headache after another. And I will tell you, man, it's just, I met a young guy yesterday when we went into town, which, by the way, I've been getting out more often because of y'all. I just feel more motivated nowadays. And I got what, 6 days till I talk to the doctor and find out about this surgery shit. Excuse me. The medias are always telling lies for your vision. The program, the subtitle of all of it is under the time for a go through. Choo choo choose. Hey, we got greetings from the Erie Coast.
Greetings from the Erie Coast. This is Matt Shad.
I can never do it as good. That's an original sound.
How are you doing, Rescue?
Still kicking. Sunny side
Yeah,
up.
me too, man. Me too.
Man, but you got some freezing shit going on up there.
That's not too bad. There's
Well,
no
I
snow
guess
or anything.
You're probably used to it, so it's like, it's not whatever.
Yeah, I mean, currently it's 26 degrees in the morning. But today we're having a warming trend, so every day is going to be like in the 40s.
Oh,
Yep.
moving on up.
No snow to speak of. That snow band just barely missed us and hit Buffalo head on.
Damn.
Oh,
Yeah, we were actually talking this morning, and it's like, man, it's actually the temperatures come up some, but it actually feels colder than it was a few days ago. Well, I figure it's because everything is still damp, and because we have been cold, basically for a few days, that everything is starting to slowly radiate the coldness, so it's feeling colder, and it's damp.
yeah. Yep. Yeah, if it's cold and wet, that's not good.
Dude, that's why I used to hate cities during the summertime, because all that concrete and steel, and you'd have to go work up in some damn neighborhood somewhere or some shit, and you could feel all that heat radiating from all that stuff. And you can really feel the difference when you go from a rural route. You're out here on a pole, or you're doing something out here in the woods, and then you go, oh, my next one going in, you got to end up in a downtown little section. All of a sudden, it's like, man, same day, same temperature, but all of a sudden, stagnant heat.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I'm used to, back in my day in the pest control, it was restaurants and kitchens. And I remember there was one kitchen that it was so hot in there. They, at night, 2 o'clock in the morning at night, I would hit the temperature gauge thing, and it was literally still 150 degrees in the kitchen. Wow.
I see. Oh, Miss Sherry says, going to get some sleep before a long day ahead. Later, everyone have a blessed day. You too, Miss Sherry.
Take care, sure. Trying to get myself going so I can start the day.
Oh, man, I wish I was gearing up to go to work. I know that sounds funny, but I really do.
Oh yeah, I know, man. I'm so sorry. Yeah, but I mean that's the thing. Everybody's like, "Oh, I don't want to go to work." I said, "Yeah, I do. I do want to go to work. I gotta have something to do." I mean, and I've been there. I've been there where you are, man, where you can't do nothing. You're like, "Wow, this sucks."
Yep.
It kind of feels like the world is just passing you by, you know?
Exactly, Shad. Exactly. And I was really bad a year ago because that's exactly how I felt. It was like, holy shit, man, I can't participate in nothing. I've literally become the epitome of a leech. And it was working on me.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, same for me when I broke my ankle. You know, I couldn't do anything. I couldn't even walk. It took me a year of hanging out in my aunt's house, recuperating. You know, her feeding me and not making any money, no job. You know, dealing with insurance people, but
Which
that
adds
sucked.
stress.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it was, but I think I did pretty good. Uh, I arbitrated my own,
Hey,
got my own,
sometimes
got my
you
own
can be in your
settlement.
best voice.
Yeah, I arbitrated my own settlement, but I had a lawyer that had, you know, was kind of like helping me out. And when I came to him, he's like, you've done everything I was going to do.
Mm.
So yeah, keep going, man. Play the game. If you want a job afterwards, come call me. Come see me.
Right? Want to be a paralegal?
Yeah,
You got experience.
yeah, it was fun. And I had them. They right off the bat, they gave me $5,000. You know, like a check. You know, for a hardship or whatever. And I was like, "Yep, I got them. I got them. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna work this. We're gonna work this out." And it did. It worked. At the end, though, they switched their style up. This was interesting. They 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 said, "Oh, hey, yeah, the one representative, he left, he retired, and so now we're going to give you this girl, and she was shrewd, and she kept throwing that. Well, we can always go to jury trial." I was like, "Okay,
That's
cool.
it.
I got all this evidence. You know, great."
Yeah. Let's go to jury trial. Let's ask the everyday citizen which one of us would be right. Yeah, let's just do that.
Yep.
That's what got me with mine way back 20 some years ago with my neck, having to fight through all that because when it first started, and I was just as bad. Hell, I thought it was my shoulder. And
Hmm.
then having to fight him after he found out it was the neck. Well, then they tried to keep going, and finally just was put him on that going, well, we can go to court because this is obvious. It's and here's that. And I think I went about 2 months where they kept, and I was kind of even got a little worried going, damn, I think we're going to have to do this. And for me, it was just the traveling and the expense of having to now her having to take off. We're going to start making all these trips down into the city. So there's an hour and a half run, 2 hour run every day. And but then all of a sudden, dude, one day, all of a sudden it was like, no, everything is fine. Yes, this all, lines up. And so here you go. You
Yeah,
can
I
now
mean,
film
it's
this.
they want to settle out of court. They don't want to go to court, even though they say, "Yeah, we're going to threaten with court and court costs and all that." You're never going to win because our lawyers are bigger. They never want to do that.
Yep. No, because you'd almost have to have a jury full of business owners that do that same kind of actions in order to get somebody that would want to go, oh, yeah, I don't think the insurance would have to take care of that. I mean, almost everybody can relate to an insurance problem.
Hmm. And the judge is always going to go, "Well, this sucks. So yeah, you get the money."
Yep. Oh, did you hear about that one judge lady that released apparently some of the names off of old Mr. I Hang Myself kind of guy's island? Apparently, they released some names off of that list.
Oh, yeah. Well, we already know who's on the list.
Well, dude, well, there was a name that I hadn't heard before, and I was like, oh wow, I did not know that. That was some shit. And I want to say the name is Fisker.
Hmm.
I think it's pronounced Fisker or something. But apparently, this family has money, but you don't hear much about them because they're not like the Rothschild type thing. they're apparently a family of money. Matter of fact, one of the family members is the governor dude, that Fisker or whatever. He's a heavy set dude out of New Jersey or something. And but anyway, dude, come to find out that, yeah, so this one family member, and man, he was fighting with his lawyer to keep his name out off that, not to disclose it. Well, too late, it did. Well, then come to find out that, hell, one of his family members, she used to be Army Reserve. He used to be Army Reserve. He was even given honorary colonel. And then he decided to snip and tuck. And it's like a, wow. And that was even listed as, that is one of the most wealthiest trans that, there is. They're one of the wealthiest ones. And they donate money constantly into that. So it's like, when you wonder, and it's like, yes, so see, it's not Democrats so much. It's those freaks that even have money that'll sit there and pay people to go just keep this going.
Yeah. Interesting. I'd like to look at this story. Sounds like a hell of a, like, what was that called? True Files or True? I don't know. But
right.
Where they just do a deep dive into some kind of trial. Wow. So are they going to arrest him?
Well,
I'm sorry, he, she, whatever. Are they going to arrest them? Because, I'm going to say them. How's your pronouns? Them.
Yeah,
he
whichever one you identify as gets
right. Yeah, so are they going to arrest him? Because he committed the crime. He, definitely.
What's up, yard dog? He said, "What up, everybody? Hope everybody's having a good morning this morning. Sunny side up, sir."
Behind the power curve here.
Well, and see, that's why I think that there's a shift in some of this too, is because while having those seats change, it didn't like give them like big power, because they still didn't get the Senate. They don't have the White House, but they are running the purse strings.
Right.
So, and now they can, what I'm hoping, what would be nice, big picture, is that fine, they're going to start these investigations. They're going to have these records that they're fixing to build up over the next year and a half. And then when 24 rolls around and it changes, then maybe it could change, and then actually go and start cuffing people up, because now it's like, no, we could stall it here and we could build up all the facts. But now that we can have this seat and the big seat, well, now we can do something about it. Of course, it's hopeful thinking, but
yeah, it is hopeful thinking. But I mean, that's the it's like watching a soap opera, and this soap opera has been played so many times before in all the other communistic regimes that have begun. This always happens. There's always that soap opera drama.
Yeah. Well, it keeps you in that little wrapped up in that, and you don't focus on the main thing. It's, if we get you stuck counting nails in the nail bucket, then you're not going to notice that there's no more lumber coming.
Right. Or like I don't know. Well, I'm getting why Ferdinand Marco has so many shoes.
Yeah. All right.
Never mind the fact there's genocide going on.
Yeah, because there's a letter, man. There's crazy shit. It's coming out, but see, they control that media, man. I'm telling you that. I said it a long time ago when I looked at my wife going, you know what? They're not controlling the media. Nobody's holding them accountable, and these people are starting to just repeat the same shit, and this is going to backfire. And here we are, because it's like you can't say shit now. Now, by the way, just so anybody else, and you got your little channels and stuff, apparently, see how I can say this. So the Max chick that was tied into that went to court and supposedly got punished. So part of the little owl thing over there. Well, apparently, from what I heard last night or yesterday, anyway, YouTube censors for that name. So if you say if you say her name out loud, the
Who?
algorithm's going to pick that up.
Who is this?
The Max lady.
Oh, she's been on my wall before.
Yeah, apparently they're really monitoring for that name. And so if
Hmm.
you talk about that name, that's what's flagging.
Hmm.
Just
Yeah.
food for thought. And it's probably because of things like that. That list came out because there's big money, dude. Think about that.
Oh yeah.
It's not just the media that's wanting to take your attention off of it, but there's actually big money that are hiring lawyers, teams of lawyers to go, no, you go file to keep my name out of that. So there's like hundreds of thousands of dollars being pumped into the fact of you just not knowing Bob Smith.
Right.
There's
And
some
and
push.
like the big, with the Hunter Biden investigations, whatever, the laptop investigations, it plays on public opinion, and that's dangerous. That's very dangerous. They worked really hard to get public opinion to where they want it, on their side. So every little, chink in the armor, kind of defeats them a little bit, and could bring the whole thing down because it's a house of cards.
Yeah.
At any point in time, people can say, you know what? There's no reason for me to do what you say because you're invalid. And so,
Oh, dude, that's the media. Can you
yep,
imagine if you could just get those three main stations, ABC, CBS, and NBC, and you say, okay, from here on, it's either 100% of the facts or you don't say anything. Can you
yeah,
imagine the flip of America if they knew just straight hardcore facts? Here
yeah,
are hardcore facts of just little actions, the J6 thing. Here's actually what transpired,
yeah,
regardless of any hyperbole, talk, whatever. Here's the facts, boom, 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 timeline. Here's the lead up to all these, the burning downs, and here's the promotion behind that. Here, boom, 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 boom.
Here's the people responsible. Here's the
Yeah.
here's the lynch list.
And it will, because I really think that if you showed people just the facts, you didn't spin it, you don't say, oh, look at what they're doing. You just go, here's what happened. This is what happened. This person were involved, and here's the time frame. People, almost every single person would be going, holy shit, no, lock them up.
Yeah, where's my pitchfork?
Yep. But instead, because it's like that stupid CBS shit now. Think about that, dude. People over in that city, I guess there's people that are probably walking around going, oh, wow, they found some kind of laptop or something. Ooh. And it's like, I'm sorry. The rest of the country's been talking about this for a couple of years now.
Yeah. Yeah, remember, who was that guy that grabbed it? There was one guy that grabbed it. I forget who he was. But he grabbed the laptop, and he was unbiased. I guess he was conservative, but he's like, yeah, this is bad. This is very bad. I've got this. And the next thing you know, the FBI had it, but everybody made copies. Everybody copied that thing. So there's so many copies of this laptop running around, I mean, what's his name? Assange had it.
Yeah. And see, and I can say, I own my computer shop. This is part of the standard form shit you do. But if you drop off your computer and then it gets repaired and you get notified, I had it 90 days because it's a small area, and I figure, well, then that gives people, if you can't make it this month to pay that and get it, then fine, we'll give you another month. But it's up to the owner, man. You can give you somebody, 14 days, man. I tell you, it's ready. You got 14 days to pick it up. But if you sign that when you drop it off, you're agreeing to it. Well, that's what happened to that dude. See, he signed that, he dropped it off, went on, and of course, he
never picked it up.
Jack, so he forgets all about it.
Right.
And so then the dude's like, well, I got this, and it's like me, dude. Matter of fact, watch this shit. Hell, I can even show you. I got my damn tablet propped up on this. You want to know what happens with laptops? Here's what happened with laptops. You see all these? These are hard drives out of laptops. So what you do,
Right.
when people don't want their shit no more because they say, oh man, I'm just going to get another one. Well, you're a damn serviceman. You got to try to figure out some money. So you start, like I've taken things apart, sold keypads off of laptops because people might need replacement keys. Well, I guarantee you, a homeboy took that hard drive and was like, well, I got an Apple laptop. Let me go ahead and let me copy it in case they do happen to show up. So I'm going to image this. And then now I can put it back and we'll, hey, I can resell this and make some money. Well, as he's doing this, and you just get inquisitive every now and then because everybody does.
Right.
Well, if I pour you a box of documents and said, hey, will you just count how many papers are in there? At some point, you're going to be wanting to look at what's actually on the paper going, oh, wow, check that out. That's what's for that. You're still counting, but you're going to want to get inquisitive. Well, it's the same shit. And homeboy saw some shit. And I mean, I've seen some stuff, just not on like that. Mine was just more like people that didn't think that, tried to do the innocent thing. Like, oh no, I don't go to any of those sites. And it's like, you kind of do, but
Oh yeah.
With that, dude, that was the dirt. And homeboy saw some really hardcore shit. Well, I'm sorry. He did what mentally you should, that's what you would do. It's like, oh my God, this is an important person. This is some pretty crazy shit. I need to go to the Federal Bureau of Investigation because this is a big name. Let me take it to them. And they were just like, thank you. We were trying to wonder where that went.
Right.
And then they just sat on it, And
yeah, that's when you know.
Got to look at more. And when he got to look at more and saw just how bad was, it was like, oh, that was that. Oh, no, this. Oh, shit. And then, of course, the news. Now these stories, you got the Burisma shit. And all of a sudden, it's like, wait a minute. So all of a sudden, here comes Rudy. Because it's like, well, that name there is on that side. So let me give it to them. And then you got Matt Gaetz that introduced the whole damn thing into Congress as evidence. So that's what I said, man. And then you wonder, when that news thing, because it's like, think about it, that's a state. I don't know how big that news coverage is area over there, but so there's actually people that think that this shit just happened.
That's when you know everything is compromised. When they're the highest law of the land, highest investigating body of the land says, yeah, we're just going to sit on this. We're not going to do anything about it.
Yep. Dude, when you have no law and order, you have chaos. And then right now you have a power structure that's creating the chaos. So they're pulling strings.
Agreed. Oh, that was cold. I just walked my dog.
Oh,
Can't feel my hands.
a little frisky.
Oh.
Yard dog prepper says I have Hunter's laptop in my possession. Hey, right now everybody in America could have the contents because technically it's public record now that it's been introduced into Congress.
Oh yeah, and you can see the photo. I mean, you can see the photos and the videos. It's pretty messed up.
Yep. Amen. Right, kiss off. You need people just to, and it's going to come because people are slowly. I don't know. I like to just think the best, prepare for the worst, but I'll hope for the best.
Right. Yeah, it's going to come to a point. I mean, where people are saying that's enough. Why the system is broken? I'm not going to system anymore.
Well, and there's going to be enough, because that's the problem with any story that starts with a lie. You have to build every future episode based off of that lie. So if you don't remember the core details of that initial lie, then the story starts to vary. Well, it's like right now, homeboys done been pitching this shit about the economy, and they've steadily been trying to pump this, that it's not really what you think it is. Thanksgiving, everybody's fixing to recognize exactly what it is. Even at because when you think about it, even a person that hasn't been paying attention, and it might have just been oblivious, this holiday will be a holiday that'll get them, and then Christmas is going to be a hell of a follow-up. I think that's what'll get a lot of these little, no offense to anybody, but the little day-to-day it's the coffee drinkers, and all they do is get up and they turn the TV on and they're listening and they think things are like right here because that's what the View said, you know. Well, at some point, I'm like to think that reality is just going to cause thump somebody in the head to kind of go, do you just realize what you paid at the grocery store for Thanksgiving? You know?
Yeah. And that's what I've got my finger on the pulse of that. I have a lot of mouth breathers, and that's what they're saying. That's what they're talking about. Like, have you seen the price of potatoes today? And I'm like, yeah. Remember when I talked to you about this a year ago?
See, exactly. And instead of getting mad at those people, because that's where I hear some people are like, yeah, you need to fucking wake up. And it's like, okay, but instead of doing that, you just need to start dropping this going, yep, I kind of was seeing some of the beginning of this, and then let them kind of want to go, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, you saw, you know what I'm saying? You bring them to it and let them wake up. And that has a bigger meaning than you try to convince somebody. And that's, man, the store runs are definitely going to get some people this year, and the lack thereof. What's up, Hutch? Drip, drip, drip has to be to prevent civil war, just my guess. Well, they definitely don't want this to come out because our Second Amendment is what makes our populace way different than everybody else.
Yep, exactly.
Dude, okay. Let me try to refresh, because there was some batshit crazy story out of Brazil.
Oh, Brazil's going down. That's a mess over there.
Damn, I forgot what that was. There was some batshit crazy, and I was like, wait, what?
Millions of people in the street. Millions.
Oh, yeah.
They do not. Yeah. What's his name? Bazario? Whatever. Yeah.
Well, and I will say that's the hard thing for me, is because as an American, it's hard for me to it's a hard pill to swallow when I go, yeah, America created your shit. Yeah, America created your headache, our administration. And then that's where I have to mentally make myself separate the difference, because I'm just not going to punish my country. My nation is a good country. It's just the administration sucks ass. But our administration's poked so much shit and created so much dysfunction across the world. We brought good shit, but we did just as much bad shit.
Yeah. Unbeknownst to ourselves.
Yeah.
Acting independently. And, we were the engine. Our money fuels all this stuff. It's it should piss you off. It should really piss people off. It used to piss people off. People used to be really mad about how their funds were misappropriated. But we just keep going here. Turn a blind eye. I mean, that's we're not worried about what's going on up there. We're worried about what's going on down here in the real world. Boots on the ground. How am I going to feed my family? How am I going to get to work if the gas is $10 an hour? How, all this. What do you mean I can't build this because of some kind of stupid regulation, right? What do you mean my gun is now illegal because it has a plastic pistol brace on it?
It's crazy, dude. But I say it is, if you kind of like filter through all this little weird shit going, man, why are you like that little plastic brace or something? But if you zoom on out, well, it's that Second Amendment. Get rid of that. So you got to start chipping away. You see the big boulder needs to go, but you ain't got the force, and you that right out the gate. You can't just run out there and push it. So you're going to have to go up there with that little chipping hammer and start whittling away at it until it's small enough for you to deal with it. And that's what they're doing. They're steadily chipping away.
The force to be reckoned with. It really is.
Dude, that's the deciding factor. See, that's that invisible ink kind of shit, because that's that unknown variable.
Yeah.
What was it? I think Backwoods is the one that brought up, or it might have been even the Prepper Nation that John got, about the number of the firearms versus the populace.
Yeah.
You know, and there's more of the metal than there is the peep.
I
And
mean,
it's kind of like,
if they took all our money, all our guns, all our ammo, we have enough to outfit at least 3 or 4 countries' armies.
right. And see, and there's, you know, it's easy to kind of do talk and conversations around the outskirts, but when you just look at that main core principle, it's kind of like, it's like somebody being alive. Do you have brain activity, a heartbeat, and are you breathing? Now, you don't hold a job, you can't eat shit, so there's a lot of shit you cannot do, but you're still alive because you have 3 main things. Well, we have our freedom because we still have that one thing.
Yep.
That's a hell of a wall.
Yeah. And those that are fighting to get rid of it, you know, in the general populace, they'll realize soon enough when all the guns are gone that, oh, you know what, those guys were protecting my rights as well. It's going to burn a little bit.
Yep. I could supply a small one myself. Matt said he could supply a small country himself. That's what I said, because it's just, that's been our part of our foundation. You know, that's part of our root, where that's, and that kind of goes, I've said it before, we're new. You know, we're a new kid on the block that actually came and disrupted the whole neighborhood.
Yep.
And we haven't been very liked in the neighborhood. And then there's still those little dope houses down the street that ain't happy that you're there, that you've interrupted the flow of stuff. And it's been working at it ever since. But that's our one thing we've got. We're a country founded on that. And it's like, yeah, that kind of makes it hard to just boot kick us.
You look at the demeanor of other countries, and I mean this, you know, just as an observation. We are not nice. America is not nice. We are not nice to any kind of authority figure. We're not nice to any kind of Leos, anything. We kill our cops on a daily basis. Over there, people are they go along. You know, I mean, I Australia, UK, all these places. You know, you see this jackbooted thug Leos, you know, that are just doing whatever they want. They're whooping ass. They're you know, pushing people around, and people are like, oh, please, you're doing wrong. No, here we shoot them. You know,
Right.
and I love my Leos. I do. I mean, we you know, our police, fraternal order police or whatever, it's a great, you know, everything. It's the first line of defense. Well, the second line. We're the first line, but they're the second line of defense in any kind of, you know, craziness that it keeps everything civil. But
Yep.
we have an element where that says, no, we don't want to be civil. And I mean, that's, you know, what's the saying that we're 3 paychecks away from just total chaos, you know?
Exactly. Well, there's no accountability for anybody. And then you have these groups, and that's where the Leos go. And that's, I've been mad actually for the longest time with them because of that blue wall bullshit. You know, when I was young, I kind of could understand it, because it's like, well, yeah, you want to back your brother. And so, you know, and of course I was young. And so that was the mentality. As I got older, man, it's like, no, because your yes should be a yes and your no should be a no. So just because me and this person might have the same job, but you should be character wise, you should be accountable for your actions. And we stopped doing that. And then all of a sudden they started doing the same thing that society did with every other bad action. We started coming up with excuses of why. And so when bad shit started happening in that particular career level, you could say, they just started with the same narrative shit. And if there's an excuse, there's a reason why, instead of going, nope, that was wrong, bam, punished, suspended, fired, locked up, whatever the case may be, so that you maintain that respect. But instead, they just joined with the rest of the excuse making. And so, guess what? There's no respect left.
Right. Their morals have changed.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's what it's all about too. You erode the morals of the nation, of the land, and pervert it. And then so it's so much easier to take over.
Yeah. Well, if you have people, a fire, you realize that my whole life, everybody in a house fire has always been told to get on the ground because of the smoke.
Right.
But to this day, people still die from smoke inhalation because they don't get on the ground. And so you kind of go, well, how is that possible? There's just naive, ignorant people that unless they're repeated something, they just don't see the importance of it.
And that's a great analogy too, because what happens, I know what happens when you start to get smoke inhalation. You panic, you can't breathe, you don't know what to do, you're running around going, I need to find I need to unplug my toaster. You're thinking of stupid little mundane actions that you think will save you and has some kind of importance, but in all reality, all you need to do is just hit the deck, but you don't. And that's what happens. So that's what's going on in this whole country. we're going to get to that panic mode state. That's that high anxiety, and nobody's going to know what to do. You can't go left or right. When you have so much anxiety like that, you can't make a good decision. You can't make there's no critical thinking. It's out the window. You're just in fight or flight mode, and you're stuck in that life or death situation. That even if it's perceived, even if it's fake, you still have that anxiety, and you don't know what to do, so you don't do anything. You die.
What's up, Corn Pop? Good old Corn Pop. He's always faithful. I tell you, never disappoints.
That's a bad dude.
He swoops right in, and he's like, if there's a fire, first thing you gotta save are the thick chicks.
Yeah, the pitchers. Got to save the pitchers. That's right.
I gotta say, when I've watched people, and man, you'd be surprised at the shit that people will freak out over. And you're right, because the thinking totally gets polluted, dude. I've seen people want to go, and oh man, there's a number. It's so and so's appointment. I've got to go and get that number, and it's like, you do understand that 2 of the bedrooms are fully engulfed, the kitchen's 3/4 engulfed, living room's halfway. I'm not sure that piece of paper even exists anymore, but yet you're wanting to run in there to go save this note, or, oh, I need to get the picture off the wall, or, don't get me wrong, their memories and their thoughts, but my point is that thinking, just like you were saying, the thought process gets out of whack the minute you get into a stressful, high anxiety situation. All of a sudden, the thinking is so polluted. You just start randomly doing the goofiest shit.
Yep.
I've literally seen people have to hold back people that want to run through a door, through a fully engulfed living room, to go get a porcelain statue out of a hallway. And it's like, that ain't happening. But you just wonder, it's like, what's going through your mind? Well, see, I'd never really thought of that until here. Now you can kind of see, it's like, okay, it's panic. It's just total stress and freak out mode. And I used to think it was just fire related, but hell, it's everything. And by the way, Morning, Corn Pop. And Morning, I bring it every day. She's a knitting lady, crocheting.
All right, I'm going to mute you here for a minute. I'm in a store.
Aha. Oh, this is when we get to say all kinds of stuff. So what's up, Corn Pop? You been doing all right, brother? You want me to put a link down? I don't think I got your email. You want me to put a link in for you? Let's see. Here you go, Corn Pop. Well, and Hutch too, and then now Hutch wouldn't have to check his email, but right. Matt says hopefully Shad doesn't get dusted again. He might have to go do another bio deposit. Cat Pack says, hey, can you get me some zingers? Yeah, do you like the red zingers? Mike can get a.
Okay, I'm back.
Well, Scat Pack was wondering if you could grab her some zingers.
All right, some zingers. Oh man, I love me some zingers.
Yeah, do you like the red zingers?
Yeah, I like the red ones. Yeah,
that's what Matt was asking Scat, and Scat said, yeah, she likes the red ones too.
Oh, it's cold out here.
A little nipply.
I gotta pump some gas. Yeah.
Oh. That'll be a nice, comfortable feeling.
Can y'all hear this music? I hope it's not an issue.
Huh?
The music they're pumping through the speakers.
Oh, at the gas pump?
Yeah.
Oh, can't even hear it.
Good. Very good.
So is that one of those little TV screen ones that play the little thing while you're pumping the gas?
No, those are absolutely annoying. No, they've got speakers everywhere. No, those are absolutely annoying. I hate those things.
And hey, now let's put this in perspective. So 10, 20 years ago, there would be some gas pump fires. I mean, that's why we did the little emergency shut off things out at the pump so we don't have accidents. So I know a solution. Let's install TVs at the gas pumps. That'll keep them paying attention to pumping gas. We'll give them something else to watch. It's like, wait, what? Dude, I don't know how many times I've watched people standing there and looking at that screen and the pumps in the thing, but they're watching that. And dude, matter of fact, yesterday, I even watched a dude smoking his little, looked like a Winchester, those little mini cigar things. Dude, standing there looking at the screen while he's pumping, it's diesel. I don't freak out over the smoking around gas pumps so much because you can actually put a cigarette out in a bucket full of gas.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it in JP5.
Yeah, you can actually, that's taking a can of gas and just put the cigarette out in it because unless it creates a spark. Now you can hotbox a cigarette and hold it down there and get it glowing real red and hold it down by a bucket of gas, and then the fumes will light on top, will end up lighting. But if you throw that cigarette in that can, it'll just go out.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I've seen that. JP5.
Hey, Yard Dog said while you're at the store, hold up. He needs some paper, some zigzags, please.
Zigzags. I like the cones.
Oh, baseball bats.
Yeah.
Dude, see now. Okay, I do not. Oh no, I don't probably shouldn't even say that out loud because hell, you never know who you're going to offend. But I gotta say, it did kind of kick. It would crack me up how now that there's actually cone shaped, they're so that you will roll a cone shape. And it was like, so is this somewhere along the way some stoner decided to justify the fact that they couldn't roll worth the shit? So all of a sudden we're just going to say, hey, we're going to call these cones, and there you go.
Yeah, it's easier. It's easier. Anything to make your life easier. But right. remember the days. Remember the days when you had to try to roll something in a car that's down a bumpy street, and everybody's like, "Hey, I paid good money for that stuff. Don't drop it."
That's it. Well, I thought that's what your vehicle registration was always good for, because you can reach in the box and always pull out that 3-folded paper and go, ding, there we go.
Yeah, I used to have a rolling mat. It was made of bamboo.
Oh, shit.
And it was about the size of two of my hands together, and you just throw it in there and you just roll it, and boom, done.
What's up, Hood?
What's up, y'all? Mad Shad.
Hutch, what are you doing? It's too early.
I am sleep chatting, apparently.
Sleep chatting. What's up with you, man? How you doing?
It's way too early to tell. Ask me in an hour.
Right. Oh shit! Get out of my way, fools. Sorry, folks, I'm driving.
Well, that's okay as long as we don't hear banging. We'll know it's all right.
You got to do 80 miles an hour here in Cleveland. If you don't do 80 miles an hour, they run you over. They run you off the fucking road.
Dude, that was Sophia cracked me up yesterday. Was that backwoods? I think it was when she was driving. She got on backwoods this little thing. And dude, you could hear the little homegirl boy. She was grinding.
Oh,
and I was like, damn,
Sophia out there whipping donuts and shit.
Yeah, dude.
Fuck.
She was getting it. Cracked me up.
Yeah.
You could hear that bad boy. And I'm like, damn.
I've got to say, I like the cones every once in a while. The small one. Have you ever done one of those ounce cones? Like where it's like an ounce and a half, one of the big ones?
Oh.
It's impossible to smoke that thing.
I have done the Cheech and Chong. Like a 2-footer?
Hell yeah.
Way back in my younger years. Matter of fact, it was.
I have pants and shoes.
I think it was a. Oh damn! We even got shoes on. What?
Right.
It was a whole pack of zigzags, if I remember right. Laid out a whole pack of zigzags and stuck them.
I'm trying to find one of those old school. You remember the old school Cheech and Chong one that used to come in the album? That one big. It was like an ounce paper.
Oh yeah.
I do the cones, like the big cones. They'll hold damn near 2 ounces, but it's impossible to hit that thing. You know what I mean?
Well, I gotta say, I understand the practicality behind the cones, in a way, but then there's the other side of me because that would be like if I was a grower, then I could do the cone. That'd be no biggie. But an everyday person, there's something to be said about rolling a nice even one because, man, sometimes roaches come in to save the day. And if you do a bunch of cones, you ain't got a whole lot of paper.
Yeah. There's a science behind rolling, just like if you drink a beer out of a can straight or you drink a beer with a straw, different effects, same kind of thing. So if you roll a cone, it's like a straight shot down your throat. If you roll a baseball bat, different effect. If you roll it loose, if you roll it tight, like literally every different way you can roll anything affects the way that it's going to hit you, if that makes any sense.
Oh, it's that same way even with the screen. The screen's the same way. You can tell the minute the screen starts getting a little bit clogged up, you start feeling that restriction. You start burning through more shit because you're actually hitting it harder, and then you clean everything up, and then you take that first one and it chokes you the hell out because you done got used to all that resistance before.
Yeah,
that happens to me a lot.
It's crazy. There's science to everything. It just depends on how bad you want to geek out on it.
Right.
Agreed.
So how's your weather there, Hutch?
It is 30 degrees right now, but it's 50s all week. Like we're hitting 60 tomorrow.
Wow, sunny days.
Yeah. Oh, I take that back. It's Wednesday or Tuesday. We get rain on Thanksgiving.
Tuesday. Thursday.
Yeah, so we get rain Thursday, but every other day is 54, 56, sunny. So it gives me a week to get some stuff knocked out.
Hell yeah, Yardo. Yardo said, "Can any of y'all roll with the OCBs?" Hell yeah, dude. I've spun with all kinds of shit. Matter of fact, hell, even to this day.
I hate these. These are the shittiest papers I've ever had in my life.
JOBs. Now, okay, I'm going to say this, Hutch, so don't get all butthurt on me. It's just a joke in a way, but I used to make so much fun of the inch and a quarters. It's like, so what? You ain't got no skill. You needed more paper.
Right. Oh, I make fun of it too. I ran out of my go
Hey,
tos.
look at here, bro.
That's right.
I'm with
That's
you.
right.
Emergency backup.
The perfect paper, man. Perfect thickness, rolls good. You got traction even if you got slick fingers. Oh yeah.
And I forgot. Who was it? Man, when they first came out with the little wire ones, now those were badass. The little built-in roach clips. Those are
I've
pretty
only
cool.
used those once. It's been a minute.
Dude, they're pretty slick. There's something to be said about having that little wire and just kind of be able to go. And then you sit here and you play around with it because you spin it in circles like a little spinner and shit. And be like, kind of makes it almost entertaining while you're burning.
That's why we're recreational now, so I'm going to start my seeds. I'm starting my seeds next month for next year's grow. I'm starting next month. It's before Christmas. I'll be starting my seeds for next year.
Right on.
I'm going recreational, baby. I'm going stupid big. I'm going for that Guinness World Record.
Okay, so break that down for me, Hutch. How does that work for you now that y'all are going to be on recreational? Does there still amounts that you're able to, or now you can just do whatever?
It literally doesn't change a damn thing for me, other than the fact that I can walk into a store eventually, well, not now, and buy some without the card. That's really the only difference. As far as containment and growing and all that shit, that's as far as I've seen, it doesn't really change much.
So are you still limited on how many you can?
Yeah. But I only need 4 to get the job done. So, you know what I mean? Like I could do a year-to-year harvest with 1 plant. But that would be a big fucking plant. You know, that's a big plant. So.
It's way too early. What's up, Naughty Eden?
Right, yard dog.
That rolls with bed sheets.
I'd try it.
No, dude, man. And it was so funny because, well, it's not an encouragement to anybody. I can say that. Sometimes I feel weird sometimes if I talk about some shit. It's like, well, I don't want this to sound like it's a cool thing, but one of the, so before I got locked up the first time, oh yeah, I was one of those prego, baseball, bat, whatever work kind of things, because it was just, I got to say, you get locked up, it don't take much. A few cans of bugler, and all of a sudden you got this shit down like to a science. I can do this shit in my sleep nowadays.
Yeah. Oh, I can damn near roll one-handed and just not even look at it, just knock it out.
Yeah.
I used to be able to do that one-handed in a car back in the day.
Tobacco I can. Weed's a little harder. Now, actually, well, see, now here's this. Talk about feel like an old guy getting to play with the Toys R Us, man. That's kind of how I felt a few years ago. I just got introduced to this whole little grinder kind of thing just a couple of years ago. Before that, I was still old school ways. I was sitting there doing break up, take shots.
Heathen, that is the one, the only mad motherfucking Shad.
That's right.
I can't believe it. Oh wow, Kiss Off is slacking. Okay, I finally got her ass because she forgot to chew my ass out about the name tags. Usually she chews my ass out the minute one person gets up here. She's like, "Where's the name tag, whiskey?" It's like,
I have like 4 or 5 different grinders, and I didn't start using them until I started. Like, you waste so much if you don't use a grinder, and that's the only thing that convinced me. If you start, like, if you use a grind, if you smoke as much as I do, if you smoke for a week and use a grinder, you look at the little bottom part where the keef's at, and you're like, yeah, I've been throwing away all the good stuff.
Oh yeah, right. Well, you know, I've noticed that here lately. I don't know if it's because I'm not, because I got a little Chinese coin. Actually, that's what I use. I use a little Winnie the Pooh coin. Here's my little grinders on the screen. So as I'm doing it, then on my little key screen, I got that floats on top. So then as I move that grinder around, it kind of sit there and rub against that screen and knock the keef down.
Right.
But here the past, for a little while, I ain't too much keef going on. And I don't know. It's like, wow, that's weird.
Right. Yeah, a lot of it is because a lot of see, I don't know. It's still it changes from one person seller to the next. You know what I mean? That it's so unreliable. You find a
start
strain
losing
that
the
you like,
crystals.
and then yeah, 'cause every time it's a different fucking deal that you're getting, even if it's the same person. You know.
Yeah, you're talking about the keep. I have just now recently. Cleveland loves their stuff, man. They've got a massive like underground, homegrown industry in the house, in the basement kind of thing. Vibe. I went to a growers convention and won a bunch of psycho pharmaceuticals. I don't know how to use this stuff. Hutch, if you can use it, I'll send it to you. But
I know.
But yeah, I got introduced to moon rocks.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
I
I was like, what the fuck is this? And they're talking, this is keef with kush. And I'm like, oh no.
Right. Yeah, moon rocks are a present from Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, they do. And I'm one of those people, man. It does one or two things to me. It either turns me into a lizard or it turns me into fucking Michelangelo, you know?
Right. Yeah.
So because isn't the moon rock basically a bud with resin and then coated with keef and then
Yeah.
resin and keef
You
and it's
take
built up.
you take a small bud, you know, about bowl size or so, and then you roll it in your wax and shit, and then once you're done rolling it in your wax, then you roll it in your keef like a donut. So you've got the keef, the wax, and then the weed, and then boom,
Gotcha.
trifecta.
What's up, Ohio Prep?
Yeah.
Box one.
Ohio, they've got sun rocks too.
What's up,
There's a
Ohio?
different one, but I'm not sure what
Sun
the
rocks?
difference is. Yeah.
That sounds crazy.
Yeah, that shit ain't happening in Texas, I can say.
Yeah, it's gonna be a minute for y'all get some shit down there. That makes no sense. Chew
Too
dog
much
green
money
crack.
invested in that war on drug thing.
I have done Kim Dog once, or I haven't grown it, but I've smoked it once. It's good shit. Green crack is my forever. I haven't done the LSD strain yet. So yeah, quick grinder etiquette for some of y'all. Simple, easy. Top. Put your stuff in there. Squish it. You pull your flowers out of here. There's a screen on there, and then underneath. Once you come to the bottom, that's your sweetness right there. That's about a week on this grinder for me. So yeah, I got to save way too much. And I've got 3 grinders that I rotate through because these things get gummed up real quick.
Hey, just well, there's two fast ways. One, it's the fastest, but it's just I'm not a fan of it, and it's fingernail polish. For some reason, the acetone in fingernail polish will cut that shit so quick. You can take a Q-tip and fingernail polish, dip that in there, and just run it around that inside edge of your lid, and bam, all that resin's gone.
So yeah, I use
it
isopropyl.
will dry everything out of that, so everything churns. It doesn't matter because it will literally dry out. Now, alcohol rub is what I usually use. It just takes a little bit more rubbing, but it just evaporates.
But you could reuse it. Like say you had a mason jar that could, if you take all your grinders completely all apart, put it in a mason jar full of isopropyl and just let it sit overnight. The next day you take your stuff out, clean your grinder, but leave the alcohol, just leave the lid off of it so it'll evaporate. It might take 2 or 3 days, and then you've got your own little gum paste or whatever it is you want to use.
Ah, interesting. Yeah, I kind of use the same method, but I use Listerine in a mason jar. The green Listerine. I don't know. I think I'm like a barber. Yeah.
Right.
Barber
Got the little
alcohol.
comb jar up there.
Right.
Yeah.
I've never even considered Listerine.
Oh.
Yeah. Anything that's got the alcohol in it will take it, clean it. But again, it's not trash. You know, you can use every bit of that shit.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It may not taste as good, but it's still got a purpose. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. It's all about the purpose.
Finally made it to work. Commute is done.
Ohio, all my stuff's in. Like I have never once hallucinated off of flowers. I've tried. Well, I gave it the old college try, but I've never hallucinated off of smoking.
Yeah. Oh, naughty. Look at his little X. No, nothing goes in that I ain't control over.
Yeah, you missed me on that one. I keep
I
sitting
gave
there.
up all that. Yeah. I gave up all that shit. 24%. So that's what the level is. Ohio is 24%. And then by poor old Bob, you got to go into work after shoveling snow since Saturday. That's why I love Texas. We ain't got enough snow blowers down here.
Right. You can keep that shit back. So I know it's going to hit us here pretty soon. But what they say up in New York somewhere, they're supposed to get like 5 fucking foot at one time.
Well, Shad said earlier that that little cold thing kind of bypassed them, but then slammed the hell into Buffalo.
Yeah, nailed them. Gave them like 15 inches.
Y'all can keep that shit.
There you go, naughty. Damn, 6 feet. Box said they got 6 feet.
Wow.
I mean, with that much snow, it can't help but be pretty, though. So
We have the kind of snow that it hits and then it just doesn't leave. And you have mountains of snow everywhere where it's just been accumulating. And it all turns into slush and black goop, and it's a mess.
Vaughn Eric, what's up? Ain't seen you in forever, bro.
What's up, Vaughn?
Yeah, what's up, Vaughn?
Right? Yeah, snow's all kinds of pretty from inside the house. That's what the thing. Like we only get last year on 420. Whoop whoop. I even did a video for it. We got like 3 inches of snow in 12 hours, and then 12 hours later it was in the 60s. So like we don't get big buildups of snow like pretty shit. We get ice.
Okay, nice.
That's how it was here. It used to be so rare to get snow here. After we had first built the house, I want to say within about the first 10 years, we got a good snow to where we got up by the street and it kind of had that snow layer on top of the car, the snow layer on the roof, the snow layer. So you kind of had that picture perfect little thing. And we actually made picture postcards out of that. It was like, that's rare. This is a capture moment in Southeast Texas. We got a snow blanket.
Me and the boy usually build like snow houses and shit whenever it snows, but since we moved down here, we've never got enough snow to actually do anything. I think like 2 years ago we made like a 10 or 12 foot little dragon kind of thing, but that's just because that's all the snow we had. See, this is our snow house the year before we moved down here.
But you so bam. Oh yeah. There you go. Hell yeah. That's what's up.
Right.
See, man. Those memories are something else right there.
This is this is the one we made like 2 years ago. I don't know if you guys can see it.
Oh, there you go. Hell yeah. There you go, man.
We are still children out here. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
That's what keeps me young.
Growing up, dude, is highly overrated. Let me tell you.
Right. I know that's why I keep telling everybody. I was like, stop shielding your children when they're children, because they don't have to be grown-ups when they're old. You know, like you can be 80 years old and still act like you're 7 and still get shit done. You know what I mean? Your childhood can last your entire fucking life.
Right. Hey, do you mind holding the fort down for about 2 minutes?
I guess I can.
Thank you, sir.
Right,
Yes,
Ohio?
indeed. Yes, indeed.
So what's going on, Shad? I ain't seen you in 10,000 years, man.
Wow. Oh man, just doing my thing. Hold on a second. Yeah. So this thing right here, that's how you get all that in and out of there. And it negates the Velcro. Yeah. Enjoy. You can adjust it any way you wish.
Thank you, man.
Yeah. Nothing. All right. I'm back. I just had to give a coworker a holster.
Right, man.
And I've been just working, trying to stockpile, trying to work towards a goal, trying to do a lot of things and try to stay alive at the same time. So
That's overrated.
yeah.
You enjoying Ohio? You're in Ohio. You went to Ohio, right? Would you go?
Yeah, I'm in Cleveland, Ohio. Man, I love it. It's amazing. Northeast Ohio is amazing. It really is. So beautiful. I mean, I can literally just walk out my out in the back there, and I'm in the wilderness.
Yeah.
Right in the middle of the city, and there's wilderness. There's creeks. There's streams. There's deer. There's coyotes. There's crackheads. There's
right. Right. Random, what's up?
What's up, Miss Random?
I know it's shit. I've been damn near it's been almost 2 years since I've been knowing Shad. Seen him before the move and all that stuff. I will say you seem a lot happier up there than you did down there. Where were you, North Carolina or some shit like that?
Yeah, South Carolina, Myrtle Beach, the Grand Strand area. Yeah, I tried. I spent 20 years there trying to make it, and just couldn't do it. I had to face the reality. I was like, you know what? Fuck this place. I'm out of here. And I got the opportunity. Like, oh yeah, let's do this. New start.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes all it takes is a giant life change to make everything better.
Yeah, absolutely. And it wasn't my first, hit rock bottom, but it was the one that really humbled me. Usually I'm used to hitting rock bottom, and I think, well, okay, I'm gonna start digging with my hands. Oh, what's this? Somebody threw me a shovel? What's this? Somebody throws me a rope? What am I supposed to do with this? I don't know what to do with this.
Right.
So,
I can't go, man. You think a lot of that has to do with age, probably? You're just at that age now where you're like, fuck it, I'm tired of digging.
I don't know. All my life, I've just been a wanderer. Give me a backpack and a road, and I'm gone. And I don't know.
Yes.
I kind of feel that way, but I think I have that wherewithal now where I want to work towards a goal, get land, that kind of thing. Have some type of stability. I've never had stability. Stability for me is well, I can still eat. I still got my legs.
Right. Take it easy, Biox. So, what's up, wife?
I was a runner and kind of just wild, kind of just on the move when I was younger. I will say when my kids came onto the scene, that changed the dynamic for me, because then it's sound corny, but that first ultrasound, man, I was just like, I don't know, it was almost like showing somebody a computer or something for the first time. It was just this shock and awe, like,
right?
Because it was just, this is a part of you you know, and it was that reality. And then this is a life coming to be. And all of a sudden I felt like I needed to anchor, like I needed some kind of base, because now I'm going to raise this child. And then of course my daughter come along. So then there's two. But I got to say the past, because they've been grown now for a while. And I could see there, I'm on the fence. There's part of me that would love to just kind of go run and go. But then there's part of me that I guess that's the older side of me that's kind of like, you know, I'm kind of setting my ways to a point to where it's like, this is my little shit right here. So I'd like to go and visit, but I don't know if I'd like to stay. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Just the journey of it anymore.
Yeah.
No
It's like
particular location, just the journey.
just going and being able to now at this level of life, it's like you can absorb things a little bit better, you know, because it's not the everyday day-to-day kids, family, bills, that day-to-day struggle.
Right.
You kind of, even without money, you just live things. And then with this whole physical slowing down, it just slowed everything to where you just kind of can sit and really soak things in. Yeah, now would be, that's what I said before. I've actually been all across the damn country, but never in the aspect to where you could stop and understand what life is like right where you live.
Right.
You know,
It's one of those things. Like I grew up in the back of a semi, so I can be like, I've been everywhere, but I've actually ever been very few places. You know what I mean?
Right. Where you know day-to-day life and you get the vibe of it. You know, Louisville. I've been through Louisville. I had no idea of the lifestyle there. You know, I've been around Chicago way back in the day. Hell, I did basic in New Jersey, but never that day-to-day life. Hey, what's your day-to-day grind like? You know,
Learning
what's
the
the shit
culture
you
of
face every
each
day?
spot.
Yeah. And that's been pretty cool about this, because being able to hear then and learn about how things, but that's where getting out and just kind of absorbing, that would be nice.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind a motor home and a big old fat bank account with a gas card, you know, type thing. And
right. Get
just
you a government
make
job.
the rounds. Good morning, everybody. I'm glad y'all are here. Hopefully you're having a good day. You're starting your day off good, or you're ending it in a good bit. By the way, don't forget in the chat, top chat. Go up there and make sure it's live chat, not top chat. Stay current. And just throw in this new little thing, because people have said that apparently the video will get off. So if on your screen by the word live, if there's not a red dot, then you want to click that word live so that it'll catch you up to the conversation. And if that happens, well, we'll see you in the future.
I know no matter where I go anymore, like I get the death circle for about 10 seconds, and then I'll get 5 seconds of video, then I'll get the death circle for 10 seconds. So like I pretty much gave up on watching shit, because I spend more time buffering than I do actually watching the video.
Oh, damn. I know. And used to, back in the old days, you could get around that because you could start it and then just pause it, and then you could watch the little load buffer in the background. But dude, they've done something, because that shit doesn't continue to load.
Mm-hmm.
But see, I think that's that whole cloud shit, and it's the streaming philosophy. See, that changed the game. Downloading was just here. You want to see this? Bam. Now they do this stream shit. So now there's a two-way conversation. So that's why the buffer gap is a lot smaller now.
Right.
Yeah, because it's kind of annoyed me. I noticed that not long ago, going, man, some of those, you click on it and say, okay, I'll just let it buffer. Nope.
That's one of those things. Like we, everybody up here is, and I'm assuming most people in the chat are old enough to remember the dial-up. Ding, ding, ding. So whenever complaining about, oh, this is slow, this is stupid. I was like, no, I'm fine. I remember 5-minute pictures. You know what I mean?
Hey, dude, I remember going to download a song, a singular a song, and start it, and could go into the kitchen, make a pot of coffee, pour that cup of coffee, walk back over to the desk, and be like, "Oh, okay, there, it's almost finished now." That was a song. Shit, dude, I remember when they first started, people started really diving into the whole HTML. Like everybody and their brother was like, "Oh, what HTML code?" And started making all these websites, dude. And it was like all of a sudden you'd go to load a website and you just watch this bar from the top going.
Right? Yep.
Everybody was like, "Yeah, look, I can add this color, I can add this picture, I can do this font, I can do that." It's like, man, the more shit you're dumping on there, the internet hadn't caught up yet.
Yeah. Simpler times.
Yeah.
We didn't rush as much back then.
See, that's the thing. That's it. You just hit it on the head, Hutch. Life could be absorbed more back then because people moved slower. Now everything is sped up to the point to where it's instant gratification.
Yeah, work was involved. A process had to be done. It was a process to do something. Now it's instant gratification. And the source of a lot of anxiety because they don't have that instant gratification. And they're like, what the fuck? Why is this not working? You know? Propane fumes. It'd be good for me.
Well, it's that whole perpetual motion just slowly kept speeding up, and it's almost like the world didn't even really notice because the technology and the advancements, and now there's new, and now there's this, and the way of life changed. I mean, because when you kind of go back, look, we talk about prepping and the homesteading, but in all honesty, that's how it all began. And now all of a sudden it's a topic, kind of like trying to, and it's like, wow, isn't that kind of weird? Because that's actually how we got here.
Yeah.
And yet you got to remind people going, yeah, you know, you can plant some shit right out there and actually go pluck that tomato. What? I mean, I don't go to Kroger. It's like, there was a time. There was a time.
That's how that works. That's people who grow shit seem to be the counterculture now.
Well, it's that self-sustaining because, you know, it's
not cool to be
self-reliance.
Everybody wants to be a city folk.
Yeah. Well, that's what they want. They want you to migrate to that city.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We'll hand everything to you. Just come on down.
You heard about the pilot cities in UK? They're starting where everything is 15 minutes away. And I'm not talking car. You can walk. You can take a bike. And if you do, I think it's if you go 150 miles away from the city at any given accumulation time, you have to pay 70 pounds. You get taxed for going outside your city, outside of your zone or district.
That's craziness. I don't see how somebody would put up with some shit like that. Like it's been a long time since I've been on a toll road, but it's the same kind of concept where I'm like, hey, I'm gonna find a map and take some dirt roads or something, you know? Like
Yeah.
Damn. What's up, Bug Out? How are you, brother?
Shoot up.
What's going on, guys?
What's going on? Yeah. What's up, man? How you doing?
Doing all right. It's it usually doesn't go through my car speaker, so I thought maybe something was wrong.
Oh, no.
This is better though.
Yeah, it sounds better.
Oh, hey, I'm glad you're here. I wanted to talk to you about paint, gun paint. Yeah.
Hold on. You cut out on that, but at least on my end. You wanted to talk to me about what?
Gun paint.
Oh, yeah, guns. What about them?
Well, I can't find any of the paint. I'm stupid. I'm an idiot.
He's trying to find some good.
Are you looking for them?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm inspired by your video. I was like, hell yeah, I could do that.
What kind were you looking for?
Well,
Of
he's
what
looking for the paint.
type?
You know, I just basically
you're talking about paint?
Yes.
Paint.
Yeah, I'm in a shitty spot right now, so it keeps cutting out. So if I sound like I'm retarded, it's because I'm only hearing half of what people say. But there's a couple of really good sources of paint that work really good. The Krylon and your all your camo spray paints you can get at like Walmart and shit. Those have the best throw. The matte finish. So you want to use that. You want matte paint to touch every bit of the gun, right? Because that will keep that matte finish, and it'll also make your gun not shine on IR also, so that part's kind of important. But then there are top coats that you can use, like the model company testers. They make a paint line called Model Masters. That's it's all reproduction historical spray paints, like the shit they put on Tiger tanks and Sherman tanks and the Russian green and the British green. So you can get a lot of good colors out of there.
Interesting. Yeah.
There's
I like
another 1944 Militaria is a company. They make historic shades, and historic shades doesn't. I mean, I'm not like a make or break on historical shades, but the reason why I tend to, when I'm buying paint, I go for those, is because those guys already did the research and chose a color that works. So why not just go with what they already did,
Interesting.
But
Yeah.
a great color, two really good colors for the browns. The Testers Model Masters has a color called Africa Mustard. It's the Tiger Tank yellow, and then 1944 Militaria has the paint shade for the Imperial Japanese Army helmets, which is like kind of like a coyote brown, but it's a little more muddish, the two of them together work fucking really good.
Wow. Yeah, and my other idea is I want to do all that, get a nice camouflage coat, and then I'm going to cover everything in the black runes. Of course, I'm going to put runes on my gun. I remember you saying something about cutting it out, cut out the like do an overlay of tape in the.
Well, dude, I thought about it, man, and getting some small letters in vinyl wouldn't be a bad way to go either.
Bake it on there.
Well, no, vinyl like the shit that people put on their car windows that says like fucking I sell Avon or whatever, and it's always those like vinyl car stickers.
Yeah, the stick figure kids, shit like that. Okay.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. Get runes made out of that shit, man, and put that on the side of your receiver. It looked pretty cool.
Actually, I would say, because my wife does this stuff on these cards, and it's a paint style, but she heats it and it glazes over, hardens up and glazes, but it adheres. But it's a little transparent little stickiness, and then she puts this on, and it's kind of like the what was the old style that they used to do? We still do it. It's the powder coating style, only it's just not the magnetic or all that. Instead, it's got like a little glue. But she'll sit there and write stuff out, or she draws the stuff, sprinkles that on, taps it off, has that, and then she heats. I actually bought a second heat gun because I gave her my old one. But she'll take that heat gun and then she heats that up, and you can watch that shit kind of like a powder coating where it blends and melts down, and then bam, she's got some little Christmas tree or whatever, and it's got this embossing kind of look to it.
That's kind of cool.
Interesting. I dig it.
Yeah. I'll get her to play around with that and see if I film a little
Think
bit,
about-
and you can see if you could. That'd be cool.
The thing about writing in runes and stuff is there's not a single flat surface with the exception of the magwell, you know?
Yeah,
So
it
if
is
it was
challenging.
something short, you'd be good.
Oh no.
And if you got a rail with like M-lock or key mods
Yes,
on it,
yes.
you know what I mean? If you got M-lock or key mods on your handguard, you're only going to see like a third of the rune, and people are going to go, "What the fuck is that?" You know?
Yeah, I
So
thought about
it's got to
using.
be, it's got to be tiny.
Yeah. Yes, yes, that's exactly what I'm going to do. And I thought about just doing like runes all over the gun and having the runes so many and so much that it camouflages the gun.
Yeah, yeah, dude, that's not a bad
You can
idea.
have it set up like the
Just have it
like
so
the Louis
freaking
Vuitton
big.
symbol. You know, how, like Louis Vuitton's got the LV like every couple inches. Just do a net of ruins around the whole thing.
Ah, okay, like the snake. That's actual way they used to write. They would write like a snake. You know, that's one style, the snake style.
And you could start at one end and just keep writing the storyline to the other end. Matter of fact, if you did it in a way to where when it was standing up, then you'd go like top to bottom or bottom to top reading the story, which holding it then would go front to back or back to front. That'd be cool.
Huh. See, I'm inspired. This is great. This is great. I love it.
It's easy to do wrong, man. I kind of just screwed a gun up. I tried to paint. I put a new little 10.5 together, and when I put the masking on, it seemed like I did it right, but I must have forgot a part because there's just a big giant square right where the magwell is, and I'm like, how did I not see that when I put the tape on? But it gets confusing, man. You know what I mean? And so I'm gonna have to like go in there and do some surgery and like fix that somehow.
Wow.
Like you finally get it all together and then you forget where you put it. That's the story of my life.
It's kind of like putting something together, and when you're finally done, you go, yeah, and you look over and there's still 3 bolts and about 4 nuts and about 8 washers, and you're going, those probably went somewhere.
That's
Not
when you just
supposed
put
to
those
have
back in the
leftovers.
box. Like, those are extras, just in case.
Yeah, man, I just found out, and I was gonna make a video of it last night because I got stuck working the night shift because we're down a guy right now, and I was like, okay, so I had the mag issue with that pistol that I had. I was like, I need to switch the locking block. It's a Gen 3 Glock clone, but it's not a clone. The locking block is different. The rails that the slide travels on is part of the locking block on the dagger, and it's not on the Glock. So the one part I really needed to switch, that part didn't work. It's like missing an entire half of the piece, and I'm like, what in the hell is going on here? You know? Needless to say, I was pretty not happy about that.
Hey, Bug Out. Kiss Off wants to know, so Bushido, which paint chips taste better?
The free ones.
For Bug Out, it'll be the purple ones.
I know that's my favorite beer anyway.
Do paintball guns come in metal?
Yeah.
They're
Absolutely.
usually aluminum.
Yeah.
The real ones.
Yeah.
If
The
you got a
milk
plastic one, then you got a crappy one.
Yeah.
I've done the
But
airsoft, I've never actually spent money on a paintball gun.
Kitmans are badass.
I haven't seen a paintball gun in ages, though, man. I have no idea what they're doing these days. I know, like, the sky's the limit. People get real serious about it. There's probably carbon fiber paintball guns by now, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, shit, dude. There's battery operated triggers, so it's pretty much. I mean, you just There's all kinds of modifications. Because I got to tell you, it's come a long way, especially with some cayenne pepper type shit, and you can make some special little balls.
Yep.
Yeah, they sell
Nothing
them.
like
They're
getting
expensive.
slapped in the face with a few special balls.
They sell them, but they're expensive. I thought about buying some just to kind of experiment with.
Airsoft, I think, though, is a pretty awesome way to go because
Yeah, there's been the technology has exploded on that too. I mean, used to you had to have this like huge battery. Now they make these little power strips that you can hide anywhere in the gun. It's great. Ungodly
We're doing
rate of fire.
we're doing that prison thing again in early in December. So I'm gonna try to get better film this time than I did the last time.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, the milsim. Yeah.
Hey,
I figured
real
out how
quick,
to use that
so
editing program. Oh, go ahead.
one sec, bug out. So, Ohio Prepper, if you can still hear, make it a great day. Appreciate you. And then Random's fixing to head out. Ma'am, you have a great day.
Yes, y'all have a good day.
All right, go ahead, bug out. Sorry, just like to catch them headed out.
Oh no, like the last time, when I did that video, the last time I was there, I still hadn't figured out how to do the screen format on the on the editor. So it was putting those little bars on the sides or on the top. I just couldn't get it right, and now I have it set right. So I should be able to. You should be able to see the whole screen if you full screen it. So we'll see what happens. It should be better. And these guys that I'm going with, they're a little more solid than the dudes I went with last time. So, but like, we should see some good stuff. Like, instead of me running in first and getting shot every time, I can film some other dudes running in.
Yeah. See, I'll watch that shit. I love that kind of stuff. They've got one of those deals down here to where you can rent it out for the airsoft. I guess the Springfield Police Department leases it out every couple months to so they can do some little practice drills and shit like that. But I don't know anybody to go in on it with me, so I can't do it.
Well, there's a guy at one of the sheriff departments here that he can get me on their range, which is kind of nice, but he also can get me on there. They have a trainer where there's like these 3 giant screens, and you use it's an airsoft gun, but the screens know where you're shooting. Like, it knows where you shoot, but it has an airsoft gun on like a tripod. So if the guy on the screen shoots before you shoot, it actually shoots you with an airsoft gun.
Oh,
It's like
yeah.
kind of crazy.
Oh, yeah.
That is nuts.
Hey, what's
Yeah,
up, Monty?
and like the little trainer I did on the like Department of State has one of those, but they don't have any of that shit. It's like the little laser clicky guns, and it cycles and stuff. Like, it feels like a real gun, but like it just shoots light into the screen, and then it knows if you like did the scenario right or not or whatever. But this one, I'm like, man, that feedback of getting shot, that'll make you a little jumpy, Should be kind of cool.
What you got going?
Oh yeah.
I was messing around with that dude, the cop guy that I know, and I was like, man, we should take turns and do it wearing nothing but a Speedo. So like when you get shot, it hurts like a motherfucker.
Orange tip.
I had an AK that was the full metal version. It was battery. It had one of them long.
I'm gonna tell you, because here's the thing with the airsoft, that a lot of people you get caught up in them kid videos, and you don't realize in the back end of, I mean, y'all do, but so many other people. But like this is weight matching. It's metal. I mean, this bank shit. It's so, because for training wise, it very practical, and I gotta tell you, I'll have to look up that name again, but that's what their whole purpose, that company, they make actual duplicates just in an airsoft form, so that for training wise,
Yep.
all your weight, your sling, I mean, yeah, you're still going to have a little recoil, but this actually produces even some recoil. Not really the reality, but you get a feel for it.
That's cool. So
Well,
it's cycles through. That's neat.
If you're going for like super realism, what you want to get, and I don't have them because I don't do airsoft enough, but it's called a gas blowback. The gas blowbacks, you put in the magazine, the BBs go in there, but you also use propane and you fill the magazine up. And when you shoot a BB, the propane, it launches some propane out, and it makes the cycle, it makes the slide go back, and it makes the gun kind of kick a little bit. And the magazines don't hold as many rounds, so it's more like a realistic kind of thing. And I'd have one if I did it more, but I don't really do airsoft a lot. But airsoft is really good if you're not doing distance. And the thing that I hate about guys that only do airsoft is, like, if there's a big open field, which is called an ODA, it's an open danger area, right? They'll just walk right through the middle of a field because they know that none of the guys can shoot them with an airsoft gun. And I'm like, man, you are training really bad habits there. Now, once you get indoors and you get close corners and like, you know, the CQB to the SUT, you know, when you're small unit tactics and you're like rolling up on the other guys, it gets more real the closer you get, but the further away you get, the less real it is. And that's the one thing I don't like about airsoft is, like, people don't respect distance. And that's really like how we've won the last 4 or 5 wars that we've been in, was being able to close the threat at distance. And we're teaching a new crop of people not to use distance at all. You know,
Yeah,
it's like,
I agree.
Well, there's as far as around here now, there's replicas of, you know, 308s and stuff. And oh no, like some of these dudes, oh, you go creeping through the woods because you don't want to just pop your head up. It's not like, as far as around here, it's not like them old days to where it is just what you're talking about, where most of it's just the pray and spray. But
I mean, they have accurized rifles, and there's velocity rules for the different rolls of gun. Like I have an RPK, which is a light machine gun. It is allowed a little more feet per second or joules, depending on which place. You know, sometimes they measure it by joules, sometimes it's by feet per second, or because the joule rating is what they started going for, because some people use different weights of BBs. Because I like to use 28s on the light machine gun because it flies straighter and I get a better cone. And with a machine gun, you're not aiming a bullet, you're aiming a group of bullets, you know? So my pattern is a little better. Like, you know, my buckshot pattern is a little tighter. But it changes the joule rating because a 28 gram BB flying at 300 feet per second has more energy than a 25 gram BB does, you know. And you start it, dude, you can get autism if you start like really getting into it. But
oh, dude, a lot of these people, I wish you could make transparent balls, because I gotta say, I watch some of these little shits. They're following the ball, especially when they're
they did.
like shit.
Well, what's crazy though is
bastard.
when you go the other route, man. When you do the stuff at night, you got your NVGs on, right? They have glow in the dark balls, and when people are shooting, all you see are bullets just flying all over the place. It's fucking crazy.
I know. I've been watching those ones.
That's
I don't know the name of his channel, but that's all he does is he's got the sniper airsoft.
Yeah, I watch him too. Yeah.
Boomers pissed off at something, you know, like shit like that. And I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
That's kind of what
grenades, but like I want one of those damn sniper rifle airsofts. So bad.
I can't wait. They banned but they didn't ban the grenade, but they banned the import of the grenade because the best ones were made in Russia, and it was from a company called Taggin. And dude, I don't know how they're legal. It's like a flashbang, but it shoots BBs, you know. And man, you throw those in a room, you ring people's bells, man. Like, that's how I smoked all those dudes on the last prison event. I'd throw one of those grenades in, and it was like they all got punched in the face at the same time. I'd run in the room and shoot them all, and they were like, what the hell was that, you know? I don't have any of them anymore. I'd used my whole stash up, and now I'm like, shit, man.
There's
what am I
no
going
way
to do now?
reload them. I know we had a paintball one back in the day, and you could reload it. Like, you'd fill it, put in a little CO2,
well,
it up, boom, and you could reuse it over and over and over.
They do have reusable grenades for airsoft, but the thing is, they're not that good. The good ones are like real grenades.
So 40 millimeter grenade launcher shells, and they'll hold like 96 BBs. They're reloadable. They also use,
I have one.
The gas propellants. I was actually just looked it up when I was. By the way, the place I was thinking of is called AirsoftMegastore.com. They tons of shit, pretty much anything airsoft related.
Dude, the store I like it's called E-Vike, like electronic Viking kind of. But evike.com is my favorite airsoft store because it's the easiest one to use. It's like the most user friendly one.
E-Vike.
Yeah. But I have one of those grenade launchers. I don't use it because I don't like them. It's not worth the wait, you know? When I mean wait, I don't mean waiting. I mean, like, it's not worth the actual physical weight of carrying it around, you know? You get 1 or 2 shots off on it, and like, now you're just carrying like an extra 5 pounds of shit with you, you know?
Is that all it is just like a buckshot or a birdshot master key kind of thing, pretty much?
Well, the regular ones are, but when you get into the tagging rounds, which you can't, they're not importing those anymore. They have actually flying, exploding rounds, and without those, there's really no point in using the grenade launcher in a milsim airsoft. You know, you can technically, according to the rules, if you have a grenade launcher and you shoot a tagging round into a vehicle, you can blow it up. But the little beast swarm rounds that shoot all the BBs, those don't even count for a vehicle kill. So it's like, I would carry it around before because I was like, I could knock a vehicle out with this, so it was worth carrying. But now, without having those rounds, it's just useless to me. I could, like, you know, shoot it off into a room, but I could just shoot them with my machine gun, you know, and just be done with it.
Right.
I sure am talking this up. I better do good on this thing because, like, I'm making it sound like I'm this badass or something, you know? I'll go in there and some 12-year-old's going to shoot me in the face.
See, that's what gets me every time is that little 9-year-old.
It's sweet.
Man, and it sucks when you get killed by a 12-year-old and they start talking shit in their little prepubescent voice. You want to punch them so bad. They're like, go back to the old folks' home, Grandpa. And you're like, get out of here, you little shit.
Or maybe bust out my paintball knife.
Right.
Huh. Oh, dude, a lot of those places have rules against those because people get in real fights so bad. Because, man, a lot of people can't hack this shit, you know? Like, they get all into it, and then they don't call their hits, and people get mad, and then they go up, and they're like, I'm going to stab this guy with my knife, but he wants to do it so bad that he gets shot 4 times by the time he gets there, and, like, pretends like he didn't feel it or whatever. And then it's like a fist fight, you know? I don't know.
Yep. I've seen that. Absolutely.
It's not worth it to me, man. Like, I'm there to learn shit, and when I die, I just learn something. Like, hey, don't do that, you know?
Right.
And I'll give it to the other guy because he did the right thing and I did the wrong thing. So it's like, it's feedback, you know? But yeah, down here, there's an entire group of people. It's like a whole, like, I don't know what you call it, like a squad or a platoon or a group or something. I don't know. I don't know what the word is for it in airsoft, but the entire group, when you see their name, you're like, oh God, they're here. because you know that the whole game is going to suck because every one of them cheats. It's like they pride themselves in cheating, you know,
Right.
and it takes some of the fun out of it, you know, it really does.
See, that's the
Yeah.
problem is, like, if I'm doing something like that, I'm looking at it like I'm a merc and I could actually die. And I think the most people that'll get into it are looking at it like a basketball game. I'm like, no, I want to go serious with this shit. Let's do it. Like, if we're like, if
Well,
I'm
yeah.
shooting at you, you know what I mean? Like, I want the experience, you know.
You got two avenues. You know, you can just kind of do the, I would call it the paintball style, because that's when you just kind of used to get a kick out of tagging somebody would just watch the paint splatter, you know, and there was, but the airsoft, see, that's more of the, I don't know how you say
Airsoft's more tactical to see. Like the paintball. Like, if you've ever been to the paintball course with the little blow up triangles and all that shit, it's like, hey, it's fun, but it's like, you know.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
it's
that killed it for me. That's called speedball. That's what they call that.
Yeah, speedball.
One, it's not realistic, but two, you have to have a $5,000 gun to play it because it's a math problem. It's not, you're not playing like I'm going to shoot at people. You have to cover this area to this area with this much paint for this much time so that your other guys can get closer. And it's all about, like, as they call it, trigonometry. You know, it's just a bunch of guys shooting in one direction. It's fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Spray and pray and just hope that you're the right time.
Yeah, airsoft to me was always, that's your way to go and run through the scenario without actually losing the limbs or life. But you're going to come up with some whelps and shit. You know, you're going to come up with some little aches and pains, but it's better to learn that jumping around there wasn't the right decision by taking a whelp in your chest than to having a hole in your chest. So,
right.
Yeah.
And I would say, you know what? If you really want to be true, then you go on and do it like you do, like this shirt. If this is how you want, then and take that lick from that shit for real. Don't doctor it up.
That's how you're going to get better. You get popped in the side of the ribs 10, 15 times. You're going to start staying behind that tree a little bit harder. You know?
Right.
Yeah. It teaches you to take cover. Take real cover.
Hey, morning, Grumpy. What's up, buddy?
Well, hey, guys, I got to run. I got a bunch of shit to do here. It's going to be noisy while I'm doing it. So all y'all have a great night, a great day. Bug out, Hutch, Rescue, everybody in chat. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's good to see you again.
Watch that
Be
6.
safe, Shad.
All right, bye.
I don't even think the
Yeah, man, people give me shit.
What the hell? Oh, go ahead.
Dump trucks. Oh, no, I was just saying, people give me shit for, I use an AK and airsoft, and they're like, oh, but you're not training your real gun. And I'm like, I'm good, man. Don't worry about it. The AKs are more fun. You know, they really are, because I have like a Matrix and a LCT, and then I have a SEMA. I have all three of the Russian companies. I have a gun from all three of them. And this one gun, I paid $130 for it. And no shit, man, out of the box, it just smokes these other guns. And these guys are like, man, what did you do to that thing? And I was like, I painted it. And they're like, no, what'd you do to the inside? And I'm like, nothing. And they don't believe me. But they've been making the AK pattern in the gearbox and stuff for so long that they've streamlined it along the way that an AK airsoft gun out of the box, if you get a reliable, decent one, is what I'm saying. Not like a, $60 like plastic one, but from one of the major companies, you get them, they're like $100-something. They're all metal. They feel like the real thing, and they're as good as like an M4 that's like 3 times the price, and they're always making something new for the M4, and the AK, they just stuck with it and just refined it. So I'm like, shit, man, I'm going to go with these because I don't have to throw money into the gun afterwards, to make it better. dude, that LCT RPK that I have, it shoots like a sniper rifle. Like, I can just put it on semi-automatic and just fucking blast people from across the field half the time, you know? It's like
Right.
a nice option to have, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, Grumpy,
Is that
Nobody
shit
calls
based
their
on
hits
the
when
honor
you
system?
shoot them from far away, though.
1 sec. Grumpy, I'm gonna throw the link up if you want to come up. There
Is
you
that
go,
pretty
brother.
much the honor system? Because like there's no visible marks when you're hit, right? Other than
Yeah.
the bullet.
No, there's not. And a lot of the games, they have, they'll actually have referees for settling disputes like that. But really, it's mostly the honor system. And, you know, the kind of guy that's going to cheat and not call their hits and stuff, you already know who that guy is. You could just talk to dudes in the parking lot. And you already know who it's going to be. You know, it's the same guy that, you know, you can pick him out in a crowd. That's all I'm saying. Like, the dishonest shyster is the guy that's gonna not call us. And eventually, that guy gets punched in the face by somebody. You know, because people get mad and they get tired of dealing with the dude.
Well, that's why
I've had guys like that.
You do it with serious people, and if everybody involved is actually there for a primary purpose of learning, then you can call it the honor system because you're going to learn from it, and you're going to take that hit, and it's going to be obvious. But yeah, if it's a sport thing, then you end up with them ones that just don't like to accept the fact that they just did a stupid decision.
All right. 1A, 2A, what up?
Hey, looky there. What's up, 1A, 2A? Hey, hit that link if you want to hop up. 1A.
Because the next meetup
is that the 1A, 2A?
Yeah, that's 1A, 2A. I'm sorry.
The next meetup we're planning on, we want to hunt a person and we want to use airsoft. So I might be looking into that here now.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Oh yeah.
It's, you know, it's not that bad, man. You said you already have one, right?
Not anymore. I used to. It's been a couple years.
The price wise, they're really not that bad these days, man. I mean, the sky's the limit, you know, and like, you know, you can spend $600 on a gun, or you can spend $115 on a gun, and like the materials, like, you know, you go with like plastic furniture, you just knock the price down like, you know, $50, $60. But the thing is, most of these new guns, they have metal, like folding stocks, and they have plastic handguards in real life, you know? So like, you don't have to go the wood route anymore. You don't have to do this. There's so many corners you can cut to where it's like, I want the performance of the rifle and the weight and stuff to be right, but like, I don't want to pay too much for it. And dude, like if you go on Evike, for example, you can break the airsoft guns down by model. So you can just go into ARs or AKs, or you can go into like weird fucking Eastern European guns or submachine guns. You know, the sky's the limit pretty much. But yeah, it's not that bad to get into it now. They used to be more expensive, believe it or not, and they're getting cheaper because they're getting mass produced. Yeah. Although once Taiwan gets taken over, that window closed.
Like that place in Springfield, they got
all those
guns
are made in Taiwan.
Fucking nice. That's why I figure maybe $200 is probably the price range that I'm gonna have to be in. That should get me set up pretty decent. You know?
Oh yeah.
Right, and you're gonna want to aim for less than $200. Like, if you went $140, you'd be done at $200. You know, because you have to get a charger. You're gonna want to upgrade your battery because the battery's everything.
Yeah, ammo, all that shit. Yeah.
They'll throw a battery in with the gun, but the battery they throw in with the gun is like nowhere near as good as what it could be. And just by getting a new battery, it's like getting a new gun. Like, the gun behaves so much better with a better battery, you know? Yeah. And that's a whole can of worms too. Like, they're called NIM. It's like nickel metal halide or some shit like that. that's the old technology, but they still make guns that'll take those. It's like lithium poly something, but they call them LiPo batteries. Those are like what people are using now. There's even another kind out, but it's like way too expensive. Like you'll look at it and go, no thanks, you know. But the LiPo batteries are good enough. And then there's the MAH, which is like basically like how many times you can engage that battery before it dies. And then there's a C rating, which is it's continuous. So if you have a high MAH and a high continuous, you're kicking ass. But then you got to look at the size, you know, because usually the better that battery is, the longer or the bigger or the fatter or the wider it is, you know. Then you end up with a battery that like you can't even fit inside of your gun. So it's like if you had a store where you could like put the shit together, you'd be so much better off than doing it by mail, you know. So I would do it that way as far as getting a battery goes, because I got batteries that won't fit in my gun, and I don't know what to fucking do with them.
Well, you've got, when it came to
See,
the
that's
batteries,
what I was thinking. If I get something strong enough, then I can, whenever I'm not shooting at people, it can scare the coons and the possums away, and I don't have to waste the 22 ammo.
right?
Oh yeah, it would definitely do that.
Judy, who said to tell you good morning and happy Thanksgiving?
Oh yeah, Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to him too. I'll be working on Thanksgiving, of course. I mean, we saw that one coming, right?
Oh yeah.
Right, Grumpy.
So
It's all right,
your battery options on the airsoft, the nickel ones are the nickel Kiad ones. That's the remember the old remote control cars, and then those batteries when they came up with those electric cars and stuff. It was that NIMAL nickel.
Yeah
Stuff.
NIMH.
That's the batteries, but yeah. And then now
those are the old ones.
The LiPo.
Yeah.
They've got the LiPos
right.
where basically use the 18650 batteries. A lot of them will use them in a series and use that. And then they have what they call the Dean's batteries.
Well, that's a connector.
The
Dean's the limiting factor for like a LiPo battery, it's like the bus speed on a computer. So now you're getting to the point where you're getting all this battery, but it's got to go through the connector, the old school connector, and it inhibits the power of the battery also. So they made the Dean's connector, which lets more juice flow. So you kind of open up the throttle on your battery a little bit by putting the Dean's connector on it. But again, man, like you know, if you're good with a soldering iron and all that stuff, then like that's definitely going to be the way to go. But like with me, man, if I was more into it, I would be doing all that stuff, because there's a one.
Price, though. I gotta say, sitting here looking at them, they're range anywhere from $17 to, well, there's some really ones up to 41. And that's special custom, but most of them are like they're 17 to $20, $25 is a battery. And
yeah, the batteries aren't bad, but you have to you got to change the connector on your gun. So you got to rip the wires out of your gun and put new ones in with the new connector.
Oh well, yeah.
And that's like, I'm looking at my gun and I'm like, man, I'm not that good with a soldering iron. Like, I just don't trust myself. You know what I mean?
Let's see, what would be your... Yeah,
they're fun though, man.
They're kind of expensive on that Air Megasoft store, but I would say those are all the metal ones. Those are those AEG models. They got cheaper ones.
Well, the AEG is Airsoft Electric Gun. That's what it stands for. That's you want to have an AEG or a GBB, which is a gas blowback. Like, right. If you're gonna go to a place and play airsoft against other people, like, you got to have one or the other pretty much, because like if you had one of those semi-auto pump dealies, like you're gonna get smoked. I mean, like, these guys are laying it down. They got magazines that hold 200 rounds, and you know, the milsim stuff, the rules that they have are, if you have a rifle, you have to go semi-auto. and machine guns can go full auto. So at least it's not like 30 people just like going full auto in your face all at the same time. But yeah, and when people cheat, man,
what about sidearms? Is there a lot of
there's
use
pretty
for
much no
sidearms?
rules for those. Oh well, now see, half the time or more I play with a machine gun, so I use a pistol a lot. But if you are just using a rifle, you don't really need one, you know. But
Right.
I mean, it never hurts to have one, and they're fun, you know. And there's a certain pride you get when you kill somebody with a pistol. I don't know what it is, but it feels good.
Right. Right.
Well, it took a little more to do that with. Hey, morning, William. By the way, later, Grumpy. Appreciate you, brother. Hey, for
Yeah,
I gotta head out here in a
$1,000, you
second,
can
too.
actually get a mini Vulcan. Has two
dude,
APOs with it.
I've seen those in action, man. There was a guy that was running around with one, and to be honest, that didn't do so good. I mean, I thought it would have did better than it did, but it's hard to aim. You got to basically, it's accuracy by volume, you know.
Yeah.
But they had one mounted on top of a truck, and that thing was just hosing people left and right. It was crazy. They made a chicken plate for it, like, you know, like the Maxims have the armor plates on them, you know. And
What's up, Keith?
yeah, they were shooting all kinds of MFers, man. They
Do
shot
they have
me too,
miniguns?
actually.
Like full blown fucking T2 minigun
Yeah.
types?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
they got everything, man. They got it all, dude. Like if it's a gun and it exists, there's an airsoft version of it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The only catch will be what style. Whether it's the CO2, it's the electric, the spring, that type shit. But pretty much, if it's matter of fact, there's even shit that hasn't been actually legitimately made, but it's an airsoft version.
Yeah, and with pistols, people really like if you're going like top dog, the CO2 powered pistols are like, that's the higher end. I just run propane on mine. I got a cheap like I got a Tokarov, shitty cheap Russian pistol, you know, and I was just like, whatever, it's a pistol, I got one, you know. But man, if I knew I was going to use it as much as I did, I would have got a better one, if that makes any sense. It's like, I'm always using it. But some people never use them at all. So it's like, I guess it kind of like depends on the person, you know.
I don't know. I just like the feel of the pistol better.
What's up, Pilgrim?
I don't know.
I wouldn't only use a pistol, but if you did, if you got a 93R Beretta, they actually make there was a full auto model of the Beretta that they made, and it has a folding stock and shit on it. So like you can use it like a pistol, or you can use it like a carbine kind of. I mean, if you were only going to use a pistol, I'd get something like that. You know, that's a little bit of both.
Hell yeah.
Or a Scorpion, the Russian Scorpion, the VZ63, I think they are. That's a fucking crazy gun right there, man. That thing is like, I've almost bought one of those so many times. I like using stupid
Well, hey,
guns,
fellas,
though. You know,
the sun came out. I got to go feed the birds and burn some shit real quick. But I will be lurking.
Roger, brother.
yeah.
Have a great day. Touch.
I'll see you later, man.
All right. Appreciate y'all. Be safe.
Later,
Yep.
brother.
I still got a little
yeah.
bit to go. So I'm still in it.
Are you pulling double shifts?
Oh man, it's all screwed up. I'm doing day shifts and night shifts and stupid, man.
Hey, making
I don't know. Yeah, and they can't get people to work at our place, man. Nobody will do it. It's crazy.
It's almost like people don't want to work nowadays. So how's your weather?
Did you say weather?
Yeah.
Man, this last week or so, it's actually been pretty good, man. That's why yesterday we did or was it the day before yesterday? Maybe it was the day before. Yeah, day before yesterday, I guess. Shit, I lose track of time, man. These shifts are screwing me up. But yeah, we did a ruck and a shoot, like a ruck and shoot event, and it was so not sweltering hot that like we could actually like get into it, Usually when I do those things, I'm worried I'm going to go down to the heat, man. I'm more worried about being a heat casualty than I am anything, But man, this was like, that was the last thing I thought of. Like, it didn't even enter my mind the whole time. I hope it stays like this in December, because when we do that airsoft thing, I don't want it to be like 95 degrees.
Oh,
and
man.
it was last time, like
Miserable.
for some reason we had a heat wave when that game was, and like I was sucking ass, man.
Yeah, and that's a high humid.
Yeah,
95.
it's bad, man. It's terrible.
Yeah.
The mosquitoes come out, and like, like you're feeling like you're gonna die to the heat, and there's mosquitoes just like, there's like 5 of them in each ear, just like having an orgy in your earlobe,
Ah, the good old days. Yeah. Man, I did so much rear easement type shit and stuff that's yeah.
Once you get a little coating of sweat on you so they can smell you real good, that's when you know. That's when you know they're on to you. They start closing in.
That's when they come from everywhere. All of a sudden you're like, man, where the hell were all, there wasn't this many a minute. And nope. You didn't put out the right come get me juice. Oh, hey, guess what? Nikki come by the other day from down there.
Do stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, no shit. Yeah. I haven't seen her in forever.
Dude, I was on the other morning, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, dang, she popped up. And I said, well, I'll be dang. She came up and hung out for a little while. She said she had been real busy with the rallies and stuff, and said they went through okay with the storm, got some water on the floor, but yeah.
I know on the Prepared Mind, John talks about her on the Prepared Mind every now and again. So I was kind of keeping up with her through him. That's how I knew she was doing all the bike stuff.
Oh.
So I didn't hear it from her. I heard it from somebody that was hearing from her, if that makes any sense.
Well, yeah. Well, that's how I found out that she was okay through the hurricane. Was Hondo actually come by one day, and I asked him, and he said, yeah, everything's been okay. So I knew that at least that she was okay through that. And I knew that the last that she was, when she was on, said she was fixing to be busy with a bunch of stuff. She had to get stuff made and get stuff ordered and done. And I knew that probably going to be busy, but it's always nice to know. So like I said, I get used to hearing y'all's names and hearing from you. And then all of a sudden you don't see that name for a little while and you're kind of wondering, because you just, man, life, there ain't no telling what's around the corner for anybody.
Yeah.
In fact, I had a conversation yesterday with somebody about that. It's like, when you look at somebody's face and you see the expression, man, you have no idea what's going on in their day-to-day life. Did they just get told that their kid has leukemia? Did their mom just die? Did the dog just tear something up? Did the refrigerator just go out? Did the wife's car just get repo? I mean, you don't know. The life has so much shit.
Ain't that the truth?
So it's just, people need to slow down a little bit, let somebody show the character of themselves before they just jump a bandwagon.
Yeah. And then, it's kind of weird, but the other thing that you kind of notice is when people need that understanding the most is when they're the most aggressive and when they're the most unpleasant. And that's what makes it a challenge, man, you know?
This is true.
Because it's, you know, people want to be in control of their situation, right? And when they start losing that control, they start, I don't want to use the word panic, but it kind of kicks in those survival instincts, and they get like a little more brutal about things, you know? I've always noticed that people that you tend to avoid and dodge because they're being, like, that guy's being a prick lately, or that chick, man, what a cunt, or whatever. Like, that's when they're in that moment where things aren't working right for them. But they're chasing everybody away, you know, and man, it's like, it's a weird balance.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, I can tell probably my biggest fear is that I will actually lose my memory, but I'll be around. There's nobody I really, with my surrounding, I feel nervous about that. That's what actually makes me nervous, because I don't know. There's something I think about that, and then it's just like, man, you know, because whether it's amnesia or, you know, whatever, dementia.
Yeah.
So when you lose a memory, because I've lost memories just from head injuries and stuff. So there's already had gaps, you know. Well, then you kind of wonder, going, man, you know, what happens when you kind of look at your date? You just wake up one day and all of a sudden, maybe you don't remember this. Well, is the people directly around you, are they going to recognize, going, oh, wow, he's having a memory problem? Are they going to be leaning on your beneficial side, or are they going to be like, oh, well, yeah, don't worry about that? Or you then get pushed to the side and you won't know the difference because you don't remember. And that, dude, you kind of start to process that thought, and that's, believe it or not, there's my biggest fear. Because you have no way you can't recover from that. You won't even know it's happening.
Yeah. Like, what you've become is not what you are anymore. It's kind of wild to think about. Like, it just kind of proves that these bodies are just vehicles, man. They're just vehicles that we're driving around, just like a car.
Hey, Ross.
I don't pretend to understand how that shit works with the soul and all that stuff, but the fact that that can happen and the machine can fail in that sort of a way kind of proves to me that these bodies are just tools that we use to accomplish things, you know?
Yeah. There's, because, you know, you can't, there's still an unknown conversation with that. It's kind of like the dying part. You know, there's people that have the death experience stuff, but as far as actually passing and then coming back going, this is what just transpired. You know, I just went through the toll booth and here's where I ended up. That just, it's non-existent. Well, somebody that loses their memory, well, what's going on inside? You know, that's an unknown conversation because they don't know it's happening. Or at least that's the way we've taken it out here. I know that's what scares me. Morning, John. Morning, Ross, again, by the way.
Well, something that scared the hell out of me, and to be honest, it didn't have a long-term effect, but it had a short-term effect. I was pretty young, you know, and I didn't understand what was going on at the time. I mean, I was young to the point where, like, I didn't. It was my first experience with Alzheimer's, dementia, that kind of stuff, right? But I was with my grandparents, and they had taken me to a restaurant. And you know how back in those days, old people had old people restaurants, if you know what I'm talking about? And
Yeah.
So there was this, like, old person style restaurant that had a bunch of old people in it, obviously, you know. and they stopped there, and they had me with them, and it was one of those kind of like cafeteria style places where you go down the line and you take what you want and all that stuff, you know.
Oh
Well,
yeah, buffet style.
I went first, and I put the tray with the food that I got. I put it on the table, and then I ran back to grab my grandmother's stuff, because you know that's what you do when you're a kid, or at least what you used to do. I mean, now you probably beat your grandparents up, and you know, whatever kids are doing these days. But back then, that's what you did. And some old lady grabbed onto me and started talking to me like she knew me, and was trying to get me to sit down with her. And I like lost my shit, man. Like I did not understand what was going on, like at all, you know.
Right.
I really like talk about, you know, not in my comfort zone. I was freaking out, man.
Yeah.
You know, you get
now,
taught.
Look at now at your age, you understand exactly what was happening.
Oh yeah, that old lady probably thought I was her kid, and she probably thought she was 25 years old in 1955 or something, you know. It's kind of sad if you think about it, but
Dude, and you know, when you think about it, it can happen in the blink of an eye, and you have no idea. You know, I mean, I guess some people do, you know, if they realize, because I know there's things that I know I don't remember that I did. And I just, so there's like after the last little accident, it was kind of like, I know that there's a big gap. Hell, the wreck itself to this day, the only reason I know exactly what happened is because the photographer on the scene gave me all the photos, and the officer that was actually responding was an actual friend of ours that I knew. Everybody involved we knew, so that's how I knew. But as far as me, shit, dude, to this day, the last thing I remember seeing was a school zone sign, and that's that. My dad was there, came down. I was out. I was gone for the first few hours. Then they brought me back, but I was still, I guess you'd say, in limbo mode for the next 3.5 days.
yeah. And I got my bell rung pretty good one time to where nobody else knew it was happening, and I didn't know it was happening until it was over. But like I had a big period of lost time, you know. But I was functioning like normal, but my brain wasn't recording it, you know.
Yeah.
And that's creepy, man. When you know, everybody has that thing where they think it's Friday and it's only Thursday. That's not what I'm talking about. Like you think it's Friday, but you think it's last Friday, and it's this Friday. Like that'll fuck you up, you know.
Yeah, it's like you skip.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and and that's happened. That's where some of the more noticeable little glitches, and I hate to say some of those words because I know that there is actually this whole thing behind that, but for me it's just a term. But because it's like, well, there's even things around here. Hell, it's done, so I know that because it's that way I did it, but I don't remember doing it.
Well, and you know, my pet peeve is I find all these really great places to put stuff, and I always forget that I do it. Like I can't tell you how many times I've ripped my freaking house apart. I did it like 3 times on yours alone, you know.
The spring.
I'm really bad about that. And I didn't used to be like that before.
Well, it's like the steps, you know, hell, the steps that were coming up to the house, it's like I could see them, and it's like I know that I built them, but I just don't remember doing that. So it's like seeing things like that. Or there's a post out there for power for underneath the carport and stuff. And it's like, no, the only reason that got there is because I did it, but I don't remember the actual action of doing it. It's like, well, it's there. I know I must have done it. You know what I'm saying? I've just noticed little things like that as I sit and think more. It's like, wow, you know, I really can't quite bring yeah, when did I do that? You know, and I used to kind of think that, well, you kind of go through so much shit that you just can't file it all accurate. So maybe that's just what it is. But nowadays, it kind of makes me, I don't know. Like I said, my biggest fear is that one day I'm going to forget something, but I'll never know it because I will have forgotten.
Yeah. And man, I still think my wife moves shit around, man, because when I finally find something, I always sit back and I go, why would I have put that there? All the other stuff like this is over here. And I just decided arbitrarily to put this over here. That's stupid. You know, like, or is there like moments where, like, am I not remembering? Like,
You move.
you see what I mean? Like what part is not happening? But I think my wife thinks like, oh, I'm going to clean the house. And she just starts moving stuff around, because there have been times where like I can't find something and she walks in the other room and comes back with it. And she makes it seem like I'm dumb, but I'm like, oh, that was just way too convenient. Like, you knew exactly where it was. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking she's probably got something to do with it too. Maybe. I don't know.
Well, I gotta say, you know, hell, when I started this year ago, that was one of my, because I was kind of, there's things you just, I don't know. I guess I view learning and stuff, I guess, in a weird way. And that's what, dude, I've always been capable of learning anything I wanted to. That's just been my niche. Everybody's got a niche, you know, whether it's a number thing, whether it's can mentally see something and kind of figure it. Everybody's got a niche, and mine, I could learn whatever. If I showed an interest, I could learn it. It just somehow I could absorb shit, and so being able to retain that shit has always been kind of like my little internal Superman cape in a way. You know, if I have to kind of put it in some corny way, but it's because I knew in my head, you know, am I a mechanic right now? Nope. Have I built motors? Yep. Am I do that shit on the fly? No. But can I do it under duress? Yeah. Am I capable of learning, kind of refreshing that? Yeah, I'll bring it back. You know, it's frequencies, running lines, transmission, lines. It's okay. And so it's just, I've always loved to absorb shit. And all of a sudden now I'm starting to see where some of that shit I absorb might just go like rice paper, and I'll forget that I even knew that.
Yeah.
Because I'm starting to kind of, it's like I found a box the other day. She helped me dig back to there. So I got to this box and I pulled it off. Well, it's this box full of books. And you just go through all these books, and it's all different kinds of books, from CCNA certification shit to CB shit to porch building to rafters, and just all kinds of shit. And I'm like, see, these are my books. And it's like, wow. Networking. Since you understand some networking shit, see, there's a good thing, dude. It's like MAC addresses, octets, that word octet. See, but now to break that binary code back down for shit, dude, I know it because I have a certification saying I passed that shit. But I don't remember how to do that. I don't even remember how to look that up, if that makes sense. I mean, I haven't really pushed myself, but you would think that something like that should just kind of come back to you, but.
Well, man, I did a little bit of IT stuff in my day, which actually, I stopped right at the turn of the century. So, the Windows 2000 era was when I stopped doing it, but, in those 20 years, everything changed. I forgot most of it. And now it's like, as far as computers and stuff go, I'm just like a regular dude anymore, because it went to the NT side, which I never studied, and, it's like I kind of got phased out, sort of, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Hoot said I've told BB to tell me where he hides something, and I'll tell him where it's at when he loses it. Then he can catch his wife and have the upper hand.
Yeah, there you go.
And one A said, if anyone said, hey, and I didn't respond, I apologize. I was on the phone with my father. And no worries, Mayhem. He was going to get up, but his headset's dead.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a long fucking time, man. It's been ages.
Yeah. Well, you know, pause for life and reassess, and he's back with us.
Ain't that the truth?
And he said his father's doing well.
That's cool. That's good news.
Yeah.
There's been enough bad news going around, I'll tell you that much, man. Like, it's sort of nice to know that, you know, the good guys get to win every once in a while.
Right. Yeah, he said I needed a break to get my shit together. That's it. Hey, you know what? And I'm gonna just say it. My age, I guess I can do these things nowadays. So look here, young man. You just need to be at least take pride in the fact that you're one of those that acknowledged what you needed to do and you did that. So acknowledge that about yourself. Oh, hey. Damn, I don't know how long Donkey was back there. I didn't even say hi.
Because I didn't say hi. I snuck in.
Oh, I just happened to look down as I was fixing to grab a little deal, and it's like, wait, there's another little square down there. Dude, Nikki. I think Nikki, I left her back there the other day for quite a few minutes, apparently, when I was outside. I didn't know it. She goes, yeah, I was just fixing to leave, going, well, he just hadn't noticed. And I go, shit, no, I never looked down there on this tablet.
Yeah. Hey, Bug Out, you know, there's another alternative. You're just getting old, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, man. It sucks.
But I know you. I know your pain. I mean, I'm in this tiny little box all day long, and believe it or not, I know I had something. I remember I put it over this way somewhere, but I'll be damned if I can find it again. But there's a flip side to that. As soon as I go to Walmart or one of the stores and I buy another one because I can't find that one, won't you know, within a couple of days, it just mysteriously pops up somewhere. And I ain't got nobody I can blame because I'm in the truck by myself.
Yeah. Well, with this hurricane, man, all my chargers, like my cell phone chargers,
Yeah.
I took them because I said, oh yeah, we're gonna lose power, and that's the latest thing that I haven't found in forever. You know, I'm still looking for those things, man. I don't know what I did. I must have stuck them in a bag or something. But
okay,
they're gone, and it was all my good ones. Like, I didn't take my crappy ones. I just took the good ones, and it's like, stupid. Like, what was I thinking? You know?
Oh yeah.
Dude, everything's gone to the USB-C connection.
Yep.
I've noted.
Yeah, it's better for running power. So the best, if you have a USB-C, the best chargers to use is the adapter that plugs in, and it's a USB-C to a USB-C. Man, it is like 3 times faster than any of the other chargers that I've ever used. It's crazy, man. The thing's like a scalded dog, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've got. It's a Type C on both ends.
Yep.
And it charges much faster. And,
yeah, it's crazy.
That, and I like you ain't got to sit there and try and get it the right way to plug it in.
Yeah. Like, damn, I don't have it flipped just right. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I just bought a new.
Go in.
I just bought a new headlamp by Coast, and I was shocked. It comes with a rechargeable battery, and it's got a Type C charger.
Yeah, and those 90 angle ones are awesome, especially on the phone, because then you stand your phone up or whatever, and it's just runs right down the side, nice and smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually funny. Her car came with two of them, one in the back part of the console for the rear, and then one in the front. Because they even know that's the connection now. But I just thought it was funny because, man, it's on everything: the headsets, mouses, keyboards, the phones. I'm like, okay, so I guess before long, I guess we'll have actually the newest TV even has a Type C because it's a monitor TV, so it has a Type C for Thunderbolt connections on the back.
Okay. Yeah, I've got one that's HDMI to Type C, so I can plug my phone in and use my phone like a mouse. The screen of my phone becomes like a mouse pad, a touch pad, and I can navigate my phone on the TV. So the screen of the phone shows up on the TV like a computer screen.
There you go.
And I can like watch my different shows and stuff on the TV instead of staring at this little 5-6 inch screen.
A lot of times you can do that without the cord, just with a simulcast.
Yeah, but mine won't. My phone is a Samsung and my TV's a Vizio, and for some odd reason, Vizio won't allow it, or the phone won't do it. I've tried, but it's got it would do it with Apple. Apple products will cast to it because it's got the AirPlay, which I guess is Apple's version of that.
Then that's what, proprietary shit.
Yeah. So I just went and bought the damn cord. I'm not going to buy another. I would love to have had my 24-inch Samsung TV I had before. It had great picture on it, but I don't have that TV anymore. It got broken, so it happens. And this one was cheap enough, so I just used a cable.
Hell yeah.
Oh, so Bug Out, how are things going down there with you? I didn't catch all of it.
Probably getting something to drink.
Ah.
Or it could have just been a connection thing. There's no telling.
Yeah.
Let's see if I missed anything in chat. I'm glad to see everybody. Hopefully your day is going good. Welcome everybody. Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever it's working for you. And by the way, in chat, don't forget to go to the top. Make sure you're in live chat and not top chat. And on the video, make sure next to the word live, there's a red dot saying that you're current on the video. If not, hit the live button so it'll catch up and we'll see you in the future.
And I was being rude. Forgive me. Good morning, everybody in chat.
And morning.
I'm saying good morning because it's morning where I'm at.
Morning, Breeze.
Morning, Rescue. Morning, Bug Out.
Who knows if he could even be talking and just there's something done happen and he's just going 90 to nothing.
It could be.
We'd be missing a very good historical clip right now, an educational.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember if he said that he was wrapping up the end of the shift or he was wrapping up the trip on the way to the house after the shift. So
let's see, this time of day he should be on his way home. He usually works a night shift.
Well, yeah, he was pulling doubles because they're short.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I hadn't talked to him in a while.
You guys couldn't hear me, could you?
No, we couldn't.
Oh, I was in another window, man. Sometimes it lets me talk, and then sometimes it doesn't. So I switched over. Dude, I was talking to you for like the last 5 minutes. And then I was going like,
I said, look, he's probably even talking to us and doesn't even know we can't hear him. We're probably missing some historical moment right now, an educational purpose, but no, don't hear a thing.
No, I'm like scrambling. I got shit to get ready here, and then I gotta sleep for 2 or 3 hours, and then I gotta switch back to the day shift.
Oh, I can't do that shit anymore.
Oh,
well, I probably could, but I just too lazy.
You know, remember back, and this wasn't all that long for me, but remember back when like you were just like hungry for money and like switch shifts, no problem. I'm on it, you know? Like, oh, work in an unsafe condition, no problem. And now I'm like, I just don't want to do this shit anymore, you know?
Hell, that's me today. Still hungry for money because I still got a wife and 4 kids at home.
Yeah, yeah. And dude, that's a motivator, man. And it's a motivator that like I don't really have that anymore. And what's funny is like, I worked the election mainly because I just wanted to like I wanted to work the election and go, I want to watch this thing, because if somebody does something screwed up and I catch it, like you better believe I'm going to make a stink out of it,
Well,
Yeah.
first-hand experience then.
Stink, major scene.
And I learned a lot about how Florida does the elections, And I think it's funny that like there's states that are like just woefully backwards.
Oh man, some of the states, it's just from what I've heard. I haven't witnessed it firsthand or anything, but like the way Arizona and some of them do it, it's just retarded.
Oh, it is. Well, see, that goes into what I was even talking about earlier with the media. See, that's one of those little things. I guarantee you, if you could just take ABC, CBS, and NBC and say, okay, for 5 days, all we're going to do is show the process that this state does to go to a complete total counted deal. And then we're going to show you the processes that all these other states, and I guarantee you all those other states, people will be going, hold on, why aren't we doing it like them? That's simple. That shit gets it done. It's because you get so much bullshit, polluted information that people are just scattered to the wind. Because it's so obvious, dude. It's a vote. You can walk in and go, ding, 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 ding. Yep, there we go. Bam. And how you got bankers, cashiers that count millions of dollars every day, and you can't count these votes.
Yeah. Well, that's like for the governor's race in Arizona. I mean, it's what, almost 2 weeks after they stopped the polls closed, they were still counting votes.
Yeah, see, and it's obvious shit like that, which that's why they suppressed all the information, which we'll dance around here, is because some of that was so obvious, and that's what was trying to be brought up back then, was going, they just kind of went against the whole state legislative process there. You're not, that's against the state. And because nobody had control of this mainstream bullshit, they were able to just start going, shh, 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 and then here we are in 2022 doing it all over
again. And part of what kills me on that is, you take, I don't care who the representative is, whether it's a governor, senator seat, Congress seat, either side of the aisle, it doesn't matter, because you know for a fact if it was one of these, we'll say one of the Democrat Party, any one of them, any member, any state, doesn't matter. If they were, at the time polls closed, were ahead, and then all of a sudden they wake up the next morning and they didn't win, the other person has just like soared way beyond what was anticipated. It's like, wait a minute. That's like almost impossible. Like, you're going to tell me I went to bed and I was 50,000 votes ahead. I wake up this morning, I'm 3 million votes behind.
Oh, well, no, the kicker is when you go back to that time frame and you find out that whenever you went to sleep and you were 50,000 to the plus, that there was only like one district left to count that was only worth maybe 30,000 total. But yet when you woke up, somehow you were 150,000 behind the guy all of a sudden. It's like, wait. But see, you say anything, well, now you're a denier. And oh, you're a miscreant, you're a deplorable, you're an extremist, you're a bigot, it's all this attack, because it's simply going, hey, look, there's a flame right there, and all of a sudden you're bombarded and accused of everything under the sun to keep it from looking at that one specific thing, because it's just that simple. Some of that shit was just so obvious. Like,
Oh yeah.
hell, the whole pizza box pushing people out of a door should have raised questions to anybody going, well, that's not sounding like this is probably pretty fair. I mean, you kind of like were physically shoving those people all out of a door and then putting boxes up on windows. So, anyway, I'm not sure about this, but that's not the message that was put out across all this bullshit.
Yeah,
I
that
said
don't
it a
seem
long
very transparent to me.
The importance of the FCC should be coming to light for everybody.
Oh yeah.
Talk about three-letter agencies, because all this could have been and actually on their end, it was actually all in check, because that was totally not what they're supposed to be doing. It's just nobody enforced it. There's all the enforcement was gone. We focused on all the shit to where all the power seats got taken up. Who gets to enforce the power? And then all of a sudden, these rules, these laws are not getting directed anymore at the right spots because the people calling the shots.
Well, watch us not charge the FBI for anything. By the way, I got to run, guys, but
Oh,
man,
okay,
I couldn't
brother.
help but say that. Like, we've now caught the FBI doing everything wrong, and there's not a single thing's going to happen to them. That's my next prediction. You know.
Well, I don't know, man. I gotta say, some of these latest little things in the past few days, with old Ray, they kind of, a lot of them got this ugly ass tone with his ass now.
Oh, I hope so, but
yeah,
you know, my optimism is strained. You know.
Well, this is true. Yeah.
Bushido, you still got my number, right?
Yeah, I'm sure
All
I
right.
do. I didn't get rid of it or anything.
Okay. If you need anything, man, give me a holler. If I can help, brother, I will. I know you guys are in a bad way down there.
Oh no, we're good as far as all that stuff goes. I just got to cut some trees, man. I've just been working a lot. I haven't been able to get around to them all yet, but you know, when I get time, I go out there. I cut a little bit until I don't feel like doing it anymore, and then like I say, I'll do some more tomorrow, and then I have to work for the next forever, and then I do it all over again. That's.
By the way, I like your little saw video.
Yeah, that thing's pretty cool, isn't it? That thing was fun.
That was pretty cool. Now,
I really thought that was going to be garbage, and
they sent that to you, but how much would that be normal? Like, what would that cost?
The one they sent me, it only had one battery, and I think, did it have an extra chain or did it not? I don't even think it had an extra chain to it. That was the cheap. That one was like, yeah, I don't know what, $60 or something. But like, if I would have bought it, knowing what I know now, if you were to buy one of those, I would buy one that had an extra chain and an extra battery, you know, because if you start getting into the beefy stuff, you can blow the battery pretty quick. But man, it's aggressive.
A gas chainsaw.
What's the price tag?
For the one that I want to say it's like $80 for the one that's got the extra stuff in it. I mean, it's not that expensive, but
it's not bad.
It's not bad.
The one they sent me was like the most basic, you know, and I think the price tag, it was like 50 something to $60 or some shit like that, you know. For another like 20 something bucks, you get an extra chain and an extra battery. You like double the life of your saw pretty much, you know.
Yeah.
But
I'm partial. When I watched yours, all I could think of was my DeWalt Sawzall, because that's what I do with it. Dude, but my Sawzall, I just throw a wood blade on there, a limb blade, and I've cut trees off lines, and I've been laughed at until all of a sudden I'm done, and they're like, "Damn, that's like, y'all just need to think outside the box."
And dude, I'm still all about the Sawzall. It still has its place, especially if you get a really good pruning blade. Those things will work wonders. But you can use this saw one-handed, which I can't do with my M18 Fuel Milwaukee, you know.
Walk all over the place.
So like, you know, cutting saplings and stuff, if I try to cut saplings with the Sawzall, the saplings will just vibrate and it won't cut them, you know. Where now with this thing, I can grab the top of it and force it to bend. And when it gets that bend, it's rigid, and I cut right through it with this one because it can't bounce like that, you know?
Okay.
So So like it has its advantages over the Sawzall, but the Sawzall just has the man, we've been making Sawzalls for so long that they've perfected them. I mean, like it's kind of hard to, and the versatility of a Sawzall, that's always going to have its place, you know, don't get me wrong, but this thing, I was just thinking, like my mom's got it's like looks like an off-road golf cart kind of, you know,
Yeah.
and it's got a little, like, it doesn't have a glove box, it doesn't have a door or anything, but it's got that little cargo section on it, and
The little cubby hole.
yeah, it fits in that thing perfectly. And I'm like, well, now instead of driving by and seeing a limb that fell and going, man, I need to make a mental note to come back here and take care of that. If every time I go out in that golf cart, I throw that saw in there, if I see a limb, I can just zap it right where I'm at and just be done with it and keep on going.
True. Yeah. Hey, morning,
So
Miss Sharon. Morning.
that's kind of where that
morning,
shines.
Gardner
But
Josh.
yeah, I got to run, everybody. I'll talk to you all later.
All right. Later,
Yeah,
brother. Be
you all have a
safe.
good day. Yep, I'll see you.
Make it a good day, brother. Later.
Morning, Gardner Josh, shift kicker. Everybody I missed.
Yep. Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever it's working for you. So where are you at and where are you headed to?
I am currently in my truck. Yeah, I'm in Iowa, headed for
Iowa.
Texas still. Yeah, I gotta
Okay.
get my lazy ass motivated. Hang on a second.
All right.
I'm having my morning coffee, so
There you go.
let's get
I
some.
might contemplate making another pot myself.
Oh, yeah. I stopped somewhere yesterday looking for something else, and I ended up finding this new headlamp because I've got an Olight headlamp, but it doesn't seem to want to charge very well in the truck. So I don't know if like maybe it's got some issues. Brand new. I barely use it.
A headlamp?
Yeah.
Yes.
To like put on your head with the little band and everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I bought this one. It's 1,000 lumens by Coast.
Oh, okay.
And on this end, you can magnetically charge it. You need to take the battery out on this end. But on this end, if you screw this open, I don't know if you can see it very well, but right there is a charge port.
Okay.
And it's USB Type-C. The cord it comes with has 2 plugs on it. So you could like charge 2 devices at the same time. Or charge 2 batteries.
Are you supposed to double charge it into that? Like, has that got a battery in it?
Yeah. And
so it's got the little 18650 in it is what it's got.
Yes. But here's the neat thing about it. Now, this is the battery pack. The battery pack has a charge plug port. See if I got it right where you can see it. It's got a charge port on the battery. So you can plug the battery directly in and charge it.
Well, I was going to say, because see, that's what I do. I got one like, this is mine, but it has multiple lights and it's got several stages and it's adjustable like this. But my battery pack is back here. And it's got 2 18650s, but they just pop out. And then I got a charger, which for me is also the same charger that I used for my 18650s for my vape.
Yeah.
So
well, see, I've got
these are what's called flat top batteries. So these don't have the button on top that I use for my mods, but the one in my headlamp, they have the buttons on top. But that's, oh man, dude, these things right here are the shit. Hell, way back when they came up, do you remember the old visor clip ones that would go on a hat and you'd have the little watch batteries in them? Dude, that's I don't know how many times that saved my ass at night, on night calls or something, having to look in an amp housing or inside a computer housing or server rack or something.
Yeah. See, I've got this one, which is my Olight, and it's a bright little bugger. But to charge it, It's got the magnetic port back here. But when I
Oh,
plug it in, it just stays on red. It's never, it not fully charges. But if I plug it in at my dad's house, it'll fully charge. But in the truck, for some odd reason, even when I plug it in the back there to like a regular receptacle, it won't fully charge. I don't know why.
huh. Ain't that some-
So
Hey,
I
what's
wanted
that?
something that I
Eric?
could charge up in here.
Morning, Eric.
Morning, Eric.
Seeing everybody was saying morning. Yeah, that's because, man, I've got chargers I got with those batteries. That's just, I don't know. It's been one of them things, which is DeWalt batteries. Believe it or not, a lot of those batteries, laptops, there's you a catch for backup batteries, laptops, old laptops.
Yeah.
Those battery packs for the laptop, they're actually 18, most of those are 18650s that are laid down inside there. So if you bust that plastic case open around the laptop batteries, most of those
Yep.
contain 18650s inside. So,
Yeah, I need to find me a couple more 18650s because I like that little headset, that new lamp I got.
oh man, shoot, I even got a matter of fact, we had to lay ground rules around here because for a little while I was having to go chase mine down, and I finally had to tell these extra hands around here, going, looky here. You see the drawer that it's in? If you go to use it, because everybody's done gotten spoiled to it now.
Yeah. I tell people, hey, keep your hands off mine.
That's it. Yeah, I got her own little, it's like a little mini mag light, but it charges up USB off her laptop. So that way she can keep it charged up for when she takes him out, and she'll use that.
Okay. Cool.
I have wanted to get one of those rechargeable mag lights because I've got a few of like the 3-cell. I think I even got one 5-cell. I used their old record lights and old, that's fire truck shit. That's the good old faithful clip-in mag lights.
Yeah. One where they clip in, it's got that ring on it that it charges
Yep.
to. Yep.
Them good old black mag lights, but it tink, tink, tink on shit. And yeah, that's been around for a while, but they're indestructible, I gotta say.
Oh, yeah.
That's something I've had for 30, 40 years. So are you at a like a
I'm at a
Love's, or
rest.
you
I'm at a no.
resting?
I'm at a rest area.
Uh-huh. Way station rest area, or
Just regular
just
old rest area.
oh,
I don't even think Iowa has way stations anymore. I think they closed them all down.
well, and probably because you're a company down with your stuff that you always roll, you probably don't ever worry about it. You just roll across them, huh?
We don't pay for our scale tickets. Company pays for that. I've got an app on my phone, the Cat app. So all I gotta do is sit there on it and use my phone, and it'll show me all my weights right there on my phone, and boom, done.
There you go.
If
Yeah,
I'm
that's the
over
one.
gross, go right back.
Do you ever get over gross?
Occasionally. Hasn't happened in a while. But I mean, like if I'm
That's
100 pounds over gross, I won't even worry about it. I'll burn off 100 pounds in fuel, and I'll just keep that in my mind, and
yeah.
I'll stay under that.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I don't know how many times some of the Oklahoma one from out of here, shoot up out of here, going through Oklahoma and hit that, and make it a point to go across that bad boy at a quarter tank shit, just make sure.
Oh yeah.
But that
It's like,
was the
nope, we're
one
gonna run
thing.
this fuel out.
Yeah, running flatbed, you never know. You just kind of, hell, dude, even with a flatbed one time, I even hauled 3 logs one time on a flatbed with some stakes just because they were some custom ass rare pine trees that 1 out of 100 will grow this way, but it has to do
Yeah.
with the grain style that they'll use for veneer.
Huh.
And
Okay.
they're apparently like, ooh, yeah, it was so funny because I got this load, and I was like, okay, well, then I saw where I was going. I'm going, well, that's kind of a strange place to go pick up, but okay, I don't know, maybe they're shipping some equipment for repair or something. I pull up and it's like, oh no, you put your stakes in. It was like, wait, what? And it's like, hey, you got stakes, right? And I go, yeah. And they go, okay. And pull up right there. Well, dude, I pull up and damn loader reaches over and I go, hey. And they say, yeah, well, no, this is what you're getting. I'm going, no shit. Well, then I really got to looking at the ticket, and yeah, but it was listed under this special veneer shit type stuff that it was talking about. And I just thought that was like some machine name. I didn't realize it was the actual logs, and it's some weird special.
This is what we're going to make them out of.
Yeah.
And they
like
got a special little machine that shaves it.
It's, yeah, 1 out of 100 or something bull pines down here apparently grow right where the veneer is the maximum, so they can literally spindle that shit and then sliver blade and it's peel it right off.
Yeah.
And
oh yeah, I saw that once on TV, how they actually get veneer and they basically shave the whole log, and they got a machine that as it's going, you know, it raises the log up to meet the blade to keep it at that depth, keep that perfect thickness that they use.
Yep.
And I'm like, wow, that's actually kind of interesting.
Oh, dude, and I was so pissed off too, in a way. Once I realized the difference between diesel soot and then just mud, it wasn't so bad. But so when I first picked them up too, I had to nose cone those things, and I'm like, I'm sorry, it's a fucking tree. What? What do you mean? You're afraid of a tree getting wet? Wait, what? And it's like, well, yeah, they need to be nose cone. Okay, fine. So I got it. Well, then I got up there, take the nose cone off, pull up. Dude, this loader reaches over and grabs that thing, takes it off my thing, spins around and goes flunk and flinks it down on the muddy dirt. And I was like, oh, dude, I started throwing a little tantrum shit right there. And I'm going, are you fucking shit? Hold on, what are you pissed off? Man, I had to nose cone that for you to just throw that shit over in the mud. And then that's when they broke down going, well, yeah, but we didn't need that diesel shit, the oils, to pollute the end of the wood. That's why we wanted the nose cone. I was like, okay, fine. Makes sense of shit. I'm still mad.
Look, you can inject your intelligence and all that. I'm still upset. I'm still bullshit.
I still had to strap the stupid ass nose cone on there.
Yeah, damn it. It sucked. You know what it's like doing that shit? I don't. I've never run a flatbed. I've run reefer and dry van. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy for flatbed. You know, you got to get out. You got those straps, put tarps on, and I'm just too lazy for all that shit.
Well, see, when I was young, I unloaded Walmart trucks for a little while. So I saw the dry box version there and all these cases and all that stuff and all that kind of product. And then I drove a little while for a company called Continental Express who did those paper rolls.
Yep, I've hauled those.
Them in the dry boxes, they would sit there inside. I'm like, man, but if them things shifted, they always felt weird. And then one day I just went, I think flatbed's going to be my thing, because if it's big enough to go on a flatbed, that means I'm not having to load it and I don't have to unload it. The only drawback was the tarps. Because, son, biggest nightmare is Kansas during their little nice wind funnels putting on a tarp.
Yeah. Oh.
And hell, everybody that watched me do the tarp out there on the chicken coop that time before the rain came in, see, that was one of those tarps.
Oh, you still had one of your tarps left?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it got de-issued. It had too many patches, although it still held up. But
yeah, one of our neighbors drove flatbed for years, and then he got crippled, so he was in a wheelchair. He could not walk more than probably 5-10 feet without falling over. So, but he when he quit flatbedding, the company he worked for, they had to buy their own tarps, buy their own straps and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
And so he said, well, if I got to buy all this shit myself, it's mine. When he left the company due to medical reasons, he took his tarps with him. He was like, hell no, I ain't giving these to the next driver. I'm taking them. I paid for them.
That's it. Most of mine, I've done chains have kind of come and gone over the years. I still got a few chains and I still got a few binders.
Okay.
I think there might even be a few straps still.
The
one thing that has gone missing, most of it's the useful shit, like my breakover my breakover just seemed, it's one of those things like some of the tools, they just grew legs somehow, you know. I just,
Yeah.
it's weird shit. Matter
Yep.
of fact, I brought that up to her the other day because now it'd be a prime time, dude. If I had my fucking breakover bar, I could probably concoct some little deal to wedge those wheels and pry that under and get it wedged up. You know, because that little notch on the end, I could, just like with that, I could make it where I could wedge something in there and then use that as a leverage bar.
Okay.
And the weight of those always helped, you know.
Yeah.
But it's
I
gone
used to be a
walking.
mechanic. A lot of my tools have come up missing. Although, I
Oh,
mean, I know
yeah.
where they're at. They're laying in the yard, covered up under sand and shit. So,
Well, and you don't even have breakover bars because you do dry box stuff. So,
yeah, no, the only straps we have are the E-channel straps.
yeah.
We got
For
those
the
rails
floor.
that run up and down. We don't even use load locks. We use straps. So, and hell, unless I have to, I don't strap shit. I just tell them load it better.
Oh, Eric said, sorry, I'm late. Had to stop and use some of that gift card. That's right. Some of them free groceries. Yard dog said, yeah, about how the trailer flipped over on me the other day. Oh, he had a trailer almost flipped over. Or he had the trailer flip over on him. It wasn't loaded right, and it got him. Well, I'm glad you're all right, yard dog.
Hell no.
Eric said, I used to load trucks for Walmart at a distribution center. Yeah, I used to unload them at a store 40 something years ago for a little while.
I rarely ever have to unload anything.
Matter of fact, that was one of them times that my back got screwed up back then too. It got kind of jacked up, and then that's when I had to do a door greeter, and I walked away from there. I said, nope, I'll go find another job. But I was unloading the trucks, a Walmart truck, and that was those conveyor lines. So you would stack those conveyor lines, and then the deeper you got in the truck, you just got you another section and set it up, and you kept unloading, rolling it down the thing. Well, they had put the oil almost 3/4 of the way into the trailer. So unloaded most of this trailer, got up in there, and then had this big wall of oil. And as setting this conveyor line up, the guy decided he wanted to disconnect from the trailer. So as he dropped it and did it, the jar did it. Well, that whole wall of oil then come piling down on me.
Ow.
And so I was off for a little bit. Well, then that's when I got introduced to the door greeter job. And that was about a 2-hour excursion. And it was like, yep, not for me. I'll heal up and find me something else to do.
Hey, asshole, welcome to Walmart. Get your shit and get the fuck home.
Dude, I stood there at that door and I was doing that. Welcome to Walmart. You know, have a nice day. And then I just was like, yeah, I can't do this, dude. I worked at a Wendy's for 4 hours one time.
I used to have a job at Wendy's when I was a teenager.
I had the little hat on. I had the little vest uniform shit on, and I went through this little speech of the fries and the timer shit. And I just was sitting there looking at that fry base shit. And then I looked up at that manager, and he goes, "This just doesn't seem to be for you." And I go, "Nope, I'm an outdoor person. I'm a outside, get my hands on things."
Yeah, I like getting my hands dirty and shit.
He goes, "Well, I understand." Yeah, I had to go get that job because at that particular time in my young life, I was in a restitution center for being in trouble, and I was told to go get a real job. And there was a construction job, but they said that wasn't a real job. I had to go get a real job.
Construction job wasn't a real job?
That's what they said back then. Because that wasn't.
I'd have slapped the shit out of somebody. I'd have slapped the shit out of somebody. What the hell you mean that ain't a real job?
Yep.
Pays better than working at freaking Wendy's.
Yeah, back then. Well, that was a long time ago. That was 50 years ago, damn near.
That's wild. That's wild.
Yeah,
you get a real job. Flipping burgers and
anything seasonal, none of that was considered like real work. You need to get dependable, stable work, which was, then that the 8 to 5 kind of thing. And it's like, just
That's
not for me,
wild.
man.
That is wild, brother. Get told a construction job. I know some construction workers that have been doing that shit since they were, they graduated high school and still work for the same companies, you know, building houses, building, not skyscrapers, but like tall condo buildings and stuff. I'd love to see them tell one of them boys, construction work ain't a real job. Because they're out there, rain, shine, if they can work in the rain, they will.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
But
Eric said he got 6 bags of frozen vegetables for dehydrating and a few groceries. Yeah, he got
all
a
right.
gift card from his work.
Oh, cool.
So he
Oh,
put
that
it
was
to
mighty
use.
nice of them.
Said Hoot Owl Expensive Grocery Store. The company I work for gave all the full-time employees a $150 gift card for that store.
Damn. That's not bad at all.
I get some groceries. Oh, Yard Dog. Okay, Yard Dog was driving. He said I was going real slow when I churned. That's the only reason why it didn't flip over. Okay, so it didn't flip over.
Ah. Well, I'm glad you all right, yard dog.
Dude, you want to ever unload a chip trailer? That's some nerve-wracking shit right there. I gotta say, would not like to do that
Chip?
on a day-to-day basis.
A chip trailer? You talking about
Yeah,
where they put it on the thing and they lock it down and they raise it?
yeah.
I've never been. Now, I went somewhere where I had a load of potatoes. It's one of the potato factories and they raise your truck up like that. Except you don't sit in the truck. You have to get out of the truck. They wouldn't allow you to stay in it. So, but yeah, they did that with my truck, and the guy was like, "Anything you don't want rolling around?" He said, "Secure it now." So I mean, I had my coffee, my cigarettes, and everything. I got out, man. They just and they just as it went down, they had a machine that
Vibrating it, yeah.
doing all that
Dang.
and like sorting the potatoes and everything. But it was real interesting, man, because they just raised it on up, and I'm like, "Hey, look, my truck can fly."
Shit.
I
Some
actually
of these smaller ones down here, you sit in them and then you pull up and it's already an incline, and then they'll raise you up,
nope,
and then it'll
mm-mm.
start to they come up with like front end loaders, but they have these big balloons on the end and they push them against the side, and then they'll sit there and turn them on and they'll shake to break the chips loose, to break them down and it's like a pit that you drive over with the grating, and little
Nope,
bobcat comes up and rakes it back and forth, and they
uh-uh,
empty you out.
uh-uh,
That's some shit.
no.
I was like,
Mm-mm.
yeah, see, I
You're
don't know.
not putting my ass in the cab of that truck and raising me up like that. No.
I
Look,
rode
I'm
with
gonna
a
hop out
friend
and stand
one
down here.
time. Rode with a friend one time, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to do that shit. Bullshit. Hey, what's up, Tony?
Yeah, the one time I went to that one place that they did that. It was a potato chip place, and I can't remember the name of the chips. But they did that, and I asked the guy, I was like, "Hey, think we could pack enough shit in that trailer? We light it off. We could launch the truck and trailer across the field." He's like, "Maybe."
Be like a potato launcher, only it'll be a truck and trailer launcher.
Yeah. Like zing. Oh, I don't want to do this shit today.
Well,
I gotta stop and do some shopping later.
It's only Tuesday.
Yeah, I
You
know.
got this.
Well, I'm not
It's
going
not
home
so bad.
for Thanksgiving, so
Oh, you are?
I'm not.
Oh,
No, I mean,
so when you come to Texas, you're not headed home from here?
uh-uh.
Oh, damn it.
I doubt it. I mean, they could, but as of yet, I don't have my next load yet. So
Got you. Yeah, I need to work on the damn chicken coop, but I just can't, man. Freaking wet, cold.
Yeah, you know, I can deal with cold. I can't deal with wet and cold. Where if you're out there working, you're going to get all wet. Your hands going to get wet, and then it's just even colder. It's even worse. And then, you know, ain't neither one of us spring chickens anymore. So, you know, your hands start to get that cold, and then they start to get that painful hurt to them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
just
just,
past few days keep getting like a bone chatter type going, and then I end up with this weird pins and needle feeling coming down the side of my neck and shoulder and down the left.
yeah.
I don't know. I don't like it.
Oh, huh.
What's up,
I
Anti?
bet, hey, Annie, Jack, I bet the chat, you and the chat would have had a blast yesterday if I'd have been on the live at the time. I stopped to get fuel, and they had the buckets for the um, window washers set out a little bit, and I guess they had some water or some snow melting or something. But every now and then you would get a drip from the ceiling, and it was cold outside. Well, I had my safety sweater on, pullover, but I had the neck unzipped, and I went and I reached out to get a hold of the squeegee to wash the other side of my windshield, and I had one little ice cold drop of water come right down in the neck and hit bare skin. Like it bypassed all clothing and just nailed me. And I was like, oh, oh.
It was the magic shot.
Oh, it hit dead right spot. Just right past everything. And of course it was ice cold, so I was like, oh God, Jesus.
Oh yeah, Yard Dog says I'm all right. Just had to change my underwear. I bet. Hey man, I had a friend who used to drive log trucks, and sometimes he'd be hauling loads, which yeah, he was riding on the edge because he'd be going faster and he'd be definitely a little overweight or something. But freaking four-wheelers, dude, four-wheelers just pull out in front of you and shit. And dude, they do that on
Oh
some of
yeah.
these farm market roads. I don't know how many times he'd send me pictures. That was back with the old flip phone thing, when you used to have to like sit there and hit the stupid number key 4 times to get a certain letter you wanted, type shit and all that.
And God forbid if you bumped it one too many times, you had to start all over.
Right.
Backspace.
Yeah.
Shit. Backspace. Damn it.
Yeah, he would send me these pictures where he was on his side and shit because some four-wheeler would have pulled out in front of him and he would go to the shoulder and then the weight would kick over. So next thing you know, he's on his side.
Yep.
And around here, that ain't nothing for you go around with record and straighten up a log truck.
Oh yeah.
It's just like, man, you ever watch them pull a log truck up out of a set around here out the woods? You'd be going, holy shit, really? Y'all do that to that truck all the time? It's like, oh yeah, that's how you come out of the mud holes out of the wood. Hook them damn cables up to that skidder and get to dragging that bad boy. It'd be like, oh, mud flowing over the bumper and shit.
Yeah. I've seen some videos where they like pulling stuff out of the mud and different types of trucks and stuff.
Oh hell yeah. Hell, dude, there was some of the spots you get around on my bucket truck, dude. You get stuck. I'd have to call one of the guys to come by in their little small truck just to stand on the bed of it and bounce up and down so I'd have enough traction to finally get up out of somewhere.
Yeah. I remember one time when I had a 87 Ford F-150 standard cab short bed, 4-wheel drive. I had just gotten the truck, got it running, and you had to get out and lock the hubs into 4-wheel. And I took the wife out, and I was like, we'll go out and we'll just go kind of romp through the mud a little bit, go on some little trails. And of course, this is down in Florida, so ain't nothing too extreme. Well, I didn't realize it, but there was this little mud hole that some people had rutted out with much taller tires than I had. I ended up high centering the damn thing on a on a sliver of freaking mud that had tracks on each side where they just dug it out with their trucks. I ended up getting stuck. Some dude with a Jeep pulls me off of it. I was like, man, this is so embarrassing.
Locked in, ready to go. Oh, wait, what happened?
Run, run. And I'm like, rum. That's flinging mud everywhere. And I'm like, okay, it's official. My wife looked at me. She said, what's the matter? Four-wheel drive don't work? I'm like, you shut up.
Yeah,
Four-wheel drive works just fine. Yeah, but I was literally high-centered on the damn mud, so no matter how much four-wheel drive and power you had, I wasn't going nowhere.
I'm grateful for the gift card. I'm being selective on what I get. It's at the other end of town, so I usually don't frequent that store. Oh, who says donkey was hee-hawing?
Yeah. Hey, haw. Hey, haw.
So Anti said search for flock of sheep walking in circles for 12 days in Mongolia.
Who said that?
Anti-Jack.
How bored does Anti-Jack think I get out here? I've got far better stuff to watch than sheep walking in circles for 12 days.
Hell, you can see sheep walking every day. All you got to do is open your door.
All I got to do is look out the window.
That's it.
I ain't got to open the door. It's cold out there. You nuts?
Hey, morning, TJ.
It's only 31 degrees. Hey, TJ.
Tell me, you must be really cold or was in the pub too long last night and need help today. Yeah, for everybody that's come in here lately that might not know, 1A, 2A is back. He's in chat.
Hey, 1A, 2A.
Good to have you back.
Welcome back. How the hell you been? Hope your dad's doing okay.
Yeah, I think he said earlier when Hoot was asking, he said he's doing good. Let's see, what did Mr. Tony say? Oh, he's on his Tony's on his 15th cup of coffee. Well, now, is it coffee, Tony, or is it tea being over there? Isn't that like tea and biscuits or some shit over there?
Tea and crumpets, sir.
Crumpets.
Crumpets.
Not the crumpets.
Tea and crumpets. You're falling behind, Tony. Catch up. I'm on my second pot of coffee.
Let's see, Anti says donkey will be better than you following those donkeys walking in circles.
Hey. We donkeys don't walk in circles.
Did you know that hay is the first stage of horse shit?
It is. The first stage of bullshit, too.
Yep.
But see, donkeys protect the field. Sometimes they protect a little too well. I saw one lady had a donkey, and he was fine with all her farm animals until one of her goats had a baby. It killed the baby goat because it was something that wasn't supposed to be there in its mind. That's the only downside to having donkeys. You get a new dog, you have to be careful. You have to introduce them a certain way so that it knows that belongs here. Because otherwise, it'll treat it like a coyote. I saw one.
Tony said they're drinking their 16th cup of tea. See, that was the catch. Tea. Tea. and 2 for tea.
Now,
Me for you
is
and
that
you for
sweet
me.
tea or unsweet tea?
UK, that's probably going to be some flavored tea.
See, I live in the South. We don't drink hot tea. We
Well,
drink
that's
sweet
probably
tea.
going to be some weird shit too, where it's like tea that has sugar and milk in it or something, and they do weird stuff with tea over
I
there.
know. I know. They make a hot cup of tea, like I make a hot cup of coffee, and they put like creamer in it and
Yeah, see,
honey or
I don't even
sugar.
understand why people pollute coffee with that shit.
I don't know either.
If you're going to put something in coffee, you need something besides coffee, then you add Bailey's.
I'm not putting bay leaves in my coffee. Uh-uh.
Hey, yes, Bailey's is the best.
Uh-uh. Uh-uh. I ain't doing it. Not
Why
going to
not?
happen. It just sounds weird. I
You
put
mean
bay leaves in my spaghetti sauce, okay? I don't put
Bailey's?
spaghettis. I don't put
Bailey's, not bay leaves, but
Oh,
Bailey's.
Bailey. Oh, yeah, now we're talking. I put
Damn,
some
and
of
you're
that.
a freaking like a red-headed Irish stepchild, and you don't even catch the name of Bailey's Irish Cream.
It came through sounding like you said bay leaves.
As soon as I said something about
For not,
adding to coffee, you should have known I was talking about Bailey's Irish
I
Cream.
should have.
Why the
I
hell would
should
you
have.
possibly conceive bay leaves in a coffee?
It's still early, okay?
Man, see what happens when you sniff the Iowa air.
Oh,
Donkey's ass gas protects everything. That's what Anti says. Donkey's ass protects everything. Donkey's ass gas protects everything. That's it. Oh, and yes, Tony says 2 sugars and milk. See, I knew it. I knew it.
see, Tony, I live in the South here in the U.S. The only thing we put in our tea is sugar and ice.
And sunshine. Nothing beats sun tea.
Oh, ain't that the truth? Slap it in that glass jug and,
Put it on the porch.
yep, leave it out there for half the day. You know what my buddy's mom used to use for her sun tea jar?
What?
Was an old big ass pickle jar.
Yeah.
Like one of them
Oh,
big ones. That's all she used.
oh hell yeah.
She cleaned it out when they got done with it. And funny thing is, she'd have like 6 or 7 of them sitting out on the porch at one time.
Oh yeah. You take that, and then you take the old metal lids, and you can drill a hole in them and put like a little faucet. So after you let them sit all day, then all you do is then you can set them in the fridge on their side, lay them down there, and then that's what we used to do as a kid. And then you just go up there and you can open the little valve and get
She
your
didn't
glass
do
of
that.
tea.
She'd have them set out there, and when they were done, she had bottom shelf would always be clear, and she'd stick them down there. But the one you were going to be drinking out of, she had a jug that she'd pour it into. She'd put the sugar and everything in there, and she'd dump some ice in there. And if she was feeling fancy, she'd slice up a lemon and throw 2 or 3 lemon slices in it. And then she'd pour the tea in on top of all that and then stir it up.
Now, see, as a kid, that was my kid Kool-Aid. My kid style Kool-Aid back in the day was my mom would just take lemon slices, cut
Yep.
them up and put them in this big jar of water, and then let it sit in the fridge for a day. And then all of a sudden that was our drink.
That was lemonade.
Yep. Yeah, no fancy foo-ha shit, just putting a little flavor to some water. But then again, I was a kid that drank out of garden hoses and shit, so I wasn't really picky.
I drank out of garden hoses.
Yep. I even probably ate some lead-based paint. I know I ate a lot of dirt.
Oh, yeah.
And then that's why most of these cootie coos that fly around in the air, I don't worry about that shit. I don't get sick very often. I got a hell of an immune system.
Right? I trust nature and science.
Oh, check it out. Hurricane. What's up, ma'am? How are you?
Howdy, howdy. Hey, maybe that's what's wrong with these retards we got running around today, screaming and crying and whining about every damn thing. They just need to drink from a water hose a couple times. Maybe that'll
There you
fix
go.
them.
Hey, man, you know what? What do you think that'd do to the mentality of some of the people in like them cities if they went to having some of them fire hydrant parties? Where you know what, back in the way back when I was a kid, you'd hear about it happening down in Houston. That would
Crack a
happen, but
fire
like on the
hydrant on a
summer days,
super hot day, yeah.
yeah,
Crack a
the
fire
fire department
hydrant
would run
open.
around. They'd crack them open a little bit, and then just let the streets and kids get out there and play in the water. And then that was the city way. You know, out here in the country, you just fire up a water hose. Matter of fact, if you drive a truck and you got access to a flatbed tarp, there's a good purpose for one, buddy. Throw
Slip and
that
slide.
thing, yeah, buddy, lay it down on the yard, get you some Dawn soap or some dishwashing soap or some shit. Squirt that
Yep.
shit down there, cut the water hose on. The kids will have a flipping blast.
Oh, yeah. Hell, I live out in the country. We got a well. And me, my wife, and my kids, we still drink out of the hose. Get
Hey,
a hot
Pilgrim
day, we're
Prepper.
out there in the yard working.
Pilgrim Prepper says he's got to run. Thank you all. God bless. Later, brother. Make it a good day.
Later, be safe.
All right, go ahead. Sorry, but don't.
But no, you good. We'll be out there in the yard working in summertime and whatnot, and it'll get hot. And you know, you're out there working, you're sweating, you're hot. We'll crack a hose and let it run for a couple minutes, get the cold water coming up from the well, and we'll cool our head off, cool ourselves down a little bit. Chug, you know, get a couple good chugs of some cold water, and right back to work.
Man, you know, whenever I was a kid, we used to run around. It's like the little yard onions. Used to pull those up and just pull the roots off the end of them, wipe it off, spit on the end, kind of wipe it, and then just chew those all the way down. You just run around, played. You just snacked on shit.
Yep.
Run by the damn blueberry vines and start pucking that. That usually got your ass chewed out or popped with a BB gun. I've been popped in the ass and in the backside with a BB gun before. I was in a berry patch. I wasn't supposed to be in the berry patch. But see, oh my God, can you imagine if you did that today and a neighbor were to see some parent take some little Red Ryder and pop some 12-year-old in the ass because he was over there in the blueberry patch picking away or something? They'd be like, oh my God.
Yeah. Would, yeah, you know, little Red Ryder, spring fired, leave a little red mark on your ass at 50 yards for
damn Skippy,
maybe
buddy.
20 minutes. But you knew get your ass out that berry patch, boy.
That's
but
it.
Neighbors, shit, you'd have the SWAT team showing up at your house like you done opened up with a M134 minigun on your kid.
Right.
You didn't think
the blueberry
killed
patch
him.
was the way to go, dude. You'd catch other, but see, everybody knew when to look too, because they kind of knew when they were getting ripe too, and so they knew that the closer they were getting ripe, that the kids were going to knew that they were closer to being ripe.
Oh yeah, anything on the outside edge of that blueberry patch, fair game.
Hell yeah, dude. We used to. I mean, because but see, and it wasn't looked at like, oh my God, you're taking food away. It was just that you were supposed to leave that alone. There was a blueberry pie going to be made out of that shit later, type thing, or it's like if you went by and got one of the watermelons off the ground, and got caught sneaking it off. It wasn't that it's like, oh my God, you're taking that. It was just that you weren't, one, you didn't ask, most, but it was just that you were doing what you were told not to do.
Yeah.
It's just a simple concept. Now there's like some nefarious reason, because dude, I don't know how many times shit, my friends would go over there and swimming in the damn river and stuff, and look, my stepmom would make big old pot of gumbo. We would make it almost a weekend deal of it. And so let's see, am I missing anything in chat? Oh yeah, 1A, 2A. You have to check out Shift. Oh, Shift's been doing some lives.
Yeah.
Sure.
And I haven't caught one of them yet. Every time, by the time I get notification, or I'm not getting notification. So I gotta go in and figure that out today. I'm glad somebody said something. I've been getting real forgetful here lately. But growing up, I grew up in Michigan for part of my life, and we had these little trails that on the outskirts of our neighborhood. And we go back there. A lot of guys would take their four-wheelers, their dirt bikes, and stuff like that back there, and they'd ride them around. Well, it was right next to the railroad tracks, and it was right behind some houses. Well, one of those houses was owned by a older gentleman that was retired. Well, he would plant strawberries, and where he would plant them was a section of the field that was pretty flat, and but it was public property. You know, it was owned by the county or somebody, but it wasn't privately held. But he would get out there and plant strawberries and watermelons and cantaloupes and stuff like that. And as they would get ripe, we would always kind of like sneak in there and we'd pick them and eat them. He didn't use any pesticides or herbicides or anything like that on them. And we'd see him come out the back door and we'd run. Well, it wasn't until years later that I found out the guy was a retired dentist. And he planted those things just for the kids in the neighborhood to eat. Here we were, we thought we was doing something by, you know, stealing this man's fruit and stuff. And he simply planted it for the kids to go out there and pick at their will. Because a lot of us were, you know, anywhere from 10, 11 years old up to 16, 17 that would play out there and, you know, ride our dirt bikes, our BMX, our four-wheelers, stuff like that. I just thought it was hilarious. You know, when I was a kid, I thought I was doing something. I was getting away with something. The man simply planted the stuff just for us to eat.
What? Well, it was, dude, whenever I was a kid, we used to have a hostess truck that, you know, whenever we would get on our bikes and sometimes late in the evening, we would be riding around and we'd decide to go by there and we used to think we were getting away with shit. And we would jack some little snacks and stuff and fruit pies, different stuff. I found out a long time later that hell, that old dude knew we were doing that, and that's why he used to leave the racks and always had the shit right towards the back door and left it unlocked so that we wouldn't make no noise and get the shit
and not damage his his truck.
Well, and just, you know, people didn't really, but then again, like, we didn't see like that. We didn't do things nefarious, so we didn't like tear shit up. You know, it's like there'd be a whole tray of apple fruit pies, but we would only grab like 4. And we didn't tear everything else up. But just,
you weren't destroying nothing. You just grabbed what you wanted.
Yeah, not that
you didn't
made,
take
you
it
know,
all.
doing that right. So I'm not justifying what I was doing when I was a kid, but it was a different mentality. We just, you know, it wasn't. Now, man, people are just, there's just so much ugliness that people would do shit, and it's might be partly because they're a little bit hungry, but there's a whole lot of hate and negative that comes with it that doesn't really justify the hunger. Oh, a boring machine outside. I was wondering what that noise was.
There you go, brother. I got a little more shoulder on this side than you got over there, so go on ahead and get it, brother.
Let's see. I've never turned on notification. I've always gotten videos and live streams. Oh, and Hurricane said, good to see you rescuing Donkey. I hope y'all have been good. Yes, ma'am.
Working at it. As good as I can be.
Your dog says, gotta go. I'll be right back. Let's see. Tony, my first bike was huge. Had to have big wooden blocks to reach the pedals. Big old growl. Loved it. Oh, dang. Rescue salty on why Elon's not letting Alex back on.
Huh?
Apparently, Anti put a link up saying this is apparently to a thing of salty crackers, saying salty on why Elon is not letting Alex back on Twitter because Elon's not going to let Alex back on Twitter. Let Trump
Okay.
and shit, but don't want to let Alex. And I don't know. I
I
think
never
it's
really
all
listened to
BS.
Alex Jones, anyways.
Well, I think it's all BS personally. At this level of the where we're at, you know what? Let a person decide their own intake of freedom of speech. Like let people decide themselves.
Yeah.
It's
Like,
like,
if you don't want to hear it, don't sit
I
there
had
and
those
listen to it.
discussions on. I had those discussions on here, a damn year ago when I used to get screamed at about, well, this is freedom of speech, and it's like, right, and that's why you can go up and create your channel and say whatever the hell you want. That's just the way that works.
Yeah.
But it's out the world, it's the same way. Well, nobody's accountable. See, and there's the problem is you got people right now wanting to dictate some kind of the boundaries to what would be acceptable free speech. And then on accountability, well, then there's another group of people that decide, well, who's accountable when they break these supposed rules?
Yeah.
And with that mix of those two, and they're both on that side, then shit's just so out of way.
Well, my
Because
take on
you know
free
what?
speech is,
Alex Jones has a fucking website, so who gives a shit? Let him on Twitter. They act like it's
yeah.
the end of the thing. It's like a Trump thing on Twitter. Well, whatever, man. Do you got to pay attention to it? Hell, look at all the people that are on Twitter right now. Then I ain't even on Twitter, and I don't give a shit. So
Yeah. Well, pretty
the only
near.
ones, nobody cares. But see, and what gets me is most of those, no, the majority doesn't care. This is a bunch of little bot-driven platform that
Oh, it's a
was
bunch of little
controlled by a
crybabies.
bunch of liberals that all of a sudden now all these little bots are speaking out. And now you have a
Yeah.
wave of real people coming back. So there's a thing. But see, then that's
Oh,
still a
man,
censorship.
flock of
So
turkeys.
what justifies this person A over person B? Well, you're going to start breaking down things that were said. Okay, well, then that's not a free speech thing. Then you're not able to say what you want to say because now you're saying you can't say this, but you can say this. Well, there's a censor. And I
Yep.
don't have a problem if you're going to do that, but then just be open about it and say
I
it
do.
flat out right.
I
You
have a
know?
real problem with censoring because who gets to decide what gets censored or who gets censored?
Oh, well, I could see if there's a
It's
consensus, as a group, as a majority public saying we don't want to. It's kind of like back when they didn't, you can't see a popo on TV during broadcasting time, prime time, and that was kind of like a uniform degree thing. Everybody was, yeah, that's probably the best idea. So then that became a thing. Well, speech is kind of the same way. There's a general, hey, we don't talk about chopping off maybe a president's leader head or something, because that's just not the way Americans
yeah.
normally would think. But oh wait, if you're an actress, you can. It's okay then,
Yeah.
And see, and that's where the messages all of a sudden start to veer. Before that, up until then, it was just common knowledge across the board that we're not going to go across that line. But see, there is no line anymore because that little percentage has come
Well,
into.
no, that's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong. There is a line, but the line only applies to one class of people.
Oh, there you go.
If you're the wealthy and the elite, there's no line there. But someone like you and I, work for a living, don't have millions stacked up in a bank account, there's that line. Don't you cross that line. That's part of the problem is, everybody wants to scream about equality, but they don't realize that there are inequalities in this world. And, as far as like free speech, the way I look at free speech is you can say whatever the hell you want. You have to pay the consequences for it. So you may say something that offends somebody and they get offended to the point where they punch you in the mouth. Well, you just
Well,
gonna have to suck it up and accept that shit.
Freedom of speech, and you also have freedom of listening. It's no
Right.
different than a TV channel full of bullshit. How many, god dang, man, for decades, people bitched about satellite TV having hundreds of useless shit on it. Well, guess what?
Yeah.
Nobody ever watched that shit. Very few people did. So nobody made a big deal out of it. All of a sudden, this, nope, no. And it's because it's like, that's with Alex Jones, man. That's no different than some of the shit. Hell, you got people on here that tell you that gravity's not real. Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Are they a threat to information then? Or do you just laugh that shit off and go, yeah, okay, whatever. So if you don't agree with anything he says, well, then don't pay attention to it. But see,
Don't watch his
that's
show.
hopefully people will see it as people could realize just how, wait a minute, this doesn't make any sense. You got these people that are saying this dude over here is some big threat to the whole damn world, but yet he was okay to get back on there. But now this guy that supposedly is another big threat to everything, and yet he won't. People hopefully will start to kind of go, hold up, there's something else at play here, and it's like, you're right.
Unfortunately, the ones that whine and complain the most about censoring people on these platforms and who should be on there and who shouldn't, they're not going to come to the realization about things like that, like who gets censored and who shouldn't, what freedom of speech really is, until you start censoring them. Until it actually applies to them, they'll have no concept of the situation. They
Yep.
won't even be able to grasp it. Like, well, no, I mean, freedom of speech, yeah, we should be able to say whatever we want unless it offends somebody. Well, no, because if you say something that offends me, you're okay with that. But if I say something that offends you, you're not okay with that. See, and that's where the problem lies, is they don't grasp the concept that offensive language goes both ways. You know, if I come out and say, I hate kangaroos, somebody gets offended by that. Well, I shouldn't say that because I offended this person by saying I hate kangaroos. However, they could come out and say, I hate Ford pickup trucks. Well, that offends me. Well, I don't care that you're offended. I still hate Ford pickup trucks. And I'm going to say it all I want. That's the problem. Is they don't
No,
grasp
your
the
problem.
concept.
See, your problem is that the person in your corner isn't in a power seat. The person that's in their corner gets to decide if anybody else gets to anybody else gets to agree on, and
Right.
then in no time at all, because the only people are allowed to agree would of course be the ones that are on their friend side. So then all of a sudden you look wrong and they look right, and then you have people that don't even want to care, but they go, well, the majority's saying this, then yeah, that's got to be that. And then that just becomes some kind of fucking norm, dude. And it's weird shit. It's what I
Yeah.
can say. Right now, we're in some weird shit. Just like the more I hear and you listen to stuff and you go, what the man?
Well, that's like, some of these idiots, like I'll give you a prime example. Some of these from the LGBTQ community, where they think it's okay for, first, second, third grade teachers to talk to our children about. I'm sorry, those are our kids. We pay for their clothes, their food, their health care, and all that. You don't. You see them for this many hours a day. And we didn't hire you to teach our kids about that community or that lifestyle or any of that stuff. We hired you to teach my kids science, history, math, English.
I got something for you. Sorry, because we were talking about Brazil earlier, and then you said LGBTQ, and it reminded me what I was going to bring up. I saw this yesterday, dude. This was, and as far as I know, this is for real shit. It was on Crowder, and Crowder, they even kept going, is this really for real? And it's like, this has been, yes, this really happened. You're not going to fucking believe this. And I would play it, but I'm not Crowder. So I know that if I played you the footage from that, I would be shut down in a heartbeat. But
you've got my number. Send me the link to it. I'll go watch it later on.
So there was an it's kind of like America's Got Talent, only it's like a Brazil Got Talent show over there.
Okay.
So the person that won this fucking show, dude, sorry for my language, guys, just so you know, apologize for that. The person that won this damn show, dude, was a trans, male to female, mute, deaf person. And they sung or made noise to a Whitney Houston song.
I've seen a couple little things on that. People talking about it.
Wait, wait, it didn't even get so much more like WTF, and you run out of exclamation points at one point, because not only does this person win doing this whatever, but then the creme de la creme, the sprinklies and everything with the little cherry on top, comes off of the show and gets interviewed by a news reporter that asks a question and gets a response in the and never blinks an eye, like, yes, everybody that just saw and heard that totally understands what was said. And literally did. And I gotta say, dude, I was steadily going, wait, no, oh, this has got to be one of his little skits or some shit. And then it's like each one of his little guys would go, "Are you this? So this is validated, right?" And it's like, "Yep, we got validated." And they talk a bit more, and another one would go, "Are you sure, man? Are you sure?" And it's like, "Yep."
I hate to interrupt you, but I'm gonna need to jump off here because I got the skill master coming out here for some odd reason. I don't know what the fuck his problem is. I know my shit's legal, but I'll jump back up when I get done here.
You got it, brother.
All right. Later, brother.
Later, man. The world according to rescue? No. I'm waiting for Ray Bradbury to knock on my door to tell me which episode I'm in of the Twilight Zone. I think I woke up on a Hollywood skit after my accident. That's what's happened for the last few decades. And all I can say too, by God, if this is the Matrix and like this is all made up shit, I'm gonna be really pissed off that somebody couldn't think of a better narrative for me to exist in than this shit right here. That's all I'm gonna say. Damn it. Why did I have to get the shitty programmer? I got the programmer that was too damn stoned to write the code, and he copied and pasted the wrong shit. So I got part disaster, part of paradise, part of hell. And it's like, here you go. And it's like, wait, no. Figure it out. So crazy, man. Hey, what's up, Buffering? By the way, I don't know if I said morning to you. So good morning, good day, good evening, wherever that's working for you in this great big ball of dirt. And thank you. Yes, I love my hat. It was a gift from a friend, and I'm greatly appreciative of it. Hey, Miss Indy. How are you, sis? Sometimes I feel like I'm living in a really horrible Saturday Night Live skit, right? Must be a current writer's episode, or hell, the old writers, well, it would have been funny as hell. Anti-rescue, get ready to be real pissed again. Oh, I can only imagine. Hell, I'll probably get taken down before long. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Navy vet? Says, good morning, Patriot brothers and sisters. Rescue, you got the program for Atari's ET game, right? That's what I'm talking about. Huckleberry. By the way, I noticed how you was lurking, Huckleberry, till 1A said he knew you were lurking. Right, Buffering. It'd be the new writers for whatever they call the Saturday night thing now. Man, the old stuff used to be funny. They're trying to kill humor, man. They're trying to kill any sense of humor. Do not laugh. Laughter would remind you that there are happier times, and then you would then have a crack in that door that's supposed to have you feeling oppressed and down and downtrodden. Shit ain't happening. Hey, you know what? We could, right? You're right, Buffer. We're taking humor back. That could be a silver lining and just a different set of lenses to look at the administration through right now. It's kind of like a dark humor potato head series. For Kate McKinnon to show up as Miss Riley. Welcome back, Kiss Off. Did he get to the doctor's? Did he have a doctor appointment? Or are y'all at the doctor appointment? Humor and music is universal. Yep. Turn that damn heater a little bit. It's a little nipply. Hey, there's Mr. John. John. What's up, sir?
Hey, good morning. What's going on?
Another day in paradise, sir.
I know that's right. Y'all
Hey,
guys
I'm planning.
some rain over there?
We did last night. It rained a little bit more, so
Yeah.
I haven't been out to look at it today. I haven't noticed any drips off the guttering. I cheat sometimes and look through the cameras and go, I don't see anything dripping. That's a good sign.
Well, we've got I think they said 70% chance for Thursday and 80% chance for Friday. So that's a big chance of rain somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's supposed to be Thursday. Yeah. I think Thursday, maybe that's what it is here too. So maybe that's what it is blowing in.
Yeah.
I know it's a little nippy outside. Let's see, what are we at right now? 46.
Yeah, it's about the same here. 48 here. The feels like is 42. I've got one of these little weather stations.
Okay, there you go.
That I sits at my desk.
It's one of the few useful things I find for my phone.
Yeah, this was pretty neat. It's got a rain gauge on it. They don't last very long. You get about 3 years out of them, and then they kind of crap out. That little, it ain't nothing but plastic. That little twirly bird thing outside you hang up.
Let's see. Yeah, Thursday's 89%, Friday's 75%.
Well, that's because I want to do a live on Thursday and set my pit up. That's why it's going to rain. So now I got to find a place to set it up. I mean, I got
I was planning on joining you. I shared that up on my community thing, and there's been some other people, I think.
Oh, good.
Showing. I think you'll have some people that'll be there.
Yeah, there'll be some early morning people up. But I've got 2 places I can set the pit up. I just need to make sure, hopefully the wind is, we don't get a wind where that rain's blowing sideways. So then we'll have a problem.
Good morning, Patrick. He says, good morning, Rescue and John. Good day to all. Cheers.
Yep. Good morning, Patrick. There's Indy. Hey, Indy.
Yeah, and Kiss Off, poor old Kiss Off. Poor old Chuck, really. I don't know about poor old Kiss Off. It's poor old Chuck, because Kiss Off took him to the doctor, and then she's like, I swear he gets off on this shit, LOL. She gives that man a hard time. But I love Kiss Off. Give me one sec.
Yep.
Hey, what, will you hold the fort down for just a minute, John?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Thank you, sir.
So all you guys in chat, y'all getting ready for Thanksgiving? How many of y'all got to travel? And I hope the weather's good for you if you do. We're having Thanksgiving at our house this year, so I don't have to go anywhere. Everybody's coming here. So we just got to do all the cooking and cleaning. That's the only downside. But it's supposed to rain, so I guess it's a good time to be at home. You don't have to travel. Kiss off. How are you this morning? It's good to see you. I've got my turkey defrosting in the sink right there. I'm about to go open it up. I pulled it out last night to let it start thawing. It's thawed a little bit. I'm going to take it out of the package and set it on a tray and let it thaw out some more. Oh, yeah, we've already got our deer roast out. Now, my wife is going to cook the deer roast. She always cooks the deer roast. I do the shooting and the cleaning of the deer, and she does the cooking of that. She makes a deer roast. I can't make it like she does. She does a good job on it. So when my wife does a deer roast, you got to give her a 3-day notice because it takes her 3 days to prepare it. By the time she soaks it and marinates it and does all what she does with it, and it's so good every time. I don't even come close to the way she does it. So I just let her do that. She's going to make the cornbread dressing. She's going to make, I think, a snap bean casserole. I'm going to make a sausage and potato casserole. I'll do that on Thursday when I'm on my live. I'll be doing that after I get the turkey going. I'll start that. I'll cook that in the oven. Yeah, every time I go to the spillway, yeah, there's plenty of those cypress knees and driftwood. You know, I could take you to my hunting lease, Eric, and I could let you cut all the cypress knees you want because I've got this creek that runs through my property, and there's cypress trees down that creek, and the creek has washed out. The embankment on some areas has washed out around those cypress trees, and you have all those root systems that are exposed. And man, you can walk down there with a sawzall and just cut whatever you want to cut off, you know, the tree. A couple of the trees, they're in danger of falling. They're going to fall in the next, I don't know, year or so, maybe, you know, because when that creek rises, it washes a little more dirt out from around those cypress trees. And then, of course, if we get a hurricane, that's going to be the 1-2 punch that knocks them over. But yeah, man, you could literally come to my place and cut whatever you want. You know, you could load up the back of your truck with cypress knees. You don't find too many of the cypress knees in a drift. You more or less find the tree itself, the decaying tree, like the one I showed you that time, the other day.
I was just looking at chat. Thank you, John.
Yeah, no problem.
Navy vet.
Hold on a minute. I'll be right back.
All right, sir. So Navy's vet says per dailymail.com, Iran is considered Israel intelligence chief claim. Maybe they're offended by the rainbow flag on the chest too. I don't know. Yeah, he is a great co-host. And man, he makes some good dishes too. I was actually talking about him yesterday to somebody whenever I was having a conversation, and we got talking about a little bit of food. And I brought up his cinnamon roll and sausage thing, and I brought up his tater tots and bacon stuff. And then I was like, oh, you just need to go look because he does so much more. So John's a good guy. Let's see. I decided I'd make another pot of coffee, and then might go outside and try to work on the chicken coop. I got to get it done, man. The timer's ticking now. Which, by the way, so I had some questions. I don't know if anybody's got some good suggestions that I can follow because I'm having a hard time connecting some of these dots. So I want to do the auction thing again, kind of deal, because I need to raise some money. So there's some little whatnot stuff, little antique whatnots, and then the recipe books. Well, talking with Virginia, okay, the books I can do as a media thing, but I don't know the cheapest way to figure out how to calculate the shipping. See, like the last time, I don't know, I guess that was okay. Everybody seemed okay with that, fixed price because they were insured. That's the one nice thing about that. But I also don't want to, I need to kind of do it as cheap as I can, so trying to figure out, I don't know, do I need to try to figure out it because I kind of need to get this done. But I'm not quite sure, like, I don't know how to say it. So it's like if I had this and it's like, well, okay, I'm going to try to raise some money with this. So $10 for this. Well, then, okay, if people pay $10 for this, then what's the cheapest way I could ship it without basically spending $8 to ship it? So now really all I got was $2. And that's why the other time I did this, I did it where it was kind of that fixed shipping, but I don't know. I don't really want to do that with some of this. I mean, I definitely think some of it's probably worth more than I'm going to ask for it, but it is what it is. That's why the books I didn't mind, because that way they're insured, man. $20 for a book, but I don't know what that book's worth. But at least you had $100 insurance on it. That's the way I was kind of viewing it. Well, this way, I don't really, man. So I got to figure out the shipping thing and how I can calculate weight. Because I go on the website, well, it just wants to know the weight. Well, it's like, well, I don't know what the weight of this little box is or what the weight of this. Like I have a couple of old people statues, and then there's some like little whatnots. One thing I was thinking about was, shit, man, I said the name. I was thinking the name before I went to say it out loud. Damn, can't think of the name. It's the timing thing for like music, and you can adjust it, and metronome. Man, I was like, damn, dude, I had that word right there in my head. The metronome and just little whatnot stuff. Because I'm just trying to, man, I just got to raise some money so I can got to get the ramp thing addressed, and then I got to do the plumbing. I got to try to do something with the plumbing. It just is what it is. And I still got taxes. So, time limit is cutting down. It just shit life, everybody understands. So it's just one of them moments. But I see, so he was telling me one time to, going up but see, I don't know if he must have a way to weigh the stuff. Maybe I'm going to probably need to get some kind of scale. Because I got all these different boxes and stuff. So, I mean, I got ways to put it in there, but then It's calculating that weight and where it goes. And it's like, shit, man. And I suck at guessing. I used to be okay, but I don't trust myself no more. Single baseball card and padded envelope, $5. Yeah, see, that's. Yeah, but see, if I was to put like, I don't know. I'll tell you what, like, see, if I auctioned this off, if I decided to auction this, somebody bought this for $10. Okay, so if they bought this for $10, well, then the only way it's worth selling that for the $10 is if I could at least maybe get $5 of the dollars. I mean, it'd be nice to just say, hey, this is like $3 in shipping and $10 for the buying. But see, and I don't know how to do none of all that shit. I have a hard time thinking like that right now, nowadays. And there's another one of them little hurdles, you know.
I had to get my instructions from the wife. That's what took so long.
Oh. Walmart looking supply. See, because I got boxes and stuff. I don't know the best, the easiest, cheapest way. Because you go on the postal site, the cheapest way is to just, you take where it's going to, and then the weight of it and the dimensions of the box, bam, there's the cheapest cost. You know, and 5-7 day delivery time thing. But I don't have a scale to do the weight thing, so. That's my life. I've been selling cars on eBay since the beginning. Actually, I gave a friend of mine a big old binder of football cards, hockey cards, basketball cards, and some baseball cards from way back in, I think, early 90s, late 80s. Yeah, I guess, and I don't know, Carl, I don't know if he's been over on Rumble. I know he was going to be doing the Rumble thing. I don't know if that's, or if it's just the timing, because I'm up in the mornings and stuff, and not much of a late nighter no more. Yes, I guess I need to figure out some kind of scale. Yeah, see, that's what I can't, and I can't do that, Buffin says sometimes shipping is more than I get for card. Yeah, see, and because I kind of need to be able to do my little sale, but have that price be one, but then have the shipping different, you know. Oh, well, he must have gotten cleared. He ain't bracelets.
Just a level 1 walk around. He wanted to check. I was a little heavy, almost 13,000 on my steers. So he wanted to check to make sure I had the heavy rated tires on here. I'm like, okay. So I probably just got a nice $50 or $75 bonus. He did a level 1 walk around, checked the lights, tires, those good things, my logs, and everything passed. No violations.
There you go.
So he must have been Mo.
Huh?
He must have been Mo. Because they went down the line, they go, any, mini, miny, Mo, and they pulled him over. That's what they used to
and he was a Mo.
I used to be Mo.
Pretty much. Pretty doggone much.
Baseball cards, Indy. Buffer does baseball cards.
But we back on the road now.
Back on the road again. Yeehaw.
Yeah.
Hey, actually, I got some cards too, buffering. I actually have a deck of Iraqi cards. And it's the what was it, the Desert Storm ones? And when we did that, the card deck is actually all the heads that they were looking for.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've seen those.
Yeah.
They would give them out to the soldiers.
Yep, I got a deck of those. I used to have two decks. I think I still might have two decks. One was still sealed up, and then the other one had been opened.
Yeah. A buddy of mine was over there. Well, his brother was a Marine over there, and he had his deck when he got back for on the first one, Desert Storm.
Oh, Possum. What I said is I collect coins instead. Oh, okay. Buffering does all sports, football. Yes, the Desert Storm. I know, right? Best life, Mr. Billy. It's 1A. Oh, look at there, John.
I just took it out the package. It needs to finish thawing out. So that's what I was doing. Pulling it out.
Uh-huh. That's gonna be the donor for the smoker.
That's the donor.
All right, best life. I guess I'm not lurking now. Good morning, you're right? You're not lurking no more. Of course, now 1A's been here for a little bit, so you've been nodding off in your lurking because you just now caught on.
Somebody a little behind on it, huh?
Yeah.
This is that remember I told you that deal I got? If you buy a ham, you get a turkey free. This is that ham.
Oh yeah, look at there. Oh, it's spiral.
And I found the smallest one I could. So this thing was $25.59.
Tell me you're not gonna use the cheesy glazing that comes with it.
Oh hell no! I make my own glazing.
There you go.
I make my own glazing, and I'm gonna put it on the smoker too. It's gonna have extra smoke when we eat it.
Hell yeah.
And then that casserole I'm making. This is a sausage I'm putting in. It's a local sausage that we have here.
Vernon smoked sausage.
But they call it Veron. They call it Veron. It's a French. It's a French name, but
oh my God! Yeah.
But I've got one of these, and then I've got the other one, which is the andouille sausage.
You know how them damn French are, buddy. You get one little sound wrong on that word, and they get all kinds of butt hurt.
Yeah, well, I'm not 100% Cajun at all, so my wife is, but I know how to say all those. I know how to pronounce everybody's name over here. So.
Oh, dude, I used to give my stepmom all kinds of hell. She used to get so flustered, and then it just became a joke because I'd pick with her because, yeah, she could go on a tirade, son, and she'd get off into one of them, and she'd be chewing your ass out, and all you knew was you were in deep trouble.
I don't know what the hell she just said, but I know I done screwed up something.
I didn't need a definition. I knew what was coming.
Like, hey, Ma, you just smack the tar out of me and be done with it? I don't understand half of what you just said.
When my in-laws go to speaking French, when we have a get-together, I don't know. I can't keep up with what they're saying. But I do know what they're saying because I know all the cuss words. I know that. And I'll just walk in there and say, all right, are you talking about me? Because I hear you cussing. No, we're not talking about you. I said, okay, carry on.
Okay.
Are you driving that truck home for Thanksgiving, or are you gonna be on the road?
No, I'll probably be on the road out here
Yeah.
because I'm delivering down in Grand Prairie, Texas on the 23rd. Thanksgiving's on the 24th, so I just hope I don't get stuck sitting and not able to get a load and keep moving for the holidays.
Well, if you get a load to Louisiana, come by the house. I'll feed you Thursday. You come by here and get a plate.
Oh, that's so sweet. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Buffer, and me too. The last one when I did my books, everybody seemed happy. Although I will say, there was quite a few that it's kind of funny because I sent a few people bought things, but then I really haven't seen much of them since. It's like, well, damn, was the book not good or what? But I'm just picking. But it went good, and I hope this one would go okay. That's why, I don't know.
See, if I'd have bought a book from you, I'd have complained. Like, what the hell? Ain't no pictures in this book, just a bunch of
words. No pictures. Hey, this time around, I got the recipes and some recipe books and stuff like that. But then I think I'm gonna go ahead and do the Sears catalog remakes. I got some of those back from the 1900s, 1902, 1903. Hey, there's Mr. Ed. Boy, I ain't seen Mr. Ed in a while.
How's everybody doing this morning?
What's up, buddy?
How's it going, Ed?
I got a question, or just something for everybody to think about. I mean, when you buy a house or a vehicle or something, they're trying to introduce this digital currency. And I'm just wondering, how do they expect to do it? I mean, I've signed contracts. I mean, wasn't it assumed that when you sign that contract that you would be paying this contract back with fiat dollars? Because we didn't agree on Skittles. Now if they want to change what I pay them with, aren't they changing the contract? And wouldn't that be illegal?
Well, right off the top of my head, I would think it would be based off the wording, and if they use like a general term of currency, then it would be whatever be considered a legal tender currency. So if that would be just a good old American dollar versus a crypto dollar versus a digital centralized type thing. But if the wording is worded like a legal tender is type of the phrase, then that would mean any currency you could pay, even with damn Chinese money if you wanted to.
I'm just wondering.
It just depends on how that part of that contract's worded.
I'm just trying to prepare myself for their first move on how they plan on doing this.
Which then again, some of that though, because it's a contractual base, contracts can be sold off. And depending on the way clauses or anything written on an initial contract, it could change dynamics when it changes hands. Like that's the music industry screwed all kinds of artists over the contract and the buying off of contracts. Credit cards do it all the time.
Well, that's another thing. It's illegal to separate the mortgage from the deed. And that's what they're doing. Once you do that, it's null and void. The house is yours, free and clear. It's legal terms, using their own legal terms. And you can find people are taking over their houses just with that clause alone. If you look at your contract, if they sold your what do they call it, your mortgage to some other company, they separated the deed from the loan. You see what I'm saying? So that cancels it out.
Well, I don't know. Mine's been paid off for probably 15 years now. So, I mean, I haven't had no kind of mortgage in 15, 20 years almost probably.
Now,
but I would think it would be in the wording, because I would just, the way nefarious and the way crooked they are, the way, we always read. The one thing we view things from this atmosphere, but then there's all that little fine print shit. And then when you go to poking the right thing, all of a sudden you find out that, because then they'll reach out and all of a sudden you get the, well, no, hold on just a minute. See, in that ancient little clause that was way back there in page 32 in that very little paragraph, see, we can, and you're going, wait a minute, what the, man, I didn't even see that shit. Where the hell? That's that pages. Why I personally laugh. That's why, think about it, dude. You got to sign shit, and they always send you this folded up shit with all this fine print, and nobody ever reads it. Well, what does that really say? So
it's a damn book you got to sign. But I'm supposed to read I have an appointment with the lawyer, so I'm supposed to read this in my allotted time. This whole booklet. You want me to sign this? And I don't really get to read it. Because, we're not going to spend hours here. You all got other appointments. So you're not going to sit here all day while I read this.
Yeah,
so you just sign it.
To you. Just tell them to send it to you. You can read it. They can send you that. Look, man, something that you're going to sign your life away on, they can get it to you and you can proof it right there at your home and then go meet them. You don't have to do it in front of him. You can do the reading there. Now, you might have to sign it in front of him where they can be your witness, because a lot of times they'll sign as a witness under you or something.
Well, a day in the market waiting could mean the difference of a whole point in interest, too.
Oh,
so
absolutely.
Once you lock in, you're like, this is only good for today. If you sign this now today, that's where they get you.
Yeah.
But, you were talking about if they sell your loan to somebody else, it's just exactly what Brian was saying. You gotta read that, because I guarantee you that those guys are way smarter than the average person. They already know all that bullshit, and they're going to come in. Let me interrupt you. It's already going to be in there, and you could say, well, you sold my loan to somebody else. I don't have to pay it now. You broke my contract. No, we didn't. Read the fine print. That's basically what I was saying.
But judges are citing.
Slip in real quick. I'm gonna hop down. I'm gonna make a stop up here, and I don't think y'all want to go with me, so I'm gonna hop down for a little while and let my phone charge up too, because it's starting to go down. But I will catch up with y'all. Great seeing everybody.
Donkey, before you go.
Yeah.
What happened at the scale house? I was making coffee.
Oh, the weight of my steer tires, I'm 12,960 on the steers, and you're allowed up to 13,250 with the tires I have, because we have heavyweight tires on ours. But he had to check those, and while he was checking them, he's like, did a walk around. So he just made me $50-$75. I had no violations. Everything works.
Oh, okay. I thought they saw you in the cab with the headphones on and the mic, and man, this guy's up to something.
Yeah. He was a real nice guy, man. He was real cool. He wasn't a jerk or rude or anything, So, but all right, I will catch up with y'all later.
All right, be safe.
Later, brother. I'll be here.
Later, guys.
All
right, man.
Yeah, I'm going to step down too. I just wanted to bring that up. I'm curious on how they're going to do this, but I didn't think I finished what I was saying. The judges are siding with the person who signed the mortgage. They're going like, you separated the mortgage from the loan, so that made that contract null and void. So
and depending on the wording, because if it's some probably old written stuff that had been kind of going, and so it's like at the end of the mortgaging, then that could have been some old worded mortgaging that didn't cover none of that. I would think anything within the last 5 to 10 years, it might be, I don't know. It also depends on the area too, because the real estate in areas are controlled and run a little different. Like down here, because I've heard like with the deed and some people not getting their actual deed when they paid their mortgage off, but see around here I'd never heard of that until I kind of got up here and heard from other areas.
Yeah.
Well,
because down here it's actually all the same.
Get everybody thinking about it, or anybody had any thoughts on that. So.
Oh, well, this currency thing is going to be changing a bunch of stuff because it's so reliant on the plastic money. And I personally have not. I've thought crypto stuff was not trying to offend nobody, but that was a joke to me when it came out, just because it's like there's nothing behind it. And you do understand that this is like computer shit that's generating this, and you're going off of a non-existent, nothing behind it.
You're gambling.
So I just thought
You're
it was kind of.
You're gambling. It's just like going to the casino and gambling. That's, you know.
But it's not even really gambling, because if you take and, you know, like we can talk all about different currencies, but an ounce of gold, because that is a solid material. There's a physical object, and you go, well, then okay. Now the way that's all interpreted gets all translated across the world, but there's still a substance that's being based off of, just like a silver or a lead, but crypto. And it's like, well, show me that object. You know, show me the physical Bitcoin that says $100 million. Like, because see, you can do that with material.
Right.
And that's the one thing that just didn't connect for me the minute, because it was like, wait a minute, there's a currency that there's nothing behind it. You're not even saying like red clay or gumbo mud, or there's like nothing. You're just searching for an algorithm and then finding this magical thing going, boom, yeah, here's one. And it's like, wait, what? And people dump real shit into that. Now, if you just got some bullshit that you just kind of like, you know, whatever, and you end up buying your damn Ferrari off the deal, and it was because that's one thing. But there were people that it's kind of no different than these gambling things. They'll take their monthly shit and they say, oh man. And they took that real $900 that they had, and then they went over into the crypto thing and went, here, I'll give you this for some of that. Right. And it was like, wait a minute, you just handed over shit that, while there might be some shit going on right now with it, but at least it was based off of something and invested in something off of nothing.
Well, it might take off, it might not. That's why I called it gambling, because you're taking a risk. You're taking a huge risk. Is it going to pay off or not? And, you know, when you go to the casino, you're laying down your money.
But it's digital, John. It's digital, which then makes that at any given point controllable.
Yep.
Because it's digital, it's fabricated.
Yep. That's true. That's a rich
it's like
man.
The internet right now. We have these conversations, we watch videos, we see movies, and then, but really in reality, you could go over to a breaker box at a head end and go clink, and everything would just stop. Well, that's that money. I mean, that's pretty, yeah.
I know.
Hell, I ain't a big fan of just my regular money being in the bank, because of just how instantaneous that shit can happen. Because that's what I say, when this collapse were to happen, people think that there's going to be like alerts, and the alert shit out that's after the fact. You're going to know it because you're going to walk in that grocery store and make your little trips through them aisles. And while you're shopping, shit's going to go poof.
Yep.
And you're going to get to the thing and go, what do you mean it's not working? And it's like, yep, because it'll be just like that.
Well, yeah, because the shutdown is going to happen long before the news even catches wind of it. So by the time the news reports it, it's done already happened a long time ago, and you're done. You were done hours ago, you know, about getting your money. And I'm the same way with money in the bank. You know, they can lock your money down just with a push of a button, and that's it. You're done. And I hate that.
Yeah. That's the one thing. And look, he says, good to see you around, Ed. Says, I was missing you. Good of you to show your face once in a while, buddy. Love you.
I'm not even reading chat.
Oh, D's in there. Hey, D. How you doing? It's good to see you.
And Kissoff said, Ed, let's do a Zoom call, babe.
Uh-oh.
A Zoom call, huh? With or without pants, huh?
Gonna have one of those special board meetings, huh?
No,
dude, and it's you know, okay, so just go in there. That just kind of that's one of those. It's so jacked up, but it's so funny in a way. But it's like that dude, who in their right mind would be having a professional meeting, and you're going to sit there and do that, and then you're not even aware that you didn't turn the camera off, and you're just going to be like, yo, check it all out, homies. And it's like, what? And how do you dare show your face ever again, dude? I don't think I could. I couldn't walk outdoors. I'd just be that'd be the end of me.
Yeah.
Be like, I just did what on the world? And oh my God, they've made this a news clip. It's a meme. Oh yeah, no, I'm living in the basement from here on out. Just send my shit down the elevator.
You'd be moving to the Antarctica or something, living in up north.
But oh no, you know, dude on that side, hell, it's just next thing you know, they got that dude. Isn't he on like on CNN now or some shit?
They gave him a
Did
job.
you see that?
Give him his job back, and nobody's at another desk, and it's like,
Did you see that one meeting where the guy had to use his daughter's laptop because his was down, and he's doing an important Zoom meeting, and you can see everybody's all serious. They got their suit and tie on, and he's stuck on the cute cat face on his screen.
oh yeah,
I didn't see that.
the face overs had people as cats.
Oh, she had this over thing going. I didn't see that. That was funny as hell.
They spent 10 minutes trying to tell him, all right, now shift and control, trying to tell him how to turn it off. And then he's going, look, I can't figure this out. Can't we just go on with the meeting? Can you all just put up with this?
They were probably all laughing at him and shit. I thought that was funny.
Oh, hey, Dee, thank you, ma'am. And I'm sure there are quite a few people that care for me. Yes, ma'am. I do know that there's a few out there that don't, but that's okay too, because that's in real life. So it's at work. And as far as the meeting, the call that I was talking about was that, what was his name? Wiener or some shit? Wasn't that even his damn name? And he was like on his Zoom call. And he was sitting there, entertaining himself. And while on this call, but only forgot that when he got up that the camera was on and all his like junk wasn't in the trunk no more.
So yeah, well, they showed another one. One guy got up and he didn't have his pants on, and then everybody started laughing. So one of the other guys got up and showed he didn't have his pants on either.
Or how about the ones where they think their camera's off and they lean over and bust a big fart out and everybody's still listening to it?
Oh yeah,
that's it. That's the best one.
Hot mic. Yeah, CNN guy. I can't remember his damn name. That was just some funny shit. And I don't know, when we said that, it just kind of got me, because in all self-respect, I mean, come on, politics aside, everything, you do something that out, and this is the world, dude. You do this on the internet, it's like forever, and it's for the world and generations to come get to see your shit. How could you? Yeah,
especially
I
when
could
the
just show my
around.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get me another cup of coffee, and I'm gonna hop back down to chat. Good to see you guys.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
Good to see you, Ed.
All right, thanks for having me.
Always welcome, brother.
All right.
See, and I said huckleberries. Sometimes the mounds got almonds. Sometimes they don't. Because an almond joy's got nuts. Mounds don't.
Because sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
Well, guess what I'm gonna do today? Well, another thing that's on the list. That coffee pot you see behind me on that counter.
Yeah.
Now get me the vinegar solution and go ahead and clean it out. And I'm gonna make me a pot of coffee, probably in the morning, and go back to drinking coffee.
Hell yeah! Look at you.
I've gone since May from drinking a cup of coffee.
Man,
I know, and I was a guy that would drink coffee every morning and sometimes in the afternoon, especially in the winter, to zero. Right. I went from wide open to dead stop. And part of me doesn't want to do it because I'm like, I've done without it for so long now, and I'm doing just great. I wonder if I ought to just stay away from it. But then the other part of me is, man, I sure like that cup of coffee in the morning. And now that I can drink it again, or at least I think I can, I mean, I eat hot soup now, so I know I can drink coffee.
Right.
So now
Well,
I'm like,
just limit yourself.
yeah,
Hey, you know what? How maybe only make a half a pot. That way you won't even have. Well, but it's just this is where your battle comes. Is what can you do? You're like, okay, well, I would like to enjoy it, but I do enjoy not being on it too much. Well, here's your choices when you walk up there. You'll either go, yes, I only want half a pot of coffee, or nah, because if you make the whole pot, it's because you really wanted the whole pot.
And that's normally what I made. It's going to be hard for me to make a half a pot of coffee, so I'm just going to make a full pot. But see, here's the other thing. I haven't been on caffeine since May. No caffeine. So
yeah, so see, your kidneys are going to freak out. And they'll
my
be like,
kidneys are going to go, what in the hell is going on?
You'll be whizzing like a racehorse.
Exactly, which I was doing anyway because I drink a freaking 2 gallons of water a day, you know. So
you don't drink any tea?
I drink a little bit of tea, but it's no caffeine.
Oh.
For a while, they didn't want me on it. They still don't want me to drink alcohol, which I'm not a big drinker anyway.
Once I started having some heart things, I stopped. That's why I don't drink much anymore, just because I know common sense tells me that the alcohol is going to thin my blood out. So
exactly. Well, I'm the guy that, like, if you put some boiled crawfish or boiled shrimp or crabs on the table, I want a cold beer with it. Other than that, you know.
See, now I'm not much of a beer person unless it's hot outside during the summer. Than now, before that, I'm a Crown person. I love Crown.
I love my Crown. But see, I hadn't touched any of that. So my whole liquor cabinet is untouched. My liquor's got dust on it, and my bottles have dust on it from sitting in the cabinet.
Oh, that tells.
Well, it's aged.
That's the last bottle that I bought, and that's been in there for probably 6 to 7 years now, and it's still got dust on the bottle just because it's been sitting. But that's the vanilla. But that shows you too just how much I drank Crown back in the day. This was my bottle. This is.
Yeah, I don't have those. I don't have all mine are the next size down from that.
I just at some point, you just kind of go, well, I know what alcohol does to my blood, and if I'm having this issue, I done stroked out twice. Well, okay, maybe I need to cut that back. So for me, it was just that's how it is. It's like it is with the medicine and pills and all that. But it didn't take. Once I kind of went, I'm putting this in. I got no control. It's reacting to my body. You know what? I'm not going to do that. And believe it or not, smoking was kind of that way. Once I started the vaping, it was like, oh yeah, what a big difference.
There's D-Dog. Oh, hey, D-Dog.
Hey, D-Dog. What's up,
yeah, I have
looked
at medicinal teas. I just hadn't had the urge to even mess with it too much. But I'm okay to drink caffeine again from what they tell me. So I'm probably just going to start drinking coffee. Just going to clean my pot back out, get it all tuned up and ready to go and give it a shot.
There you go. Well, now, you could always just kind of do some little single cups.
Yeah, my wife has that single cup maker up that she has. I could do that too. But
you could do at least maybe the once or twice the first time just to see how that coffee is going to react to your system since it's been cleaned out for so long.
But it's not that big a deal. I mean, I'm just going to try it and see. I mean, it was a in the beginning it was because it was too hot. I couldn't drink anything hot. So now that I'm doing that again, there's really nothing stopping me from doing it except me. As a matter of fact, I wanted to show you where is it? Right here. I know this thing's expired.
I think D-Dog is still drinking all my Diet Pepsi.
Man, I just wasted a whole pound of coffee. This has been in my cabinet since May. And I'm looking at the expiration date on it. It expired in July 31st of this year. I didn't know coffee expired that fast, but
it probably didn't.
It's probably, I mean, it's unopened. I haven't opened it.
Oh, yes. So see, it's probably.
Tried that. That's from Louisiana. That's Louisiana coffee. I don't know if you've tried that. I don't know if you tried that.
I've never tried that.
Oh, man. If you like the dark roast, you'll like this even better because this is a darker roast than the dark roast. And there's no chicory in it.
What is that, a 2-pound bag or a 1-pound bag?
This is a, what's 12 ounce? That's a pound, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
12 ounces is a pound. So, yeah, it's a 1 pound bag.
And how now, what does that run?
I don't know what they are. $7 or something. $7.49 or something at Walmart. You can get it. But if you get that French roast blend, if you like dark, strong coffee, go try one of these and you'll be like, man, that's some good stuff.
Man, my philosophy is when I only have that much coffee in the pot, I better not be able to see through it. So I don't like seeing through coffee. So when I look in there, I don't want to see nothing.
Yeah, you want when you.
Well, that's actually after decades, and then my wife finally slowing my roll unknowingly because I used to just fill the damn basket up, dude. I just put coffee in and filled the basket up. I didn't give a shit.
Yeah,
just make one pot after the other. Well, finally one day she was like, man, we go through so much coffee. Why do you put so much? And I go, I don't know. The basket's that big. Fill the basket up. Well, she started cutting me down to 5 scoops, then 4 scoops, and now I'm down to 3 to 3.5. Sometimes I kind of go ahead and look in there and go, whatever here. So I still get my little extra, but
well, 4 scoops would probably be the minimum. But I tell you, if you try this, you'll probably realize you won't need as many scoops. You may not need as many scoops.
Well, let's see. D says, I love chicory. I add it to my coffee. Makes it less acidic. So will baking soda. Change your pH level in your coffee. Coffee is acidic. We need our pH higher alkaline.
Yep. Yeah, we have coffee down here, D, with chicory in it.
Hey, Blackwatch.
We have what they call a New Orleans blend, and it has chicory in it. It's pretty good. I'm not big on chicory. Just not too much.
Oh, chicory's funny to me. That's my kid coffee.
Yeah.
That was what I did as a kid, bragging, hanging out with all the adults in the restaurants because I'd drink the dark. I'd get the chicory coffee. And the first time I ever did it, I thought I was going to puke my guts up. But it was all the look and the laughing they did. And from there on, that became some juvenile mission. Like, nope, every time we stopped somewhere with my dad over there, it'd be like, I want dark. And then just everybody look at me and it'd be like, suck it. You're like it.
But I used to drink, like, I'm from the northern part of the state is where I'm from. So, and then my mom was from New Orleans. Of course, my dad lived up north. My mom lived in New Orleans. So, when I was growing up, we made a lot of trips from north to south. And It's funny, up north, we'd drink that Folgers or that Maxwell House. And then we'd go down south, we'd drink, it wasn't Community. I'm trying to remember that other brand they have down there that's real popular. But that's all my aunt and uncles and all of them would drink. It's that chicory. And I'd go down. I remember the first time I drank that, I spit it out, and my mama knocked me upside my head. I thought somebody had put something in it. I sipped it, and I went, oh, and I spit it out on the table. My mama, wow, knocked me in the head. What the hell's wrong with you? I said, Mama, somebody put something in my coffee. She goes, that's chicory, you dumbass.
Chicory coffee.
And I had to clean the table and up. Well, I was in trouble that day.
So D said, John, it's called 8 o'clock coffee. My husband brought home some no coffee once. It was when I was introduced to chicory.
It's not 8 o'clock. What is that? Hang on. And I should know this.
Apparently today is Hawk's birthday, T-Girl said.
It is
boss, good for you. Right on.
Let me see. Well, Cafe Du Monde is one of them. They have their own brand. What was that coffee we used to drink? This is way back. I can't even remember what it was.
Excuse me. Oh, excuse me.
Now, Community has a New Orleans blend with chicory in it.
Excuse me. Buffering says, I never drink much coffee. I'm an iced tea guy. Well, yeah. I do unsweet tea nowadays since I got rid of all the sugar, correct? Excuse me. Goodness. Black Watch, Folgers original ground coffee is the best. That's it, buddy.
That's hard to beat.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well, you know where it's from. You know where Folgers is from.
Huh? Colombia.
I can't find it. I'm sitting here looking on Google. I can't remember the name of that. I know they had another one. It's called French Market coffee that we used to drink. It was in a yellow can. I mean, I'm going back 40 years. Trying to remember that.
I will say Ed and Buffering, because y'all were talking about the Supreme Court thing along tied in with that other stuff. I think there's going to be a lot of stuff that'll start coming to light and start getting addressed from back then, because that House just changed seats. As long as they keep their word in their investigations, then that means more details about stuff will come into light. And as they do, then I think some of the people that were scared to stand up because it looked like the majority was against them will then start to stand up and maybe let one or two of them little bad boys drop, and right's right and wrong's wrong. And yeah, Scat Pack, I'm gonna be going outside because I need to get that chicken coop done. Everyone have an awesome day. Okay, Buffer. Be safe, brother. Have a good day. Make it a good day. Hey, and smile or be the reason somebody else does. How's that? That snap was the crack of a whip rescue. I know, right, Huckleberry? Slide. Outside. Get it. All righty, D-Dog. Yeah, D-Dog don't visit with me no more. I don't know if I said the sir word too many times or what. I might have chased him off saying sir too much.
So you got your date set for your meetup with the chickens?
Yep. Technically the 10th, but I'm just saying the 9th, 10th, and 11th. But the 10th is the Saturday, and Nikki and Jeremy are going to be showing up early that morning. So
right. They're probably gonna pull their rig down there, huh? Their little camper.
Yeah. Yeah, they're bringing their cooking rig, and
yeah,
she asked me what I wanted, and I said a brisket. So they're gonna cook a brisket.
Yes, indeed.
But I figured, and I just got to figure out how to word that and get it on that community page, and I guess get it where it sticks. I guess I don't know how, but and I just figured I'd put it up there for the 9th, 10th, and 11th, and then anybody in the general vicinity of like Livingston get in touch with me and come on over for the weekend.
Got a lot of Texas people, man. You might get some people come.
D says my chicken coop is done. done for. We tore it down this summer. Untreated wood don't last too long. Bears loved my coop, so I don't have chickens no more. Not worth it to be drawing them into my land.
Yeah.
602 subs now. What? It was hell, I was 600 last night, and I was like, oh, wow, check it out. But then this morning, whenever I went to start, it was at 599. So
That's YouTube. YouTube messes with them.
that's, man,
I don't worry
I'm
about
grateful for anybody that hangs out,
it. Yep.
because I got, there's no show, there's no money to be made. I'm just hanging out and chilling and sharing my journey of life.
That's it. That's all I'm doing Thursday. Turn the camera on, talk to everybody, do some cooking, pass the time. You could have closed the door,
Good morning, Nikki. John Coffee de Monte, Red Circle Cafe, Bastello,
Coffee
New Orleans, Creole.
It's Cafe Du Monde.
It's Cafe de Mont.
Cafe Du Monde. Cafe Du Monde.
Dumont.
Du Monde. Now
De Monte.
when I was younger, my aunt and uncle used to drink that, and it was in a can. It was a big metal can, and it said CDM on it, Cafe Du Monde. So I'm pretty sure that's what it was, and it was chicory. Oh man, you could open the lid up, and in 5 minutes you'd smell it all the way on the other side of the house. That's how strong it was.
The tracking's on the way, kiss off. So there you go, Nikki. Oh man, what is the temperature out there? All these damn slave drivers.
It's up to 53 here now.
Yeah, I'm at 48. 48. Supposedly feels like 48. That was some computer inside a building is telling me that, so I don't know.
We got that damp cold going on too. So it's 53 here and it feels like 43. It's cloudy.
Another little notice. Apparently Tulsi Gabbard released something. I don't know. She cracks me up, dude.
Yeah.
The way she talks, and it's like, well, okay, you're talking like this is all new, but it's like, well, wait a minute, where were you at 2 years ago? Well, where were you at 4 years ago? How come when you were in, we didn't hear any of this talk about against all this? But now is the magic moment.
Right. Now it's a big deal.
Yeah, now all of a sudden it's, these politicians and this crazy, it's like, I'm sorry, weren't you over there and you didn't say nothing then?
Right.
You've been all along, all up until now, oh, wait, that's right. They kind of kicked you to the curb. Oh, okay. Got a little disgruntled employee action going on.
Got a feelings hurt.
Yeah. We a little disgruntled. All right, damn.
Man, it's hunting season. I need to have my camo cap on. I got it right here in my little bag.
Hey, man, I love my Robertson hat.
Put that on right now. I got my camo cap on now.
Hey, this is my Robertson hat.
I see that. You see mine?
Oh, yeah. Man, oh, man. Sounds warm. No, it's not, Billy.
So my wife is cooking the last deer roast that I have, and I have 1 pack of deer sausage in the freezer. And when that's gone, I'm completely out of deer. So you bet your butt I'm about to go hunting.
Oh, dang, yeah, buddy.
It's time to go put some on the ground.
So let's see. Kiss Off says, so Black Watch, how come you're not saying hi, hello, I want you? Nothing menopause really kicked in for you today or too much blow up dog? Damn, Kiss Off.
Boy, you talk about below the belt.
That woman always comes in swinging.
Get him, Kiss Off. Let him have it. That's right, Huckleberry. I'm representing, brother.
Well, it's luckily it's on the bottom row. Otherwise, I could go ahead and grab mine, but it's right there on the bottom row.
I see it.
Right there.
It's all good.
Best engineering school, neener.
Somebody got to love them.
Best fire school, so there. You know, that's always been a running joke, even at work, because, and I'm not knocking it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I get it. Sports way back, I used to kind of be more involved, but then I haven't been. But everybody would see my A&M shit, my keychain, or like in my truck, I had a little ball hanging from the rear view, or, you know, my hat. I'd always get engaged and embraced with these college football type things about, yeah, A&M did really good. And I go, oh, I don't know. It's the best fire school that I know of in the engineering school. There's my take. And it'd be like, wait, what? They'd be like, yeah, none of my A&M shit is about the football or any of the sport thing. It's because I went to, that was my fire school. Oh, well, they still, you know, they could have done. And like when that little Johnny dude, what was his little Johnny football dude?
Oh, Johnny Mandel.
There you go.
Mansell, whatever. I can't remember.
Yeah. Anyway, see, it's like that poor little dude. I got to say, for a little bit, I enjoyed watching him play.
He was pretty good, man.
You know, but I think that's a good testament of the system will eat you up and spit you out in a minute.
It's a tough game.
Dude, he was so not prepared. He got suckered into that move. Going into pro ball, there you go. And it's like, yeah, you just got stomped on, dude.
We play. That's who LSU plays this weekend is A&M.
Oh,
over there at A&M.
Oh,
so one of
I will say, back in the day, I was a Bonfire fan. So,
well, that's two of my buddies are going. Matter of fact, they'll probably be over there Friday, but they're going to go see all the traditions that they do, the yell and all that stuff. They check all that out because the last time they came to LSU, they brought their full band with them, and they did their little band thing, and everybody was like, "Man, they were good, man." It's they really are good. So they'll be over there Friday, as a matter of fact.
By the way, I seen Kiss Off. Well, what first Anti says, John, are you smoking any turkeys or birds for Thursday? And if you are, if so, are you cold smoking them, showing how to do it?
Nope. I've got my turkey on the counter back there. I just took it out of the package and let it finish thawing out. And then I'm going to spatchcock it. And then I'm going to inject it, season it, and I'm going to put it on my pellet grill smoker. And I'm going to add 2 smoke tubes into the pit to give it extra smoke. Because my pit isn't a true smoker, but it's a kind of smoker. It's a wannabe smoker. So I put these tubes in there with the pellets in them to create extra smoke. So I'm not doing any cold smoking.
Hey, let's see. So Kiss Off said, Rescue got a nice hat, John, but it didn't fit his big head. So now we wait for the new boy, grandbaby, LOL. Well, and on a side note of that, so when I talked to my son yesterday, because, you know, he's expected to have a boy. Right. And yesterday they went to the doctor and stuff, and apparently he's going to be a big one too. Because when they were doing the ultrasound, apparently homeboy's got already some good legs on him. His feet are already good size. He's got a good size head. And the doc was even like, oh, he's going to be a big boy. And it's like, there you go.
Now they might take that baby early. They might induce on that. they induced labor on my wife with my son because and he was 9.5 pounds. He would have been over 10 pounds if he'd have went to term. And the doctor said, I'm going to induce labor on. We're going to take him out like a week and a half early. And I'm like, what's another week and a half? And he's like, oh, they'll grow like a half a pound in 2 days. When they get laid in the stage, they're putting on weight, massive amounts of weight. So sure enough, he was 9 pounds and something. Yeah, he was a big old boy. He would have been well over 10 pounds if we'd went to term.
Yeah. Well, that could happen here. Because I mean, I don't know. We'll just see how. Because I gotta say that's a good sign. I mean, I'm 6'4". My son is 6'5". And it's kind of like, I don't know if that means it's just gonna get bigger or what. So
be a big baby.
Yeah. I have a step granddaughter, and then I have a granddaughter, and then this will be my grandson.
Gotcha. When does the baby due?
April.
In April?
Yep.
Oh, my wife's birthday is in April.
That's mine.
April the 5th. April 5 is my wife's birthday.
Must be freezing outside because rescue hasn't transitioned yet.
Yeah.
Well, I'm getting there. Hey, I made a thermos of coffee. I changed my hats. I was debating, and I guess my battery's changed. I've got juice. I'm working down my list. Might be slowly, but I'm getting there.
I've got a whole bunch of stuff to do. Well, I did some of it just now, and then I've got other stuff to do. I'm just taking my time.
I have to go to the bathroom. My sister had her baby. My nephew, he was like 8.5 pounds. On the second push, she literally pushed him out, and the doctor almost missed catching him. Came out like a rocket. Oh, so you're professionally procrastinating? Not professionally. I would never assume the professional role.
My doctor was late to my daughter's birth, like late. Me and a nurse delivered my daughter. I was freaked out, man. I was mad. I was mad and scared at the same time. I'm like, where is that damn doctor? If something goes wrong, I was pissed off. But little did I know that nurse that was in there, she knows as much as the doctor about babies. And if something would have happened, it all worked out good. But I cut the cord and everything. That was pretty cool.
I thought 1A was going to come up.
He said he was coming back or coming up.
Yeah, he asked me for a link, so I gave him the link and thought you were going to come up because, I don't want to go AFK into transition. Although it won't, I still hear everything that's going on.
Right.
Oh. Okay, no worries. I was going to get an award for the world's best boy, but I didn't make it to pick it up. See how many waits to make sure steady going. Yeah. See ya. Hey, what's up, buddy? There he is. I got you, brother. You got 1A in the house.
There he is.
What's up, y'all?
You got the dude on too.
Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Look at all the hair, man. Damn.
Check it out. Hey, 1A, yours is on top and mine's on the bottom.
Right, yeah.
Hair, man.
With spots, yeah. Because I can't grow nothing up here and you can't grow nothing.
That's it. Me neither.
Good one.
Hell
like
yeah.
Hey,
so how have y'all been?
Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Been building a chicken coop.
Here, hold on a second. Let me put a beanie on or something. So I usually wear a hat just so people can see my face. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They can see my eyes.
Kiss off. That just doesn't really matter, does it? So there.
All right, that's a little better.
There you go. That's there's the old 1A with wings.
Yep. No, it's it. My hair has been long like this the majority of my life, right? So I finally just decided to grow out again. You know, my hair's been short for a long time, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna grow it out again. And, you know, I'm 31 now. I need to enjoy it while I have it. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
it's gonna go. You know what I'm saying? It's going. It's going to, and there's gonna be nothing I can do about it. So
It's
I
just
better enjoy it now while I have the chance.
It's just
That's
hair.
it.
It's all. It's just hair.
Yep.
Really, Nikki? So you just snitch me out like that? I see how it is.
Damn.
Yeah, that's my birthday, 420.
April's a
Hell,
good month.
matter of fact, I remember me and 1A. 1A didn't even believe me the first time I ever said that. He goes, and I go, huh? I said, watch. And I got my license and I went, see? And he goes, I'm a damn.
Yeah, that's 100% fact.
Yeah.
You showed me on video, and because I did not believe him. I was like, yeah, right. You know, you're talking shit. You ain't being serious with me. Sure enough, he produced it, and it did surprise me. I was like, damn.
420.
Well, Rescue
I would
was
have thought you were like a September or October person. Like, no, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
nobody ever I meet's born like the exact same, you know.
Yeah.
Hey.
Now Rescue was 420 before 420 was invented, right? How long has that term 420 been out? Not that long.
Yeah, no, it was definitely
Right.
before the world celebrated my birthday.
Right. So you are the original 420.
Yep. Nah, I don't know when 420. That's probably like 60s, 70s, I think.
I don't think it's been that long.
Well, it might have been back then in a very small circle.
Yeah. I don't know where it came from, who did it, or what. Of course, I could look.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Yeah, Virginia
It's weird.
Roots. Virginia Roots.
I'll be
birthday is
honest.
420.
It's weird being up here because
Yeah.
I haven't done this in so long. Come up on a live stream and talk. It makes me. It's like the first time I did it. You know what I mean?
All nervous.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here you go. It says in 1971, 5 high school students in San Rafael, California, used the term 420
Yeah.
in connection with a plan to search for an abandoned cannabis crop based on a treasure map made by the grower.
I called it 60s, 70s. Yeah.
1971. How about that?
It's good to have you up there, 1A. It's good to see you back and stuff. And I'm glad. Mainly, I'm just glad everything's good for you.
Yep.
Good people.
It it's been probably, let's see, what, 8 or 9 months.
Yeah. Last time I was on your show, I was just about to start cancer treatments.
Yeah, how did that go? Are you doing all right, man?
Well, here I am, brother.
Yeah, I see you, and you look good. You know what I'm saying? It's just, yeah.
I had a tumor in my throat. I had throat cancer. Well, they got rid of it.
Your voice is good. You look healthy. You know what I mean?
It's slowly, but I'm coming
And-
back. You know, I've been in recovery for about 6 months now. So, yeah,
That's amazing to hear.
I'll be around a little
happy
bit
to hear
longer.
that.
I'll be around a little bit longer. So
Still kicking.
yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, I got no more butterscotch.
I've been working at a gas station as a manager. It's close to my house. I turned that down over Walmart because I can make more money, right? So, you know, the type of things I have to deal with are horrible. But it's a
You don't work
job. You
hard.
know, the pay is actually decent. You know what I mean? It's a small gas station, so it's not super busy. I could go work at a racetrack or something and make $4 or $5 more, but I'd be dealing with no. There's no way I could deal with what those people are going through.
Right.
When you're in customer service like that, and that it'll drain you.
Working retail is not easy, no matter where you are.
I wanted to do something working with my hands, but the problem is my car. I need to buy a new car. So right, I've been saving money this whole time, but I can't find a good used vehicle that I really want that's cheap enough. I ain't trying to spend 20 plus grand. You know what I mean?
Right.
I ain't doing that.
I'm still here and listening, so just so you know, I'm making my transition before I get ganged up on again because I see Scat Pack and then Huckleberry is having to instigate it a little bit more. So
Right.
before long, they're going to get Kiss Off involved, and next thing you know, I'm going to start getting really chastised. So I guess I'll start to migrate outside.
Tiger has made her way into the chat.
Yeah, they've been going in on you, Rescue, about it must be too cold to go outside. You know what I mean?
I know they're cruel.
They're calling you out, bro.
They're messing with your man card, man. Don't let them do it.
I know. Oh shit!
It's like, really? You think I think it's too cold? All right, I got you.
See who signs up for this? I tell you. Oh man, I just seen all this moving. Yeah, you better get outside soon and quit procrastinating. Looky here, mister. Have you delivered yet today? Thank you.
And that's mean. Why y'all got to bully Rescue like that?
I guess they call that tough love, don't they? They try.
It is tough love.
I'm hoping the damn boring machine out there that's doing the underground boring ain't gonna be too damn loud. We shall see.
I'm reading the chat. For a second there, I forgot that I could read the chat. I haven't done this in a minute.
1A, how's your dad doing?
It's not my dad that's really going through things. It's my grandfather.
I mean, your grandfather, yeah.
Yeah. He's not doing good. Last week he was walking and he put too much pressure on his right foot, and somehow, like he rubbed his foot up against the wall, and just that, because his feet are so swollen, it busted the vein in his foot.
Oh
And
no.
blood just went everywhere, and there's blood clots all in the blood. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
he didn't even hit it hard.
Right.
Blood, like the carpet. You know what I mean? Like
Do you have shoes?
everywhere in the house that he went. And then yesterday, he had a bandage because they sutured it and put stitches in a couple. So what they
Yeah.
did is they sutured it. He put a Band-Aid on one of them, and when he went to take it off, it exploded. Like it literally, and every time, every heartbeat he took, blood was squirting everywhere.
Yeah. That's not good.
No, it's not. He's I don't think he's going to recover from this. He's at the doctor right now.
How old is he?
He's 78.
And that's not old by today's standards. It's really not.
But
Man, I hate
no,
to hear that.
he's not good. He's not good. He's not going to make it long. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to, you know what I mean? Like, not trying to be depressing, but you don't
I
have
get
much
it.
time.
I get it. Yeah, I went
He's
through a
been
bunch
sleeping in a chair for the last 4 days, and I got to
Yeah.
get up every 30, 40 minutes and not sleep and go and check on him, just make sure he's all right, and try to get, little 30-minute naps in here and there sometimes. You know what I mean?
I know the feeling, brother. We went through a bunch of stuff with my mom before she died. We had to all pitch in and help out. It
Yeah,
was,
the problem is all I got is me.
yeah.
So
See, that's
my
even worse.
grandmother. So,
I can't
yeah.
imagine because there's 5 of us. I'm the baby out of 5, and we all took turns, helping mom. But it was rough,
Look
man.
at the chicken house.
Yeah,
It's nice.
that's a chicken condominium.
Yeah, right.
I
Chicken
mean, look at
condominium.
that thing, man. It looks like he could raise emus in that thing. Look how big it is.
Emus, yeah. Hey, I've been thinking one day I'll have a bunch of emus and ostriches for eggs. No, what if like a shit hit the fan scenario, right? You hear me?
Yep.
What if like we all rushed to the zoo and stole all the emus and
That's
all the ostriches, right? We just steal them all. It's ours now, right?
go buy the
What if
gazelle.
we did
Get some
that?
gazelle meat.
One egg feeds like 15 to 20 people. You get what
Right.
I'm saying? Yeah, that's a good idea. You know what I mean?
Go hit the llamas and the alpacas up.
Yes, get them all. Get the gorillas.
You'd have
We
all
got to
kinds.
somehow get the gorillas. Yeah,
Fill your
bring them
freezer.
into a compound. You know what I mean? That'd be funny.
That would be
This is,
crazy.
yeah, this is hypothetically. It is a hypothetical.
But you just know there'd be one dumbass in that group that would let the damn Bengal tigers out, and that would be bad. Oh, I opened the wrong gate. Let all the tigers out. Don't open that one.
Because you think about it. Couldn't you like? I don't know. Never mind. I'm not gonna go that far.
Good morning, Snooks. Good to see you. But my wife used to ask me, why do I feed the animals that come in our yard, like the squirrels and the rabbits? I'm like, that's backup meat. If shit goes bad, all those squirrels and rabbits that I feed, that's gonna be our dinner. So I want to keep them around.
At PCD said, I better get my wife. Has been in the store for about 30 minutes unsupervised. I need to go start putting stuff back. That's funny.
Hawkeye says they have emu farms where he is.
Oh,
And the meat
what up,
tastes-
Hawkeye? Good to see you, man.
I've never eaten emu, so I don't know what roast beef. Hell, if it tastes like roast beef, I'd be down for that.
Right? I'm definitely down. Could have all types of, animal farms, different types of animals. Just go and get them.
Yeah.
Because they're going to be sitting there in cages and all these different types of zoos and stuff like that. They're sitting there.
Yeah, they're
Go
gonna
get 'em.
starve to death.
Mhm. They can be yours for free. I don't know how you're going to get them into any type of, transport them in any type of way, but
You'd have to
that's
get
something you have to figure
a
out.
horse trailer or a cow trailer, and
I know that. I'm just saying, how are you going to get them into it? Were you going to like release them and catch a couple?
I don't know how.
I guess go and get the tranquilizer guns they have.
I guess because You try to mess with an ostrich, that thing will kick the crap out of you.
That's what I'm saying. What's Rescue doing? Is he getting ready?
I don't know what he's doing. He's talking to somebody.
And Best Life said, fun story. I bought an AR while my baby mama was shopping for shoes one day because it works both ways.
That's right.
That's a good one.
Well, it's like when my wife tells me she needs to go to academy, I say, "Oh, I'm gonna go with you." She goes, "For what?" I said, "I'm gonna go buy some ammo." She goes, "You've got plenty of ammo." I'm like, "No, I don't have plenty of ammo."
You got it, brother. If you need anything, just let me know. Rudy.
Yeah. That's good.
Stupid. All right, sorry, I'm getting with you. Hoorah.
Hurricane's right. There's never enough ammo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I never have
All
enough ammo.
Sorry, I'm got a little distracted.
You're good, man. We're over here vibing with the chat, having a good time, just laughing.
But I don't have any guns. 1A. I don't own any guns. They all got lost in a boating accident. So you know.
Right? I don't either.
I don't have any.
You know,
I just
I'm one
buy
of those types that hates them because
Right.
I think that they're the ones that cause all the problems. You know what I mean? Guns
Right.
cause all the problems in this world, and I sincerely hate them.
Yeah, just
Well, I'll just tell anybody that asks me, I'm just going to say it's none of your business whether I have them or don't have them.
They asked me,
Right.
I tell them I lost them in a boating accident.
Yeah.
When I
hell with
walk
that.
around my town, and I have one on my hip, it's already understood. You feel me?
Yeah, that ought to explain.
Like,
And let's
I
see,
don't
what did I
have
miss?
to.
Oh, hey, Miss Snooks, Hawkeye. Good day, good morning. Did I miss anybody else coming in? Sorry if I missed you coming in. Yeah, we got some fiber contractors and they're putting in the tubing for the fiber. So
AT&T.
and he was fixing to need to put that boring machine over on a corner of my park and wanted to just talk to me about it. And I said, that's fine. I ain't one of these people that are all driving about faster internet speeds, but don't want you to mess nothing up, man. You need to make a rut. I'll take fiber over a rut anytime.
You can fix that rut.
That's
That rut
it.
will fill up.
I laughed like I told him, hell, the way that the taper of my land is, just give that within a year, it'll be self-filled in anyway, just because of the way everything runs.
That's right.
I gotta say something. Huckleberry, I'm gonna get you back for that. Just wait. You better wait. You're talking so much shit.
You see up
That's a
there,
good one.
I think you ran off and changed your pronouns, right?
That's funny.
Oh yes, there's my chicken coop I've been building 1A.
Dude, that's nice. I rock with that.
No,
Yeah, that's
Nikki,
really
in
dope.
between prepping, her and her husband came over and did the roof for me.
Really, that's amazing that they did that. Wow, shout out to them. That's dope. It looks good. Like, yeah, that's all you need. Yeah.
That's it. Some good peeps. Yeah, they'll be coming over on the 10th to bring the chickens because she's also raised chickens for me.
Damn, you got it made right there, bro.
Yep.
Yeah,
Won't be long.
you're right. They're good people. To come out there and help you like that. They are. That's amazing. And that's what we need more in this world. That's why I keep telling people, just try to be kind to people. Even if you don't like them, it might change them. You know, like I piss people off on my job because like they'll yell at me and get mad, and sometimes I'll just be too nice to them, and because they're not getting a reaction out of me.
Right.
Man, I'm gonna start like clipping and make a YouTube channel for all the things. Like I have so many crazy things that happen at this gas station that I can make a YouTube channel out of it. I could clip it from the security cameras because I have to check them all the day. I have to do observational reports on different coworkers and stuff.
You
So
have the caught on camera episodes.
no, it's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty cool sometimes, but then I hate it, you know.
Yeah. What's up, TT1?
But because I'll tell you the craziest thing. I have a female employee, and she's really timid. She doesn't like to be confrontational and kind of just gives people what they want, which isn't a good thing. But luckily, they just installed a silent alarm in our gas station the other day, and there's 2 buttons of, and I'm like, well, that's crazy, because I'm well prepared at work. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, I'm good. And basically, I told her, because a guy came in one day at like 11:30 and we closed at 12, came in wearing nothing but a thong.
Damn.
And to top it off, he came behind the counter, grabbed what he needed, and sat there at the second register and told her, I'm going to stand here until everybody leaves and then check out.
Oh, wow.
And I was mad at her. I was like, why didn't you call the police? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you didn't know what they
Why
done.
didn't you call the police? Just call the police. You know what I mean? He wasn't like being threatening in a way, but call the police. You know, that's like what are you supposed to do in that moment? And that's what I told her to do. Yep.
I mean, you don't know what that guy's going to do next.
Right.
Yeah, and
obviously not all there. You know, he's having an issue with something.
That's not even the craziest. You know, I find syringes, I find dope, baggies of dope people drop at the gaming machines, the gambling machines that we have. It's weird. I don't enjoy doing it at all by any means. People do some crazy stuff.
Oh, Tony. Is Tony headed out? Oh, later, Mr. Tony. I missed that. Where'd he go? By the way, what's up, Hawkeye? Thank you, sir. I just scrolled up and saw that about the chicken thing.
Good morning, Bonnie. Good to see you.
Morning, Miss Bonnie.
I hope your mom's doing well.
So you gone, Tony? Well, you make it a good day, sir.
Yep. Good to see you, Tony.
Later, Tony.
Man,
It is.
What are you doing?
Kind of strange seeing these people I haven't seen in a long time. You know what I mean? It's just surreal. You know, you know what I mean? It's
back up here.
It was kind of that way for me because I was out for a while. I just didn't even feel like getting on YouTube at all. I just felt so bad. So when I came back, it was like, I kind of know how you feel.
Yeah.
It's weird, all these people.
Yeah, I don't know what to say sometimes.
Yeah. You don't have to say anything.
That's it.
We're just glad you're back.
Okay, so Tony's still here, so Blackwater must have been the one that was leaving.
You know, you were talking about finding dope and stuff by the machines. That reminded me, 2 of the accounts that my company services are bar rooms. And we love to go service those accounts because out in the parking lot, you always, you know, we would go like we'd go like on a Sunday and go do the lawn and the flower beds and all there, and we'd always find cash money. From people getting in their trucks and cars late at night, pulling their keys out, and they had money in the front pockets. You'd find rolled up 5, 10s, $20 bills all the time.
Yeah. The only thing that I do at work that gives me any happiness is I look through all the change in the dollar bills looking for rare money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, right? You can find some off the wall shit, man, that people just go,
Yeah.
"Oh, here you go." And it's
I
like,
found
okay, you
Canadian,
don't
old
have a clue
Canadian
what that
coins
is.
and stuff, wheat pennies.
My
I
my
found
wife gets shit
all
all the
types of
time.
stuff. Yeah.
Damn it, dude! I'm literally okay.
When older people come in and give me rolls to pay for something, and then they're like in their 60s or 70s, I get excited because I know there's going to be some old, money in
Some
there.
old
Yep.
coins in there, right?
Yep.
That's cool.
That's one thing I love.
I might have to set up a table because I get stuck right here. Shit, dude! I just was sitting and spinning.
Lock it in 4-wheel drive, man.
Well, if I had, I only got 2-wheel drive.
I'm about to
I
get
got
you a winch. Put you a winch on that thing.
no. I should have just not fell for peer pressure and stayed my happy ass inside of my comfortable desk chair.
See, now you can get on them for making you come out. Just
Yeah,
turn
you
that
see what
right
y'all
back
are
around
making me
on
have.
them.
If I fall out of my chair
That's,
because I'm stuck and I fall and I hurt myself,
that's right. You
just
see?
remember this. Remember all the bullying that you did.
Yeah, it was on
The
them.
blood
Yeah.
will be on your hands.
Turn it right back around on them.
I'm going to Twitter, #bully awareness.
That's it.
#bully
Elderly
awareness.
abuse, damn it.
Yeah, it's a felony. You don't want to mess around with that.
Look at Snap. I don't talk back. Work it. Snap. Morning, G Mall. I think I'm gonna have to get a table.
Well,
I'll be
I
in
see
and out.
G-Mom's original. She's been saying the same thing for forever. So, what up, G-Mom? Somebody's building something.
I tell you what, it's amazing to watch him build that thing in that chair. Because that's something I could not sit in a chair and do what he did. I just couldn't do it. I would bust my butt every time. I'd probably turn the chair over, fall out. And he's built that coop sitting in that chair.
Yep. Riding around pretty good.
For a ride.
I'm happy to see you out doing shit. You know what I mean?
Huh?
I'm happy to see you out doing shit instead of just sitting in your room.
Thank you. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm happy to see that. That
Feels
makes me
so
happy.
much better.
Yeah, it does.
T-girl, have a nice day.
Oh, later, everyone. I have to take my sister to the store. Hope you all have a great day. Thank you, man. Make your day a great day, which I know you will. You got a beautiful smile. So I think that's it. Yep, that'll be it. There you go.
I usually find 1964 or earlier coins, then I sell them to a coin shop at a high profit.
Well, it depends. What do you have? Double dies? Do you have like what do you look for?
Yeah, I was about to ask that same question to you, 1A. What do you look for with coins?
Well, with coins, if they're not like it's hard to find errors. And if I'm at work, I don't have my loom. You know what I'm saying? Like the loom that I can use. So to look at it really closely, I don't have the time for it.
Right.
So it's really hard to find certain errors if you're going to find something that's worth a lot of money. But you can eye something and know if it's worth something. That I found a weed penny. It's a 19. I want to say it's a 1930. Like I don't even remember. It's laying right here somewhere. I just have them sitting on this little bookshelf I have. It's probably worth like $60 at the most.
I've got a penny.
That's all I found. But I'm looking for double dies and stuff like that. I can't.
Oh, really?
It's hard to do it at work, so I just snag things when I can. If what I do is I just have change. I keep change on me. If I find a penny, I just replace it.
I've got a wheat penny that's made in 1919. Do you have any idea what that penny's worth?
I don't know.
I've had that thing for years.
I'm not really like.
I'm not
an expert on it. You know what I mean?
Right. I hear you.
I'm trying to just find them. I'm not new to it. I've collected coins since I was a kid, but I'm trying to get deeper into it and know exactly what I'm looking for. And it's hard. It's not easy. It's not something that's easy to do. And there's a lot of things the thing is if you want something to be worth money, it has to be like MS68, MS69. It has to be in really good condition if you're going to get a lot of money for it. If not, it's going to be worth basically nothing. At the most, you'll find something that's worth a couple $100. Right. And then you have to send it off to get graded, and that's going to cost $20 to $40. So you have to find something that's even worth profiting off of, because it's hard to find someone to sell coins to. Not a lot of people want to buy coins. So you have to find that market. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You have to have your coins graded, and you have to be able to, represent them in a way where you can make money off. It's not easy. Unless you find something that collectors are looking for, that they really want, nobody wants it. They're useless.
Oh, okay, Eric. I get what you're saying.
Noisy fuckers.
I hear them crows.
"12 gauge that ass and end up with some damn blackbird gumbo."
Blackbird gumbo.
Hell yeah, dude! You just run out there and pop that thumb right into that chest plate.
Hey,
pull it on down, take your pocket knife, peel them 2 little breast pieces off, throw the rest in over in the bag, go feed that over to some critters.
Yeah.
Take them 2 little breast pieces of meat, get you a nice little collection, dice them bad boys up.
Oh yeah.
Grit them, sit there and saute them up. Bam. And then the major fuck up I never can do, so that what doesn't happen, is then you have to have some awesome roux.
Yep.
And
I told you can buy roux in a jar that's actually good. I told you.
I know. Other people have said that. It just doesn't.
Well, I'm telling you, listen to somebody who knows. I'm telling you, there are a couple of brands that you can go get from the store, and it's actually pretty damn good. Trust
What's
me.
What's that flying, Ryan?
Tell you wrong. But I do prefer to make my own.
Yeah, there's just something about that.
I do prefer to make my own.
I ate some gumbo fries the other night. They're pretty good.
Gumbo
I never eaten
fries.
gumbo fries before. Yeah, I tried them. They weren't bad.
What's how is a gumbo fry?
It was gumbo with sausage and chicken in it, right? And then they put Gouda cheese on top of the fries, and then the gumbo on top of it.
Oh, okay. I
This
got you.
gumbo tastes good.
That
Okay.
that does sound pretty damn good.
Hey, what's up, milkmaid? Yep, little possum's here.
And then a 10-ounce ribeye to go with it.
Hmm.
That was good. Had some sauteed spinach with it, and some like roasted corn salsa.
Oh wow.
That was dope.
I've been having a craving for some boiled shrimp. I think I'm going to boil me some shrimp here in the next after Thanksgiving or something.
Well, you know what, John? You know what I also got with that meal the other night? Shrimp and grits.
Shrimp and grits. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, with a cornbread muffin with it.
Now, did it have cheese in the grits or was it just regular grits?
It had Gouda cheese.
Gouda cheese in it? Mm-hmm.
Yep. It was good. I ain't gonna lie. Better than I expected. You know what I'm saying? Most
Yep.
restaurants be lying. But don't get me started. It was expensive.
Everything is now, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, it blew my mind. The ribeye with that was $27.
Yeah. I was in the store yesterday. The butcher had got in some briskets, and the cheapest one I saw in there was $85.
Later, Yankee watchdog. Have a great day at work, brother. Make it a good day. Hell, Matt said the wife kicked me out of the store and said now she's going to Hobby Lobby too. Damn it. Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, that's probably one of the main reasons why I even own a tablet is for those moments when it was like just running in for this, but then all of a sudden, since we decided to go on and spend that hour and a half drive to go to the big city,
Yep.
next thing I know, we went for this purpose, but somehow before we leave, hey, I'm gonna swing into Hobby Lobby and see, and it's like, yep, that's fine. Because now I can watch a movie for the next hour and a half while I sit here. Because, oh, yeah, buddy, she'd go get lost in Hobby Lobby.
Yep.
I used to be that way with the fries.
Yeah, but the thing is it's okay to look at a couple things, but not everything. They be looking at everything that they want to, but they're not going to buy it. You get what I'm saying? They show interest in it, they're like, oh, this is awesome, and they read it and everything, and then they put it down every damn item in the store. And you're like, you got to calm down. you got it. When I go and buy stuff, I'm on a budget. You know what I mean? Like,
I heard that.
right. But that's just me.
What? No, you're that cold, really? You're just gonna like, dude, you're not a Chihuahua. Okay, we've had this discussion. You are not a Chihuahua.
What
I'm
up,
sorry.
buddy? Look at him.
It's like,
What
just
up,
give
bud?
me some loving, Daddy. Just give me some loving.
Come on, Dad. Nabbit, I swear you're shivering like, oh my God, I'm freezing to death. Because he's spoiled rotten. He
Thinks he's a
out
lap
there.
dog.
Man, he thinks he's a Chihuahua and he's not a Chihuahua.
My dog does that to me. It's like, man, I want to come sit up in your lap. I'm like, are you crazy?
You're actually warm because I can feel that. Man, he's a trip, dude. He's a trip. I know. What is it, money? Yeah, he's an awfully big lap dog. That's what I'm saying. He seems to think he's a Chihuahua, but he ain't a Chihuahua. Goodness gracious, dude. Goodness gracious.
That's like I tell my dog, he tries to jump up in the recliner with me. I'm like, no, you're too big. And he goes, no, I'm not. Watch. Boom.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, if I put a blanket inside that chicken coop and put the heater, if I didn't even have to put a blanket, if I just went and plugged that little electric heater in there and he saw that, oh, he would jump his ass up in there and be sitting right in front of that heater. I could plug one up out here and open. He'd just go sit right in front of it.
Go lay in
That's
front
what
of
he
him.
does in the bathroom.
My little black dog I had that died a few years ago, that's what he would do. I got a space heater on right here behind me. And when I have that heater on, he'd be laying sideways on, just soaking up that heat, man. Or like this door right here. It's got windows on the door, and the sun would come through it, and you'd have one little square on the floor of sunlight. He'd go lay in that square in that sunlight and just soak it up.
I still got all the cats that I used to have. That's all I got is the cats that I used to have. So, the same one that attacked Grandma is still Grandma's favorite.
Got cold little paws. Oh, you poor dear thing, you.
On that.
You poor dear thing. You got cold footsies. You got cold footsies. Oh, you poor baby. All right. So see, now you can't crack the whip on me. I'm not getting anything done because of Rudy. Are you going to blame the dog?
It's not the dog's fault.
I know.
It's very obvious he needs some loving. He needs some special attention right now.
He's my emo dog. And yes, Milky, it is cold here.
Did you say emo dog?
Yeah. He's my emo dog, huh? He's my emo buddy, huh? He's my emo buddy. That's Rudy Roo. Rudy the Ree. It's Rudy the Ree.
That cat's sleeping on the heat vent.
Cats are weird.
Yeah.
I'm starting not to like them anymore. I like dogs a lot better.
I'm not a cat person. I mean, I don't hate cats, but I'm just not a cat person.
There you go.
I definitely don't hate them. I love them. I have a love-hate relationship with cats.
I don't know what you're
I have a cat that's hanging around in my backyard, and I can't get rid of him. I tried to trap him. I found somebody that would want him, so I put my live animal trap. The next morning I went out, I had a possum in it. The cat's over in the corner of the yard.
Yeah.
You ain't getting me.
Oh, hey, Miss Karen. She says, hey, rescue said hey earlier, had to leave for a bit. Soon I have to go for Echo. Are you picking her up? Is she doing okay? What's up, yard dogs? I just popped in. Is that a boxer? I just lost my leg. He is a part pit, part boxer. And he is a rescue out of the big city of Houston down there.
Damn. Yeah, Houston's having a lot of problems right now. The Dallas-Fort Worth area. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Things are getting bad there. Holy shit.
It's a cesspool, dude.
I know. Atlanta's bad too, so I can't complain. It's horrible.
A lot of places are getting worse.
Well, what's bad though, Houston, I gotta say, with the 610 loop, dude, they even like laid out the highway system to represent a shithole because it's like a toilet bowl ring around there. The 610 loop is like a toilet bowl ring around there.
Sure is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's kind of like how we have the 285 here in Atlanta. Goes in a circle, you know. And then we have Spaghetti Junction.
Oh, Echo is an X-ray. Okay, I'm sorry, Miss Karen. Hell, I thought that was Echo, either the person or it was maybe the pet's name or something.
Oh, I thought it was a dog or something.
Gotta go get the X-ray.
I got it now.
Let me guess, Miss Karen. Ex-Navy? Well, I feel like there's probably some naval background there with the whole Echo translating to X-ray. If y'all watch Active Self-Protection YouTube channel, like half the videos are from Houston. Yeah. So man, see, that's around here, man. People just there's a whole different vibe of wanting to live down there. Sad part down around there is they keep creating these suburbs, and then they convince people that this suburb's going to be different and it's better than all the other places. And somehow within about 10-year span, that suburb ends just like the rest of Houston. And it's like, well, damn, that didn't work out as planned. It's like, nope. Kingwood's one of those cool little
You don't
places. They
fix
even
the
built a
original
golf course
problem.
and bragged about it. Became big
You
money
can't
place.
rescue if you don't fix the original problem. How in the hell are you going to just keep creating these offsets of the same city and trying to create something different if it's just it's going to spread eventually because
Yeah.
it's a money grab. It's a money grab. You know what I mean? All these people off building and creating a new city. It goes so deep. You know what I mean?
Right.
It,
It's for the heart. Okay, Karen. Well, then I hope it gets a good outcome. I hope they get the good stuff that they want to see.
I get tired of talking about shit like that sometimes because it just keeps happening, and nobody's doing anything. And I'm sitting there like, can you not see this going on? Our people are getting screwed over on every single end of life, 24/7. But to you, everything's normal. It's not weird. It's not out of norm. This is just how life is. That I come across these people every single day.
Yep.
The NPCs, just it's scary. I'm really the kids that come the parents send where I work. The parents will send their kids in every morning to buy what they need when they go to school, and they'll send their car or truck. And these kids do not know how to interact with human beings. They didn't teach them how to do a transaction at a store. And there'll be kids that come in there sometimes 6 years old with a card and be like, just hand it to me. You know what I mean? I'm just sitting there like, what the hell?
Right.
Parents are failing these kids nowadays. That's the
Well,
problem. Where that they're failing the hell out of them. These kids don't know even how to interact with people on the most basic level.
Well, the system's actually now shifted that way because we ran into that when we were raising ours. Because in the first part, the first half, basically, I'll just say the first half of bringing them up, they understood what a register was and a checkbook balancing and that. But by the time they had done graduated, I mean, yeah, she still used it so they could see it, but the rest of the thing around them did not reflect that. So they totally lost sight of that. And they just became a regular swiper. And well, I got this. Well, then they get used to riding at that level. So you don't really exceed for more. To me, it's like a cancer type thing. It just gets in there and it's polluted everything. We don't know respect. There's no desire. There's no drive, no
Right.
motivation. But it starts, yeah, a while back. It started with parents just not losing sight of that, and then I'll actually own up to my part. I did it. You get caught up in the muck.
I'm not out there hating on anybody or anything like that. I just see it, with the kids. The younger generation, they don't even know how to act. They don't even know how to. There's no respect. Like the kids will just come up to the corner with a handful of change and just throw it on the counter, and just stare at me. And I'm just like, damn.
Right.
And their parents sitting out there in their car. And I have no problem. I'll count it. It's a kid. It's not their fault. You know what I mean? It doesn't upset me. It doesn't.
They wouldn't
I
talk.
just feel bad. I feel bad that they haven't, why isn't their parent in here with them? First of all, they're way too young to be in here just walking around by themselves. You know what I'm saying? They I had multiple kids come in and grab $40 worth of shit. I'm like, I even asked them, are your parents cool with you buying this? Because they'd always buy beef jerky and stuff like that. It's like $22 for 8 ounces. And they'd go out there and their parents would come in every time and be like, can I get a receipt? And I'm like, what the fuck? I knew they were going to get mad. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
there's both
Hey.
sides of it. It's crazy.
So Milkmaid is having wood stove problems. So I think we need to get a different wood stove. This one isn't keeping up. I should be burning up in this room, but I keep rotisserie style churning in front of the stove. Milkmaid wood stoves make you do that. Yeah, is it the stove, Milkmaid, or did you lose your core temperature and now you can't warm up? That's true. Now that happens to me, I can say. Leaky farmhouse. Plus, I think the stove is leaky. What do you have a blower? I noticed Billy asked you if you had a blower because that does make all the world of difference when it comes to those.
Oh yeah.
I would say if you don't have a blower, then the next thing would be like brick style, maybe behind and wrap a U shape around, and that'll help radiate the heat.
Mm-hmm.
One sec.
SQ, I'm gonna jump down. I got to go get out and get a couple things going.
Alrighty, sir.
But I appreciate you having me up. It's good to talk with you, of course.
Oh, I'm so glad did you come up and hang out with me and stuff.
Yep.
I appreciate that so much.
And if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll be on Thursday.
And I will be there with bells on.
Yeah.
Wife's
One
gonna
day,
work, and I'm
1A, I got me a channel going. I don't know if you know it or not, but I'm doing a live on Thursday. You're welcome to come by and hang out or whatever for a little bit. Doing an early morning show.
I appreciate the invitation, man. It was good seeing you.
Man. We're just gonna hang out and do what we're doing right now, and I'm gonna be getting the turkey ready to cook and just some food. That's it. Just hanging out for a little while. Kill some time.
Oh yeah, that's what's up, man. I'm glad to see you're doing good and everything's good on your end.
Yeah, I feel good, man. I'm finally getting ahead. So yeah, God's blessed me. So no complaints.
Absolutely.
Right on, sir.
So y'all take it easy, man. Y'all have a great day, and I may come back and chat in a little bit when I just got to go do a few things and get moving. So but I'll check back with you later, man.
You got it, brother.
Have a
good day, buddy.
All right, see y'all, everybody in chat. Bye, y'all.
Later, man.
See, Kissoff said respect and understanding and learning to deal with things to calm down and work together on issues has flew out the window. Yeah, communication. Yeah, dang, I guess you could almost say communication is a lost art. But he says, I have the same issue. It's the wind blows through my house like a cheese grater more than a stove issue. Oh, yeah, I was, Nikki. That was funny. Man, it's so cool to see you again, Possum.
It is really cool. Yeah.
Shoot, yeah.
I've listened to a couple of live streams, like in the last few months, but I've been so busy doing things that, I didn't have time, honestly. I had to use that, I have to buckle down and shit. Like, this isn't going to be a normal thing. You know what I mean? I'll stop by every once in a while, you know what I mean? And I'll jump up and hang out with y'all and give y'all an update and see how you guys are doing. But yeah, I really have to pay attention to some things, and things are getting harder.
Yeah. Well, and for me, I totally get it. And if I was probably in a different situation, I would probably be the same. And I still take breaks because it's just so much. so quick, but this is my social outlet, is what it is for me. So it's there's
If I was
no
here with my grandparents, I would already be out. You know what I'm saying? I would be somewhere doing something completely different. I'm restricted with what I'm doing, so I'm making the best of it. And the
there
way
you
of
go.
doing that is focus on being the best I can be in this environment until I can get out of it.
There you go. Milkmaid said I was worried for a while there about Little Possum, but I get taking a break. I've needed one myself. When are the chickens coming home? Rescue Miss Karen on the 10th. On the 10th. Be going live, have a weekend barbecue get together. Do a little finished touch up painting probably on it and release the chickens in it. Yeah, when Nikki and Jeremy, they're going to come on the 10th and bring the chickens, and they're also bringing their cook-off trailer with them. They're set up, and they're going to cook a brisket while they're here. And they're going to spend that Saturday, Sunday. We're going to hang out. Uh-oh. I don't know if we lost him. He froze up. Or did I freeze up?
Is that better?
There we are. Yes, sir.
All right, I guess I turned my camera on. And it made it freeze. Oh well. But no, basically, man, with my situation, I don't have a way out. You know what I'm saying? I'm basically backed in a corner. You feel me?
Yeah.
And I have to find the best way out. So until this situation is like the rest, if you know what I'm saying, without being, depressing, I have to make the best of it.
Hey, 1A, long time no see.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, go lay on the porch. Go lay
Okay,
on
how are
the
you?
porch.
You doing all right?
I'm good. I'm good.
Kiss. What is kiss off? She says, and I get to live stream with you, Rescue. What do you mean? Now, I'll be good. Yeah, I'll be live streaming, but it makes me. What do you mean you'll be live streaming with me?
I have grands today. I know. Thank you. Look, come here. Say hi. Look. Oh my God. This one just ran out like 2 minutes
What's up,
ago.
buddy?
He put on his shoes,
Hello.
threw the door open, ran outside, and I would say hi. Look, say hi. Hey, say hi, Brian. Yeah. Welcome to my world today.
I played the new Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Nice.
Modern Warfare.
Okay. Bye. See ya. Okay. And off they go. Oh. He literally, they're still in their pajamas. He threw on his shoes, the 2-year-old, not the 7-year-old. Threw on his shoes, flung the door open as soon as he got his shoes on, and hauled ass. And I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I just got back from a run.
Ah.
I just
Hey,
ran.
later, Milky. Have a great day. Oh, apparently the day y'all come over, Nikki Kissoff said she's coming up on the panel that day.
Oh, right. She did say she was going to come on your panel first time ever when we deliver the chickens to their new home. That's awesome. I love it. She's waiting for you.
Billy says I'm jelly and want to play the new COD.
Call of Duty. He's playing whatever. He's on. I had to call Jeremy this morning because the first thing that I got when they woke me up was, Brian, I want to go play Call of Duty. And I was like, I have no idea how to operate the thing. So I had to put Jeremy on speakerphone for him to show me how to get it all set up. I was like, oh Lord.
Oh, Matt said my son said they took all of the country flags off the new COD, but they have a bunch of different pride flags on it. Wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, really? I don't. I have no.
Later, Eric. Get you some rest, brother. Hawkeye said used to love running around my grandparents' farm. Oh, I know. Grandparent houses are supposed. That's always the coolest place. It's supposed to be the coolest place.
Yeah, I came out here with his jacket, tried to get him to put it on, the little one, and he was like, mm-mm. And he took off, and I was like, okay, buddy.
Everybody's like, oh, them boys are getting big. They're so cute. Awesome.
They're a mess. Look, oh, what are you doing? Oh, yeah, that's Paul's carpenter pencil or whatever it's called. No, you got to leave it up here. Off he goes. I think they both have ADD or something. Maybe.
This cold
They never
shit, boy,
stop
makes me
moving. They never stop moving. Oh, Lord. And they're in their pajamas still. And I'm. Here, B. Where's your brother? Your brother went to go see the rabbits, I think. Oh, he's climbing on the quail cages. He's climbing on the quail cages, y'all. Oh, my God. Whatever. I'll just throw him in the bathtub before I get him dressed. I'm serious. He's over there. See the mess from the tree and
What's up,
the
Moose
chicken
Man?
nuts over there. Oh, now he's getting in the feed barn. Okay. There you go. Don't bite my finger. Okay, stop, you little shits. Yes, you can pet them. Go.
Hey, stop it. I was better.
Go pet them. This one likes to be scratched. Well, maybe not likes it. That's the rooster right there.
That's Buggy.
Yeah. What's Barrett doing? Barrett, oh, go get. Barrett, just open the rabbit cage. Go close it for me. Thank you. Okay, get your sword. Yeah, Barrett's big enough. He's 2, and he's opening rabbit cages and stuff. Man, I'm going to be so wore out by the end of the day. Hi, guys. Hey, guys. Oh, hang on. We have a dilemma. Hang on. Oh, shit. Hang on. You need my help? Okay. It is hard to close. That one is hard to close.
I hadn't heard about a river of fish appearing in the middle of the desert. I hadn't heard about that.
What are you doing, Barrett? What are you doing?
Are you smacking?
What are you doing?
Yeah, you're freezing
Oh, you
that.
want to see the rabbits? Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I guess when your camera's on, it's called freezes up.
Did he? Oh,
1A
God.
did.
Last time he was out here, he got a stool and climbed inside the rabbit. Oh, not you. You. Okay.
I have camera now.
There you are. Now you're back pausing. Look, this is what he wants to do every time he's here. He wants to go hang out with the rabbits. Okay, well, there you go.
Bye-bye. Move back.
Oh, I don't get to do it. I'll just take porcelain. I'll just take my porcelain.
Is this a mess or what? That's my mess right here. Oh. Come on. Get out. Get out. Look, he closed. He doesn't want to get out. He closes the door every time I open it. And see, is this normal? Cheese. He said cheese. He thinks I'm taking his picture. Is this normal? Right. The rabbit's sure. Like, what the?
Boys
what are you doing? What are you doing, Barrett?
Inquisitive.
What are you doing, Bear? What are you doing, Bear?
This is money when the sheep will stop lining up to pay $20 for coffee at all. The Starbucks equals be very concerned.
Coming out?
Yeah, that's true.
Coming out?
You start seeing the Starbucks empty, then you'll know that shit's fixing to hit the fan for sure. Because
nope.
All the latte cocoa is then
come on.
Coming to light.
God. Oh God.
He's having fun. Having a good old
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, he's having fun. Grandma's gonna be exhausted by the end of the day.
I just want to start relax on this.
That's a pellet gun.
Yeah.
It's a pellet.
It's a real gun.
It's a pellet gun.
And look, my baby gun. And
It's
your
a
That's
real
a
good.
pellet.
the pelly
I
gun,
like it.
pelly gun. They're both black. That was, you
Keep
almost
an eye on your
got
brother.
you almost got ran over by me.
You almost got ran over by Bella. And they're gone. Oh my God.
Hey, Rescue, you ever tried
Hmm?
Death Wish coffee? It's
Death
not that
Wish
good.
coffee.
Yeah, it sucks. It tastes like shit. You know what I
Yes.
mean? It does. It tastes horrible. But
It's like what?
it's all caffeine. That's all it is. And it's not
Oh,
that high
okay.
caffeine, but you can still get it. You don't have to pay an outrageous price for it.
Oh, so it's kind of some of that like enhanced type where it's got that extra
Yeah,
strength caffeine.
I drink it sometimes. You know, like there's times that I don't feel like going to work, and I'm just like, I don't want to do this anymore. I'll drink some of that.
Man, I tried. I actually used to like adding a shot of espresso
Yep.
into a lot of my coffee, but it never really gives me more energy. I guess I'm so numb to coffee.
Don't get me wrong. When you get a good boost of energy from caffeine, there's always a come down from it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know that's how it works.
Where's your brother?
It is addicting as drugs in a way. People don't realize that.
No, I see him.
You know, I've never been addicted to caffeine like that, but I've met people that they drink so much caffeine that I'm just like, one, it's not healthy, but two, how do you do it?
Oh, now see me. I'd drink coffee from daylight to dark. I'll wake up and make me some coffee, and I'll drink coffee in the evening before I go
I
to
used to
sleep.
do that too. But what I
I used
mean
to,
is, there's people that take
but
it
I
to
mean,
the
it's
extreme. They drink
part
like
of my
coffee
routine and
shots,
all.
5-hour energies,
Yeah, see,
energy
I
drinks
used
all
to do
day.
that way back,
Shit, that's horrible.
and it didn't take me long once I kind of, the whole, was it the Monster drink when they poured it on the battery thing and you watch it all foam and shit and Coke and some shit. That's what I was talking about earlier. Some stuff I remember seeing that it just didn't take a lot to go, yeah, that's not good.
Hey, pour some of it into that green bucket over there.
Hey,
Give
hold
me a
on.
minute, I'll be right back.
That one, right in front of where you were.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh shit.
It doesn't matter if it's close up there.
Right. Let Barrett feed him.
Yeah, he gets scooped up.
No, let him scoop
What's
from
that?
yours.
Twin 1 and Twin 2 from Dr. Seuss or some shit?
I know, right? I don't know.
Twin 1 and Twin 2 or some shit.
I'm gonna go see the doctor.
Okay. Go put some in their feeder. It's up there. Uh-huh. Go put some in the duck's feeder. Where is the duck's feeder? Oh, it's down here. Never mind. Oh boy. Good times, right? Hi, Mama. What are you doing?
Oh,
What are you doing?
yeah, I needed a minute. They came over to borrow
Hey, look,
a shovel. They hit a water line.
Barrett,
Like,
don't go in the Barrett's going in the chicken coop with the okay.
caffeine and sugar is worse than trying to come off some
Okay.
hard things. This is true.
This
I will
feeder.
say, Yard Dog, the sugar, man, was a big ass eye
No.
opener. When I cleaned the sugar out of everything out of me, that was like night and day difference. I had no
Yeah, and
idea the impact
No.
that sugar had.
I still wake up at late night sometimes. I go to sleep 2-3 hours later, wake up hungry for some sugar. Even though I don't put really any sugar in my diet at all. I cut out sugar like crazy, and I still crave.
Did
I
you
still
close?
wake up sometimes at night and want some sweet. I want
Right.
like a Snickers or like some cake or something.
Yeah, you just kind of, man, I had no idea the pull that sugar had until I had to clean it out for all the inside little gut shit. And then that was an eye opener.
Yeah,
And then
my
it was like,
shits are so
wow,
my shits are so much healthier now.
dude.
Being
And it
honest.
just, the impact, how much to sleep. I sleep better. I ain't so wound up.
What are you doing?
Hey,
Come on.
I drink this. This
Okay.
is a go-to drink I got to
Yeah,
rescue.
go
Look at
feed
this.
them. Come on, Barrett. Let's go feed the
BioLite.
little chickens. Come on.
Oh, you froze up.
Did I? Oh,
No,
me?
talking
No,
to
him.
Possum.
Oh, well, Barrett went inside the chicken coop and he's refusing to come out. So I guess he can
Okay.
stay there for a bit.
I mean, if
And
you ain't worried about him hurting the chickens and it don't matter.
and Benton is feeding your chickens right now. He's like, I'm gonna go feed the other chicken, the little chicken.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Bonnie, I'm sending you an email in 5 minutes.
This is absolutely stupid.
Let's see. Huckleberry says, if that was my brother, I'd dare him to lick his palms after that.
Come on, Barrett.
So that's what you were
Come
talking
on.
about there, Possum, is what Hurricane put up, the BioLite?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
BioLite is something
Come on.
that's made here in
Go
Canton,
feed the
Georgia,
chicken. Come on.
and it's
Come
a
on. Barrett. Come on.
it's a
Barrett.
electrolyte
Barrett.
supplement, and
Oh.
it's probably one of the best drinks that I've ever drank in my life as far as health wise.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I mean it's for basically detoxification of your kidney and liver.
Wow.
So it has the ingredients it has is filtered water, citric acid, malic acid, natural flavors, monk fruit extract, and milk thistle extract, and it's good.
That's cool. Oh, yeah. And see, Bonnie says, I've been craving sugar, but the cinnamon rolls are still waiting to be baked. I'm fighting it. Well, you don't have to put the glaze on the cinnamon rolls. And I will tell you that if you do the John John thing where you unroll the cinnamon roll and wrap it around some sausage and put it in there, yeah, you own it. Who gives a crap about the glaze stuff? Because that flavor right there is so good. And then you're not polluted with all the sugar. And hey, morning, Aloha. How are you, ma'am? Just starting my day here in Hawaii. And there's your dog with, of course, I drink 3 or 4 monsters a day. So, yeah, I know quite a few people that do that. Yeah, it is what it is. Aloha said, Nikki, those kids are so adorable and full of life. Yep. I know, got that energy, man. Unknown energy. Look at all that. Look at the chicks just eating.
Well, rescue, I got to get off, man.
All right, brother. Well, hey, man, I am so glad to hear from you. I'm glad things are going good, and you're always welcome, brother, anytime.
Yep, I'll stop by every once in a while. Hop up,
Right on, man.
when I have some time. And but yeah, I appreciate it, and it was good seeing everyone.
You got it, brother.
Appreciated talking to everyone. Thank you,
Got you, buddy. Be safe.
everyone. God bless you. Have a good time today, and be happy. Talk to y'all later.
Later, buddy. We got the picture of him, if nothing else. Him and his big do. Yeah. Well, see, but you got to fight the urge for the frosting. You got to fight the frosting urge. But you can tell they're dressed for success, though. They got the flannels on. Chicks are just eating. They getting big. See, I got to get feeders. I got to get water. I got to get ready for that stuff. I still got to do the nesting boxes, do those little divider spots in it.
Staying around here.
I was fixing to get the staples. Start anchoring the hog.
All right. Well, I'm going to hop down. I just wanted to show you your chicken. Or being, like, you know, petted and hung out with by these two all the time when they're here and hand fed.
Cool.
Clearly, they're not afraid of kids, so that's cool.
That's it. That means my grandbaby will be able to, they'll be all.
Right? That's what I'm saying. So they'll be ready for when she comes to see them. They're clearly not afraid of anything. Oh, where you going, little one? Okay, bye.
Awesome.
Yeah, these are, well, at least 4 of your chickens. They're a mess. Nobody, you can't, that one wants to come out. Your rooster
Now,
wants
when
to
it got cold, Nikki, do
Yeah.
y'all cover the sides up right there when it got cold, or it just
No,
stays like that?
Well, see the light over there, that heat lamp?
Yeah.
There's one section, which that would be north right there on that side. There's one section. Oh, come here. Oh, no. All right, I gotta go. Go get your brother. Go get your brother. Go
Okay.
get your brother and bring him back. Oh no, I don't gotta go. I stick the big one on the little one. The little one.
So you
the
guys
little
just
one.
did that as a solid wall so that it blocked the north wind, and then that's
Yeah,
where they
that
can get
blocks
there with the heat lamp?
Right, that blocks the wind, and that side of the coop, this side's open, see, to the top where they can get sun. That side of the coop is covered with the sheet metal, and the heat lamp is right there pretty low where, you know, they can just get under it if it gets really cold, but they really don't.
Okay.
You know, they have all their feathers, so it really doesn't bother them that much. I mean, they sleep sort of close to it at night, but not, you know, right under it. So yeah, chickens are pretty hard, and you know it doesn't get all that cold here. Hang on. Benton, hang on.
Sometimes I wonder, I think the time zones get me sometimes, because see, to me, it's still only 11 o'clock in the morning, but then I realize that in some people, where some people live, they're already inebriated. So Anti's got something on here. Let's see if I can connect these dots here. But isn't an earthquake in Texas another winner of the giant steak eating contest for a free steak walking away from the table? As in, like, a rare thing. Actually, more people walk away from that table down here than you realize. I guess if that's where you, I don't know. But what gets registered as an earthquake isn't as shocking. All we do frack. And even though that they're trying to federally stop it, but it still happens. Plus, we do stupid shit with the ground. But I don't know what you mean. And so, yeah, Huckleberry didn't really break my thinker. It's one of those does not compute. Man, freaking ache. It's cold. Hey, Benjamin. How are you, buddy? Moose Man says earthquake in Texas. This Texas cowgirl's doing a line dance, right? Stove up. I'm so cold. I'm just stiff. By the way, whenever I close this down, anybody listening, if you have any suggestions on shipping little things, whatnots, when I go to do my auction, if you point me in some pointers in the comment thing, that way I could be able to find them. But I need to figure the easiest way to do the little auction thing again, but then the cheapest way to ship it so that everybody would know, okay, get it for this. Well, the shipping for that is going to, be around this. And then, I need to figure out how to do that. And for whatever reason, it's just a difficult thing. If you was working, you'd be fine. Snap, get it. Oh, yeah, well but then my bones wouldn't be aching. And if I could get up and move around, I'd be a lot warmer. Because then you just do more. That's how you warm up. You just get busy. Huckleberry, I stumped a rescue. I don't know. Well, I stumped? I don't know. I guess. I mean, if you say something that doesn't make any sense and nobody can make sense of it, I don't know that you really can qualify it as stumping that person. It's just that it doesn't make any sense. I don't know.
No, come here, B. Boom, boom, boom. Close it when you're finished. Sorry, y'all. Neighbor. Little one ran off to go chat with the neighbor. Had to go retrieve him.
There you go.
And then the chickens knocked y'all off. And the chickens. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go in. Big B can stay out on his own. He's big enough. He'll close up the chickens when he's done. But little B and I have to go in because I can't run around that much anymore. Come on. At least in the house. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, see, Moose Man, that's what
bye-bye.
Roots had told me was about the media mail and the books, and I could do that. And then Billy, that flat rate boxes, that's what I did last time. But I just didn't want nobody to feel like they were going to be getting this, but then have to pay that for the shipping. Although I will say it is insured and it gets tracking, and to me it was a way better way of doing it. But I'm also just trying to be cheaper on whoever participates. I don't know. I'm just trying to. Just got to raise some money. The narrow. Or were you sitting over there shivering, just like, oh my God, it's cold out here on the ground and everything. So even the dog is suffering. So are you happy, Scat? I tell you. See, the books, I think I can do that, although Virginia was telling me that, depending on how close they look at it, but if there's notes in there or anything, then they might not classify it as the media as an educational or whatever it was. Flat rate boxes are good for heavy items. Yeah, but see, some of these are going to be little things, little box, maybe a little jewelry box or a little statue. And I mean, the easiest, simplest way is, those flat rate boxes. And then all you do is wrap it up, stick it in that box. And that worked for the books for the most part. But I mean, I guess it is what it is. See how it goes. Because I was thinking about trying to do it maybe Thursday evening, but
On Thanksgiving?
Oh, this is true. Yeah, no, not this one. Then that's for
I was
sure.
gonna say I would think about it. Thursday's Thanksgiving, so people will either
Maybe a
be
Monday or Tuesday of next week. I might do it on a Monday or Tuesday. That might be a better
yeah.
Tuesday of next week or something. Then I
What?
can plan it more, and more people would have notice and stuff. And hey, morning, Zach. What's up, buddy? How are you, sir?
Good.
He's not talking to me.
Good.
The thing I like about flat rate is you know the price before you get there. Yeah, that's it. You know. Yeah, because that's what I got a stack of those because you can even get them free. You know, so I went on the postal side. I even got the little stacks in different boxes and got little bundles of them. Get that shit for free. But then it was like, man, the cost though. And some people were like, yeah, I don't know why you had to do that rescue. And I was like, well, shit, I don't know. That was the easiest way. Dude, I suck at shipping. Okay, I I I sent something to somebody and without knowing anything, concocted this box thinking, okay, well, you just got to wrap it up and kind of make sure it's protected and then put an address on there. I did that shit and then took it down there to send it off, and it cost over $100 to send that thing. And I was like, oh my God. But there we went. And so it was like, shooey. So then that's why when I did the books, I was like, oh man, okay, well, what's a better way to this? And then that's when I came up with the flat rate. But then apparently some people weren't happy. And I was thinking maybe with this, some of it will be small. I don't know. The 4 ounces can ship flat, small first class. Yeah, because I got some slow statues. I got some little boxes, little containers. Might even pull like some old glasses and a little collection of old stuff like that. I got an old Confederate $5 bill, but it has been in this glass table for so long that the paper has dried up to where I'm afraid if you even touch that, it would just crumble. I wish there was a way I could make me a little plexiglass box and I can get down in there, slowly slide it into it, and then glue the top on it and then go there. Okay, now.
Right. You said a old Confederate 5? That's
Yeah.
cool.
But I got some, just some older stuff. Okay, thanks, brother. Yes,
All
sir.
right, I'm gonna go because I have a little one digging in my freezer right now. So
You got a
it's too
handful.
much. I can't. Anyway, y'all have a good day. I'll be listening and going
All right,
crazy.
man.
Oh, he's pulling out. I gotta show you.
Have a great day.
He's pulling out Papa's whiskey bottle.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it sounds like it's time
Oh
for you
no.
to go.
Oh no. See, look, he's a smart one. He pulled out Papa's whiskey bottle so he could get to the ice cream. So he got the mint chocolate chip ice cream. Now he's looking for a spoon. That's not a spoon, buddy. It's a fork. Here. Hey. Okay. See what I'm dealing with? He's 2. He gets his own ice cream.
That's it.
Ice cream. Here, you want a spoon?
Shit,
That's a
I'd
fork.
gladly take mine in a heartbeat.
Holy cow, y'all. All right. So wish me luck. There's another one in there. There's another ice cream. Now, hey. All right. Y'all have a good one. I'll be
Alrighty,
listening.
man. You too.
And I will see y'all soon. Bye.
Okey-doke. Have a
Send me
great
the
day.
whiskey bottle. You too.
Bye, ma'am.
Bye, everybody.
I've been blessed yesterday morning. A subscriber messaged me and asked if they could send me a Hamilton Beach dehydrator. Heck yeah, Zach. There you go, buddy.
Why is that not working?
Hey, Dan. Oh, man. guess I could fire up some Pandora. I'm gonna nail some staples. I think I'm just gonna work on securing the hog panel down there on the bottom for right now. I'll go from there. Hoorah. Although actually I need to take this front off first so I can cut these boards. That's what I need to do first. Let's see. Man.
However you like to save, HEB has a deal for you. Like saving in bundles? Grab a meal deal or combo loco and save on perfectly paired flavors for the whole family. Prefer discounts at your fingertips? Find exclusive Digi deals only in the MyHEB app or scan new offers in store every week. And if you like savings at every turn, we have yellow coupons up for grabs up and down our aisles. With so many ways to save at HEB, along with our everyday low prices, here, everything's better.
Oh, y'all can't even hear the music? Okay, later, Miss Karen. I'm sorry, I just saw that. So, can y'all not hear that? I know you probably hear that. That one will probably get me. So can y'all hear that? So what do you hear? Me, the music, the machine, or anything? Or maybe I'm already knocked off because now chat ain't moving. There we go. Maybe oh, okay. You had me going, Moose Man. I was like, damn, maybe I am froze. Maybe I just stopped to turn the music off. Okay. As long as it's kind of low, it's not the main focus, but then that way, I know I don't like the dead quiet. Just you're muted. You're always muted, but you're anti-jack. All right. Well, I got the front piece off. So I got that front piece off. Now I just got to measure it, cut those ends off. What's the 10th? $51. Poor old Rudy. Again, he keeps giving me the shit look because he's like, man, my feet are cold. I'm cold. What are we doing out here? He's a spoiled ass. That's what's wrong. He no conceive what's happening. All right, let's see if I got my tape measure. All right. Well, I'm going to put the front back on it, Scat Pack. I'm just going to cut off. You can't quite see the excess board that sticks off the end of the wire right there. I'm going to cut that so then I don't have to try to add any more of the hog wire. I'm just going to bring in the door to meet up with what's there. Right now, there's about this much excess board. So I would have to fill that gap. I don't know where Rudy went. Well, then I'll have a door, and I'm going to use this extra hog panel, I think, to create the door. I got a little frame. That's what was up there before. And then it'll be part of wrapped with the whole hardwire thing. So you can't see it in the distance. No, not OSB. I've already got the treated wood for the frame. And then I'm going to use the hog panel and the hardwire cloth to create basically the door, and it'll be enclosed. Don't talk over Van Halen. Man, I don't know. I just don't think I'm going to stay out here very long. Oh, man, that fell on the ground.
We see you, Joe. Fixing seats so every fan can enjoy every game. And Allie, who keeps her stadium running smoothly from the moment the first game starts to the last play of the season. At Grainger, you're our MVPs, and we're always here. With supplies and solutions for every industry, 24/7 customer support. Call clickgrainger.com or just stop by.
I even changed my hair.
Who get it done.
I'm getting stuck sitting right here.
It's the holidays, which means everything is perfect. Well, maybe not perfect. Is anyone? Oh, these cookies are very burned. Anyway, one thing's for sure. Okay, well, what is happening? This wasn't supposed to be part of the ad. All right, I think we're done here. Let's break open the Jameson.
I'm in the
Anyone
damn
else?
shade too. That's what
Jameson,
sucks.
keeping the holidays
It's
smooth
now
and
right there
simply
on the other
making
side of this
it
tree. I'm in the shade. It's like, man, during the summer, it's awesome. That's why I love that oak tree. Oh, that's something I was gonna do. I'm gonna do that one day. I'll do that live. I'm gonna cut this tree over here up with my damn sawzall. I was gonna say that when Bug Out was at. They ain't got 25 people in here now. Here comes that damn tree shooting. That's you gonna show you? Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, we'll go for a little ride. I'll even show you the tree I'm gonna cut down just for you, Kiss Off. I might even wait to do it when Nikki and them are here, just so you'll be on panel when I do it. Then we can listen to you verbally. See, look. This tree right here. Oh, there we go. That tree, I'm going to cut that tree right there down. It's a China berry tree. That's what we call them. So there you go. You can OMG that. And I'm going to do it all with my battery-powered Sawzall. Yeah. How you like that shit? Because I can. Man, I think I'm about done with this shit. I think I might call it a day today. Might do some more later on. When she gets home and she'll come help me. Moose Man says I got a China berry tree to cut down too. Let me guess, you're gonna swing off your chicken coop? Well, hell no, I don't want nothing to happen to the chicken coop. Damn. Rudy Woo. Rudy Woo. Rudy, 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 Rudy. Rudy, 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 Rudy. Yes, he made it back. He's right here. He's shivering to death, though. He keeps giving me the shit look. He walks over that way and then he comes back. It's all their fault. It's all their fault. It's them people. It's them people. All them people's fault. Yep. It's all their fault. Old man. No, 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 no. I swear I'm not gonna make 67. I'll be dead. Nah, you're too tough. Let me see. Go this way. Go this way. Let me see. What was that? See, I don't know, man. Is that a damn tick? I don't know what that is on you. I'm gonna check into that. We're gonna get in there while I can get my spectacles. Hey, Moose Man. Moose Man said I made 67 today. So it's your birthday, Moose Man? Well, happy birthday, brother. Right on. Here's to many more, sir. Keep kicking. Are you giving them the pity look? Yeah, you need to give them that pity look. Oh. All right, watch out. Watch out. Start gathering some shiznit up. Yeah, he's cold because Kiss Off and Scat Pack and Huckleberry forced me to come outside, and Anti. Poor dude was freezing to death. But hey, at least got something done. So there. Man, oh man. All right, I will make him happy. Yeah, we'll just blame Anti-Jack. He's muted anyway. All right, AFK for a minute. All right. Well, we come back inside is what we did. And I got him around the heater. He's happy now. He's snugged all up. So, hey, Echo. Hey, what's up, Tony? Ooh, man. Yeah, we're fixing to fire the heater up just a little bit. I don't think I want that light on. Whew, man, oh man. Just a wee bit nippy outside. He was miserable, boy, son. So I put that heater on. He jumped in front of that bad boy. He was like, oh, yeah, he was ready. Yeah, that just, man, I don't know. Yeah, it was miserable out there. Used to not be so bad. I don't know why. I guess it's just because, I don't know, shit sucks. I'll have to have this on if I ain't going outside. Whew. I don't know. You got days full of energy and days you don't. You just want to chill. That's it. I guess I said Chuck's out like a light. Had a hoagie and passed out. Right? That's usually how that goes. Yeah, if it was regular work days type stuff, oh shoot, I'd have that heater fired up. It's a little electric heater. It'll work. Sorry, that's why I'm leaning over. I'm just leaning over, put my hands in front of the heater. Man, bad boys get shitty. But hey, I got the end off of it. I got it marked, ready to cut. So now I just gotta cut it off, and then I had a hooky. Oh shit! Where the hell is my? Oh, there we go. Krisky, you need carbohydrates in you before working out in the cold. You won't get so cold. Maybe that's what it is because I don't hardly have much carbohydrates anymore. Probably ought to eat a sandwich every now and then. Anyone see Anthony's push for the heavy of fear mongering of such again on C-SPAN? Oh, it doesn't surprise me, but I don't know how much traction he's going to gain We'll see what happens in the House come January. Anti-jet. We're weird in Pennsylvania, ain't they? Yeah. Couldn't have said it any better. There we go. Billy says, I need to build a new coop. What you doing on December 11th rescue? I'm still going to be hanging out with Nikki and Jeremy. Echo says it's a White House briefing going on right now. Huckleberry, no, good fats and proteins. Well, I got me some oatmeal because I'm going to start doing some oatmeal, and I do those little breakfast shakes, although I didn't do one today. I haven't done one in a couple of days. Hoorah. Oh, I was pulling up YouTube looking, and looks like Ghost Prepper is going to have a thing tonight at 8 o'clock called Future Choices. Huh. Oh, Adam Calhoun released a little commercial called Did You America Today? See, maybe that's why I wasn't so bad before anti, because I was kind of a little hefty. I was thick, as you could say. Actually, I'll just say I was kind of a fat boy before. I was pretty thick. And maybe that's why it didn't bother me so much. And now I'm kind of thinned out and becoming all scrawny and shit, and feel like I'm withering up like a prune.
What's going on, guys? Go right here to acapclothing.com. Starting November 21st for the holidays, we're doing 25% off the whole website. All you got to do is watch the video, and we're going to give you the code to punch in to save 25%. What's up, Dad? What are you doing? Paying bills and doing taxes. Somebody's got to pay for all that money Joe Biden's giving away, you know? All right, well, I'm going to go to the bar with some buddies. Oh, you're going to go to the bar with your buddies? Must be nice. Did you American today? Oh, yeah. What are you doing? I'm shooting the out of the shirt. Why? It's got an American flag and it's made in China.
Okay. I'll have to show you all this. Hold on. Let's see. I need to go here, and here. Did you need to get a weight scale for Peggy? Oh, I don't know. See, that's got to figure out how to do that shit. Okay. But anyway, I just thought this is kind of funny. I just was watching this, so here I'll show this video. And I hope it should play the audio too. Add this train. Wait, here we go. We'll do this. Now. There we go.
Oh, yeah. What? What are you doing? I'm shooting the out of this shirt. Why? It's got an American flag and it's made in China. Did you America today? Did you America today? How's it going? I'm Adam Calhoun. Here at ACAP Clothing, we're American, motherfucker. If you don't wear ACAP Clothing, your shirts probably can't take a beating like this piece of Chinese shirt. Chinese shirts get shot up. You know what happens when you wear an ACAP shirt? They shoot back. ACAP Clothing shirts boost your testosterone and give you a higher sperm count. ACAP Clothing makes you last longer in bed with your friend's mom. Hold on, let me take this piece of shirt off. Yeah! That's way better. 100% made in the USA. All right, guys, check it out. This holiday season, starting November 21st, everything on our entire site is 25% off. All you got to use is discount code BFCM25. And then you can take off your little Affliction shirt, American Fighter shirt, and actually wear a real man shirt that's made in the USA. The cotton's picked in the USA, harvested, stitched, dyed, and it's made by Americans, shipped out by Americans to you guys. We're for the American people. I love you guys.
Ready? You go bang.
America.
Right on. So there you go. Little America. Everybody got to have a little America. Okay, so let me see. Anti says rescue. I mean, eating good fats and proteins, not being a fat ass. Well, see, but I didn't understand the clarification back in those days, Anti. So I just kind of leaned with the other version because I just put it in. Although I'd burn it off just about as fast as I put it in. Wasn't slacking on the work, that's for sure. Echo says, just wanted to let y'all know so we know why the sheeple are freaking. Man, my ears are still damn cold. What's up, Grumpy? Welcome back, sir. Get the critters all fed. Is Yoda a happy camper? Oh. That was good. That was a cool representation of Did You America Today. Oh, Grumpy's got something coming on tonight. He's got the Homestead Update live stream at 7 p.m. Let's see. I was just scrolling through to see who might be doing what. Grumpy, if you want to drop your link for the show this evening, that would be totally cool. All right, so let's see. If I do this, I can do this. Here, here, here. Here, and then here. Here. There we go. So yeah, so Grumpy put the link to his show, and then I put the link. That's the name of the show. Will be Homestead Update live stream. What we did this week in a conversation with Chat. But Grumpy and Yoda they're some solid people. So they seem some pretty solid people. It's about all I can say. Enough said. It is at 7 p.m. So that would be actually it says in 6 hours. Oh, because you're an hour ahead, aren't you, Grumpy? It says at 7 p.m., but I'm assuming then is that Central? Okay, so be 9 o'clock Eastern, I guess, or 7 Eastern. Oh, hey, Tiger, go to that, and it's going to tell you in YouTube how much longer until it goes live. For me, it's saying live in 6 hours. So, but then that kind of doesn't fit with 7 o'clock either, because in 6 hours, it's going to be 6 o'clock. So I don't know what the hell YouTube means. Oh, wow. So it's 8 Eastern. Well, Grumpy, just so you know, but it says 7 p.m. Check this out. See right there on the notify me? It says live in 6 hours, November 22nd, 7 p.m. I don't know what YouTube does their own shiznit, you know. But I get the first like, bam. I don't think I have any water right now because I think they busted the water line off our little community well. Hoorah. I got the second line. Bleep YouTube, you're right. And you're right, anti-YouTube doesn't matter. Oh, I appreciate it. Y'all should at least watch it before liking. What if we suck? Still gonna support you, brother. So there you go. If you suck, then you just did a damn good job at it, so you still get a thumbs up. So now what? Man, I feel like I should have got more done today. But I also feel like shit. I can be the bestest loser out there. Right, Huckleberry? That's all you got to do is talk about a little Yoda's cooking, and then everything is going to be just fine with everything else. So, which I still need to try that a la king. We were talking about that the other day. I want to try that a la king. Yeah, I love it. It's like a union job or some shit. Well, yeah, I've watched enough of your videos and lives to know you won't suck. I have confidence in y'all, right? Just don't want to turn the heater up too much more. Don't want to waste the gas. I'll wait till she's home later. You know, 7 hours and 52 minutes. And it is 12 o'clock. 12:11 actually. Southern Prepper One pinball preparedness and channels that put out multiple videos a day amaze me. It's hard to do. Yeah, see, I've thought about that kind of stuff, but man, I don't know if it's just because I don't, get it. But I would think the best way to do something like that would almost be like the day before, because you would like film stuff and then you would be spending, but you'd have to kind of get that editing down so you could throw shit together and have these little formats you can just kind of put stuff into. And see, and I just, man, that's the one thing that's always kept me from kind of doing anything like that is just, I don't know, I'm one of those all or nothing things. And so I know I'd suck at it. Tiger says doing a kitchen deep clean in preparation of all the cooking I'll be doing tomorrow. Or is it the standard Thanksgiving fare, or are you doing anything special? Grumpy was asking Tiger. You doing some special stuff? It says tomorrow I'll be baking pies and making candles. Tiger, didn't you say that your family has like a potluck kind of thing? Everybody brings something, and that your thing was the pies this year or something? I think that's what she had said. I might be totally mixed up with another one. There's no idea how you maintain the marathon live stream. That shit is tiring. Dude, I don't know. I don't really have nothing else to do. I mean, it's like this. Here in a few, I'll close this down, and then I'm gonna go probably eat me some chicken noodle soup, and might try some eggs. I don't know though, man. Standing up at the stove's a mofo. But I burn shit. About the time stuff's getting done, I'm about peaked out on my back. So, but dude, I just kick back and then I just read a little bit, and then I kind of maybe get on, see if anybody's doing anything, and I sit and listen. Or Hell, I could end up going live again this evening. It wouldn't bother me. I mean, I just sit here and shoot the shit with y'all. It's not a big thing to me. What's up, Pilgrim? Good afternoon, sir. You caught me just as I was probably fixing to close her down here in just a minute. Coming up on 8 hours. It's about chicken noodle soup time. Tiger said, yeah, that's Chris's family, December 20th. My family gets together for Christmas and pretty much do the same thing, although this year it's at my house, so I'm responsible for most of it. Aha. You're the responsible one. You get to be the adult in the bunch. Let's see. Make sure I don't miss nobody else. Let's see. So tomorrow, who was it? Somebody's got something coming up. So got Grumpy tonight, and then tomorrow was somebody. Who was that? I forgot who that was. I don't think somebody was going to be on tomorrow night. Let's see who. Hey, Mayhem Studios and them are going to be on tomorrow evening. Let's see. Hey, Ronnie York. How are you, sir? Grumpy said, found out yesterday we were hosting a community Thanksgiving Christmas dinner on the 10th, throwing out an open invite to every like-minded person in the region. Oh, dang, there you go. Going to do it at the Christian Church in Circleville, Kansas. Right on. That's cool, Grumpy. That is awesome. Dude, if I was closer, I'd be there in a minute. Me, I'm just going to be sitting here, probably eating a bowl of chicken noodle soup, and hanging out with John while he's smoking that turkey. Ronnie, Steve, and I need to talk to you about something important. So, Jack, Ronnie and Steve need to talk to you about something very important. Kiss off. Rescue, you have a wonderful rest of your day. D's on if you want something to watch while you're eating. Oh, okay. Is she on? Cool, cool. Alrighty. Ronnie says, hope everyone has a great Thanksgiving. Right on. Ronnie York is Ronnie Cash. And you think I would fall for that? Oh, it's always YouTube. It's always something important. Great way to spend lunch break. Everyone take care. Hey, right on, Grumpy. I'm glad you joined in with me, brother. I'm glad for everybody that comes and hangs out. I really am. It's pretty cool. I appreciate it. This is my little social atmosphere, man. Welcome to my virtual living room, my backyard. Hope you have enjoyed the visit. You know what? You need to make today a good day. So if you're in a spot right now where it doesn't look so good, find something positive and focus on that. And regardless of what the rest of the day brings, know that that positive moment happened today and linger on that if you got to, you know. But you got to make it a good day. Try your dangest to make it a good day. And you smile. Try to bring a smile to your face. And by that, you might bring a smile to somebody else's face. Ooh, yeah. So, I'll probably see y'all tomorrow morning. But if for some weird reason I don't see you before Thanksgiving, then I hope everybody has a very thankful Thanksgiving. And I'm thankful that I've gotten to know y'all in the past year. So thank you for sharing yourself with me. With that said, make your day a good day and smile and help somebody else today smile. And remember, there's a lot of stuff to be thankful. If you have grandkids, you've got reasons to be thankful. If you've got kids, you've got reasons to be thankful. If you woke up today, you have a reason to be thankful. The world itself might seem like a shitty place, but your world's going to be what you make it. So with that, much love, everybody. Take care. Have a great Thanksgiving. Thanks for hanging out with me today. We had some pretty good little guests. It was pretty cool. Got to visit with Bug Out again. Hadn't seen him in a while. So with that, everybody, y'all take care. And remember to smile or be the reason somebody smiles.